Howdy, howdy. What's going on? What's up, 12B? What's up, Diamonds? Let's see here. Some new. Hmm, Let's see. Hey, Garrett. What's up, Kelly Ray? What's up, Guardius? Let's see here. Get this pulled up. What's up, Bioxo? Hey, Daniel. Magic Angel. Good to see you. Um, just checking up on a few things here. What's up, Sharon? Seeing here. I heard something earlier that the Biden administration basically is put restrictions on Russian firearms and ammo being transported or imported, but I'm not being able to find any link to it. Hmm. Now, what's up, Ronan? Doc Mac, Q Lady. Hey, Luciano. JH, good to see you. We're gonna find out about those next week, Luciano. At least that's what they're saying. Yeah, horror stories from the ER coming up. No, thanks for Rapscallion. Let's see. The hell? That's stupid. What's up, Tally? Arkansas will pass. What's up, Willie D? What's up, Laura? Annalisa. Q lady. Yeah. We get that a lot, don't we? Although this is no lie. It's part of their sanctions on Russia. Why the ammo is beyond me, but whatever. You know, does look like he's really losing favor with even his own side. So, oh, okay, Rapscallion. I didn't read all the way through it. So, like wolf ammo, we should still be able to get. What's another one? I don't know. Is Tula ammo from Russia? I'm not sure if that one's from Russia or not, but I'm pretty sure the wolf is. I'd have to go look at my ammo boxes to see where they're made at. What's up, Bark Wild? Yeah, I was. Tula is too? Okay. So Wolf and Tula. Yeah, Q Lady. Oh. Nah, that could be Rapscallion. So far, so good, Ark Wild. Got my electric bill paid today. Damn near $300. Yeah, 12B, I never really noticed that, but now that you bring it up, yeah, it kind of makes sense. Come on, camera. Focus. What are you doing? I swear this thing gives me more issues with focus than anything else. Let's see here. Yeah, don't forget to pay that on the electric. Last thing you want is for them to shut your power off. It says Garrett, Elite Wrestling. This old wrestler opponent made him his return tonight in Illinois. Beachy. You bet, Magic. Put your toes in the sand. Yeah, it's still blurry. Try this. Oh, Bioxo, that sucks. Well, that is a good use of your spare change there, Rapscallion. Yeah, you got it, Guardius. Friday. What's up, big chat? Let's see if that did it. Ah, there we go. That's a little bit better. I don't know about you. I had a pretty good sleep this afternoon. Wow. What is that? That's got to be what, like an apartment then, or condo maybe? Well, you can always come up here, Bioxo. You know you're always welcome here, brother. We can talk about that weasel that's having to leave office because he's such a pervert. I don't know. I was looking at a few headlines. One of them said something like Biden's that right now, if election or the next election was up right now, like he's got like a 21% chance of getting reelected. I was like, wow, that's kind of high. What? Hey, what's up, Kay? Good to see you, hon. Oh, to Tennessee? Yeah, you're probably right, Biaxo. I mean, I haven't been to Tennessee, but I've got friends in Tennessee, and they're like they love Tennessee. So I imagine you would too. Anything to get out of Buffalo. Yeah, Guardius. And that's something that came up in a chat earlier that I was on, and they're like, you know what, even if they find all this fraud, what's it gonna, what are they gonna do? And well, hey, what's up, Kenneth? Um, and I was like, well, first of all, if we know they cheated, then that gives us even more ground to make it. I wouldn't say more restrictive, but they can tighten down. Like, I know now that they're. I don't know if they're gonna be putting out voter ID cards here, or if it's gonna be, just you gotta sign in, make sure you're registered, which I am. I make sure every election, I make sure I go to the registry and make sure I'm good to go. But that's how it was in 2015, 2016. It's like you go in there, you show them your license, they check it, um, they sign your name, you print next to it, and then they give you the ballot. You went into the booth, you filled out the ballot, put it in a lockbox, and then you walk out. And as you're walking out, you sign signature right below where you printed, and then they give you the little "I voted" sticker. But knowing these people, they'll probably figure a way to rig that too. Oh yeah, Guardians. Well, Trump getting in woke a lot of people up to a lot of corruption. I mean, before Trump, there were a lot more people that actually trusted the government. Well, at least people are waking up. Me personally, I haven't trusted them ever since the first time I went to child support, or went to child support or custody hearing. That's when I realized even our own state government doesn't fucking work for the people. All right, big chap. I'll have to check that out later. Hold on. Got so many tabs open. I gotta be careful leaving all these tabs open. It makes my computer run slower and stuff like that. So, hey, what's up, quietly yelling? Alcohol. What is that? Something makes it even worse. Yeah, it can be so. Fortunately for me, I'm usually in a pretty good mood. Takes a lot to really bring me down. Now, Guardians, I didn't vote for Romney, but I did vote Bush, and I actually, yeah, McCain Palin ticket. I did vote. I voted for him too. But then, God, what a piece of crap, dude. Good riddance. Well, Bioxo, on your behalf, and he came out, oh, hoping change, and yeah, well, he changed it, but there was no hope if you were a patriot. At least with Trump, he was straight out with his message. And he's probably one of the last presidents that actually made promises that and actually was able to keep At least some of them. What's up, Doc P? Well, Garrett, that rumor's been going around. Yeah, that 25th Amendment thing. Yeah. Well, a lot of people even said that too when he got elected. Because remember, they were already the Congress was working on getting it approved, and a lot of people thought it was for Trump, but I think even they saw the writing on the wall. How long? I think it would be before Congress issued it. I don't know, Rapscallion. That's a good question. Um, yeah, that was part of the question that I asked in a chat earlier. Is like, you know, do you think that the military will decide to go back in there and either take our vehicles back by force, of course, or just destroy them? And really, get answers. So, but by this point, they probably got him hidden, you know, inside a building somewhere underneath in caves, or who knows. Invader Zim, it would be Kamala. It goes president, vice president, speaker of the house. Um, shit, I don't know what comes after that. Was it secretary? Uh, I have no idea. I'm trying to remember the last time America's even been through it to the point where we had the Speaker of the House as president, or if we ever have. I guess I could Google that. Um, let's see here. Okay, so yeah, it would be the Vice President, Speaker of the House, President pro tempore of the Senate, and then Secretary of State. Wow, and there's 14 more. Wow. Secretary of State, Secretary of the Treasury, Secretary of Defense, Attorney General. Interesting. Hey, Bella. What's up, Griswold? Hey, Andy. What? Oh my God, 12B. I don't know, Guardius. I don't know, man. I don't know that the Taliban and the Chinese are even enemies at this point. Yeah, Mo, you can come up. Hey, Zach. What's up, Patrick? At this point, it wouldn't matter who's in succession. I don't want any of them up there. Number 7 is Attorney General, that Merrick Garland piece of crap, anti-gun. Well, they're all anti-gun idiots. Of course, we know why, though. You know, they're all like, "Oh, it's for your public safety." It's like bullshit. It's because you're afraid of people with guns because you're fucking tyrants, you assholes. I mean, I get it. A lot of people get it. What's up, Carolina girl? Hey, Mike.
Public safety, my ass.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Just like the Taliban
Public
going
safety,
around.
my ass.
Just like the Taliban going around, taking all their guns. And like, oh, don't worry, we'll keep you safe. Oh, yeah,
Did you hear? Did you hear any of the speech today?
I
He
didn't
had
even
the
know
gall. Yeah, he had the gall to actually say that ISIS was the enemy of the Taliban. I'm like, no.
No. Hell,
I'm like, you fucking idiot. And then he just stops mid-sentence and just walks off the podium when they started asking questions. It was insane.
He is insane.
And I believe the last time it's the vice president, then secretary of state, then secretary of defense, then I believe the secretary of interior, I think.
No, it's the Speaker of the House is after the
right. You're right. Speaker of the House,
and then they said the Senate, head of the Senate, and then I already closed that window.
Yeah, and then but I think the last time we had to use that was with. I don't think we've ever had to go past the vice president.
I don't think so either.
Yeah.
They're trying Invaders Zim. In fact, they were trying to keep him off the ballot, saying that he filled something out incorrectly or was missing information or some crap like that.
I knew when they were doing the Nancy Pelosi did a news conference.
Oh shit!
When Trump was still in office, and they were talking about the 25th Amendment then, and everybody thought it was for Trump, but she came right out and she said, "No, this is not for the current president." I knew then that they were talking about setting it up for Sleepy.
So Saline, why in the hell are you all hooked up there, man? I see you're in a hospital bed.
I ended up falling off a ladder.
Ooh.
Oh no. How high?
20 footer. Destroyed my legs.
Oh man.
Might have permanent back injury. I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to be able to walk again.
Wow, I'm sorry to hear that.
Sucks, dude. I'm sorry to hear that. Damn. I don't know, man. They got good technology about repairing that, but
Well,
And
I've
if
got multiple rods. I've got multiple rods and stuff in my leg. I've
Dude,
been in and out for like 2 days.
I'll seriously be praying for you, brother.
yeah, no doubt. Yeah, definitely
I,
keep
re-
Salem in prayer.
I really don't want to be not able to walk.
Oh yeah, I can imagine.
But hey, at least I finally found some time to actually come on and say hi.
There you go.
Yeah,
Listen, don't worry about the not. Take it a day at a time. Right now, the walk, not being able to walk or being able to walk, either way, is not. I wouldn't make that my general focus right now. Just get better. Worry about that other part later. Right now, just concentrate on letting your body rest and heal up.
yeah.
Yeah, according to the doctor, I got multiple spinal injuries, and on top of that, I also have my one leg. The one leg I fell on. My other leg's fine. The one leg I fell on is completely out of commission. It's full of fucking. They put some type of bars and screws and stuff all through there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I have multiple fractures.
And I'm not.
I really got screwed up.
Well, then I'm not just talking out my ass. I had to learn how to rewalk.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going through that now.
Yeah. So trust me when I say that it can be done. I'm coming from a place that I did it. But Bioxo's right. It is going to take time and dedication. But right now, that's not what you need to worry about. Right now, you just need to rest and concentrate on getting better.
Yeah.
Was it a
Well, I'm
workplace?
just doing what the doctors tell me.
Was it a workplace?
No, I was
accident?
actually doing a favor for a friend.
Oh shit.
No, I was doing a favor for a friend, so it's not covered under anything like that.
Hey, Josh. Yeah, the biggest thing, yeah,
It's
is your back. Yeah, those spinal
yeah.
injuries
Well, I
are
did
the
some serious
worst.
damage to that.
Yeah. Hopefully they can get that fixed up. Because if they can fix up your spine, then you should be able to walk again. You're probably going to have a limp, but
That's why I'm questioning if I'm gonna walk again. It's because of the spine.
yeah,
The leg, it
that's what.
hurts worse than the back, but it's at least something that, you know what I mean. Oh, brighter side, I got triketamine for the first time.
Wow.
I'm laughing at that because I've been there.
Wow.
Yeah.
Never had one of those.
That was a trip, and hey, it's legal.
Mm-hmm. I wasn't laughing at you, Sailor. I really wasn't. Like I said, I was laughing because I've been there.
Oh, I know. I know. But yeah, I really screwed up myself. You ever watch those cartoons or something where somebody will look at somebody laying on the ground screaming, saying their arm's broken, and then they'll tell them that if they wouldn't be able to scream if their arm wasn't bullshit. I was screaming my head off, and I had probably the worst fractures the doctor's ever seen.
Oh no, you can definitely scream.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
At least they didn't amputate.
No, there was no need to amputate, thank God. Like I said, the problem's not the leg. I mean, yeah, there's a problem with my leg, but I also have a problem with my back.
Yeah.
And that's the real
Yeah,
big
you want the
problem.
weight
Yeah,
corrections?
the leg's gonna hurt. The legs, huh?
Do they have you on the leg tractions? Where they've got the weight on the end, and they're keeping constant tension on the leg.
No,
Okay.
no, they don't have me on that. I'd show you, but it's kind of I've only got this tiny little thing on me, and I'd show you what they got for my leg. It's hard to do that.
Hey, Nicole.
But yeah, been in this hospital for about 3 days now, and I've barely slept. Well, let me rephrase that. I've slept on and off throughout the entire thing, but
Yeah, no, that's not sleep.
What it is.
That's not a real sleep anyway.
Yeah.
Well, I get basically I sleep for every 2 hours, and then I get woken up.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Sounds right. Yep. Zach and I
poked, prodded, or something.
Oh yeah.
2 back fusions.
We're coming in to get vitals, and I just got to sleep. Yeah, I know, but here's your sleeping pill.
You guys want to hear the most fucked up part about this? The guy I was doing this as a favor for, right? He's like, don't worry about it. It's just a tree branch. Don't worry about the harness. It'll be fine. And I had a gut feeling I needed to have the harness on. And for whatever reason, that tree branch came right around, swung, knocked me right off the freaking ladder.
Yep. God.
Oh man!
If I took the extra 5 minutes like I wanted to put the harness on and strap in, I would have been fine.
Yep.
Oh wow!
Man, oh man.
And ladies and gentlemen, what I want you to walk away with right there is always listen to your gut.
Yep. No doubt.
Yeah, I'm kind of going with that now permanently because my gut apparently is further than everybody else. And if I followed my gut, I would be fine.
Mine kept me alive for 23 years chasing rapists, murderers, and child abusers, among other things.
Yeah. And I used to, well,
I hear you.
Back in the day, I used to do some dangerous shit too, but now with OSHA and everything and everything in the workplace, I've just kind of learned safety first. You know what I mean?
Well, I kind of caved in because I was on a ladder and stuff, and it wasn't work. I was just doing a favor for a friend. But I had the climbing gear and everything, and all I had to do was say, "Look, it's 5 minutes," and hold my ground, and I would have been fine.
Yep.
Yeah, Stephanie, and I've been watching a lot of these tree felling videos. People that do it right and people that do it wrong, and that just sucks. That happened to you, brother. That really does, man. I'm sorry to hear that.
I've done this my whole life, so I know better. One time I didn't.
All it takes is one time.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I had a widowmaker hit me in the head. We were clearing some dead branches off of some trees, and one of them let go and came straight down. I ended up with a minor concussion, but never got knocked off my feet.
Yeah, well, dangerous. I was hoping the next time I saw you, I was going to be on the boat.
I know.
That's what I was getting ready. That's what I was getting ready for everything for. But this kind of threw that and out the window. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, as a framer, I did. It was back before OSHA was really looking. I mean, OSHA only came out to the job site if somebody was seriously injured or killed. But yeah, I've been in some scary situations. And anything over 20 foot, I'll tell you what, dude. I've seen guys that fell from 8 feet, and just when they landed on their neck, and they were laid out. I don't know if he was paralyzed for life or not, but man, they could not move him until the paramedics showed up and put him on the ground. I'm guessing they probably did the same thing for you.
Oh, I screamed at the guy. I was like, "You're not moving me." I says, "You just call the EMT for this."
Mm-hmm.
You know, I says, "You call an ambulance." I says, "That my leg is crushed." And when the EMTs were checking me out, you could hear the crackling.
Oh.
Ouch.
Oh.
I did some really serious damage.
I'm sorry to hear that, brother. Damn.
Best life. That's fucked up.
Well, I'm gonna try to get some sleep.
Yeah, before the nurse come back in and wake you up.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, hey,
Yeah,
I want
I
to
hear you.
thank you for coming in and giving us an update. I've been kind of wondering. I haven't seen you in a while, and I guess I know why now. But yeah, dude,
Well, I was trying to get the boat ready, and that was originally going to be the original thing, but this kind of changed everything.
Let's get a P for prayer for
Yep.
sailing prepper in the chats, please.
Either way, I gotta get some sleep and stuff. So
Yeah,
I'll
brother,
talk
you got to
to
get some sleep. Rest easy.
Well, that's something I'm doing on and off.
Yeah.
See you later, guys.
All right, see you, bro.
Damn. That is some rough shit.
Hell yeah, it is. That is kind of funny though. Doc Mac, or not Doc Mac. Oh geez, the chat just totally jumped. Where in the hell was I? Oh, best life. I hired a tree guy. Was gonna cut one down so it didn't fall on the power line, and then he ran his bucket truck into the power line. Jeez, Louise.
Bug dude, what's up, brother?
Oh man. Hey Stephanie. Good. I'm glad you're okay now. Laid up for a year. Good Lord.
He's got a. He does have a long road to hoe, but he's going to need to take it a day at a time. If he tries to think past that, he's going to overwhelm himself.
What's up, Redneck Prepper?
Aircraft Sparky, sailing prepper, basically broke his back, shattered one of his legs when he fell off of a ladder.
Yep. Yeah, my son's got some pins in his leg too.
Yeah. Yep. Been there, done that.
Yeah. Yeah, 20-foot fall ain't nothing to laugh about, man.
Mm-mm. Like you said, seeing guys from an 8-foot.
Yep.
It's just a matter of how you land.
Hell, my son, he was coming down from the roof. They had the extension ladder. He was, I think he said he was like 4 feet, 4 feet from the ground, and his foot slipped, and he just went straight down. And when he landed on his foot wrong, and this.
Dude, I wasn't even on a ladder, and I almost broke my neck. I slipped on some ice.
Oh yeah.
And when I fell, I cranked my neck. The doctor told me that if I had twisted it another like 3 degrees, I'd have snapped one of the vertebrae. There was that much tension. Gotta love living in New England.
Yeah. What's up, Bug Dude? Good to see you, Sparky.
Oh, look, it's the G5 tinnitus is back. Sorry.
The cabal. Oh, geez. Only if you're Christian, right? Christian or gay.
What's
Then,
that?
yeah.
I missed it.
Oh, aircraft Sparky. Hold on. So the Cabal Skydiving Club is looking for new members.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Tally, yeah. Some people can get hit by buses, cars, trucks, and get up and walk away basically with nothing but maybe a couple bruises or scratch. Other people, instant death. I mean, you just never know.
Carolina girl, it is not currently hurting. I have managed to find another dentist who can get me in next week as opposed to 2 weeks from now. And I am on a cancellation list so that if they get any cancellations, I can get in earlier.
Right on. You just
I
gonna
started
have
calling
it.
around today, so
You just gonna get it yanked, or are you gonna try?
yeah, it's done. It's done. It's dead. I'm just gonna have it yanked. When I sheared off the front of it, it literally the rest of it was black, so it's dead.
Oh yeah.
The funny thing is I was eating a piece of fruit, soft fruit, when I initially sheared off the front of it. But like I said, I've been eating lemons like they were oranges since I was a kid, and that kind of acid is bad for your teeth.
Oh yeah. I've heard that. It's like even brushing your teeth too much is bad for you. Bad for your teeth. Yeah, Bioxo. It's never the fall. It's that damn sudden stop at the end. Yeah.
Yep.
That's what'll get you every time.
Every time.
See, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking maybe he was on his boat, trying to do something with the mast or something. But if that was the case, probably if he was docked, he could have fallen either on the dock.
Hit the dock, yeah.
Yeah, which would have been just as bad.
But from 20 feet up, I mean, if he'd have hit the water, that still could have hurt. I don't know if it would have done that kind of damage, but I know I can imagine it still would have hurt.
Mm-hmm.
They say these people who like jump from the Golden Gate Bridge and stuff, when they hit the water, it's like hitting cement.
Yeah, that's way up there. That's like 100.
Like 200 feet. That's like 200 feet.
Uh-huh.
You flipping me the bird, Zach?
No, he's probably somebody in chat.
There you go. There you go, Zach.
Yeah, it could. If you don't land right, you need to take a dive, man. If you've ever been on a diving board, if you do a belly flop or something like that, it hurts like hell.
Yeah.
But if you do a good dive, either head first or feet first, whatever. I've jumped off of like 35-foot cliffs, and just how you land.
All right, y'all have had. I'm going to stay up here, but y'all have looked at my ugly mug enough. There's my good deed for the day, folks. Y'all no longer have to look at my ugly mug.
But dude, I see. Okay, now I see what is laughing at. It's blown 60 feet off of shit. Didn't break anything. What do you mean blown 60 feet off a ship? Like, was he in war and like the ship got hit, or I don't know, or was it the wind that blew him off? But I can't imagine the wind blowing anybody 60 feet.
If it's propeller wash, it could, I would imagine.
From a helicopter, that's got to be creepy. Oh yeah, Stephanie. I'll tell you what, the worst one, well, not the worst one, but the last one that last broken bone I had was I was framing an addition and being lazy. I wasn't cleaning as I went, and I was up on a sawhorse nailing in some blocks around the window, the curtain blocks. And when I went to step down off the sawhorse, there was a 2x4 on the ground. I stepped on that. It tipped over. My leg went over, and I ended up breaking that one. Well, we were talking about that last night. The smaller one, the fibula.
Fibula. I actually had to do it in my head. The front one is the tibia. The back one is the fibula.
Wow. Holy crap, Sparky. Although them aircraft carriers, dude, if you fall off the deck, they pretty much, I mean, they'll look for you, but they're not sending out rescue teams necessarily. And that they usually will just be like, well, lost at sea. Because first of all, that's a long ways down. And, when you're looking at it from, on a camera or in a movie or something, it looks pretty tall. When you're standing right next to one, looking up at it, that thing is like 6 stories fucking tall above water. And there's at least another 3 or 4 below water. And it's like, wow. Yeah, they are fucking huge. Climbed up on a tall gravestone, collapsed on top of him. Wow. Jeez Louise, Tally.
Good night, Doc.
Oh. Wow. That's a hell of a fall. Grandma Merkel, Bank Tower. Yeah, Brian, yeah. The moral of the story, don't be a dumbass. I guarantee you right now, Sailing Prepper feels like a dumbass because he got up there and he's like, man, I need this freaking harness. And then, on second thought, man, I wish you wouldn't have had that second thought.
He should have gone with his first thought.
Yep, should have. Doc Mac, you have a good night, brother. Thanks for stopping by. Happy Friday. By the way, happy Friday, everybody.
Well, it's Saturday here, but thank you. You're awful quiet tonight, Zach. What's up? I worry when Zach gets too quiet. Means he's contemplating something, and well, I'm telling you, his type is the mad genius. Excuse me.
Everybody still there?
Yep. Yeah. Zach is writing his memoirs. Correction, his manifesto. Make me a whiskey sour while you're back there, Ron.
Yeah, right. I don't have the ingredients for that, brother.
Damn it, man.
I know.
Dawnlight is like, no one is here.
I want to check something out. Now, I heard this the other day, how much it costs to maintain an aircraft carrier per day.
It's some astronomically ridiculous price. I don't remember.
Mm-hmm.
I was in New Hampshire, but I worked all the way from Portsmouth, New Hampshire, all the way down to Revere, Mass. I worked for Budget Rent-A-Car, so we'd go down to Logan.
Let's see.
Kinda tired.
Kind of tired.
Kinda tired. Stayed up too late last night, but it was for a good time. By the way, Salavy, I'm currently working on your spot because Brandon said it's more important.
Okay. Yeah. And then it was correct. Anybody got any guesses out there? How much it costs to maintain an aircraft carrier per day?
$1 million a day. Really? I was just a wild guess.
It's higher.
Well, I'm sure.
Actually, you know, if you include, we're talking about just one aircraft carrier,
Right.
So I'm guessing that includes fuel, the paying the men, all that. $7 million a day. $7 million.
Wow.
And I mean, I could understand
Crazy.
why they. I mean, makes you understand why they would moor some of these ships. But right now, with the tension so high everywhere, there's no way we could. We couldn't afford to moor any of our aircraft carriers right now, or any of our fleet, really. Dude, we might need them in a moment's notice.
Here's a thought. If shit really pops off, what's to say they don't unmothball some of these battleships that have been sitting there for God knows how long?
Shit, that would be badass, dude.
Look, I'm not even gonna lie. I had family on the Iowa when they had that explosion. So when they mothballed it and then sank it, I cried. I'm not gonna lie.
No, I know I know how you feel like when they attacked Pearl Harbor and the Arizona was sunk. I mean, you know, that's I take that personal. I mean, I still hold a little bit of a grudge against those little Chinese slant-eyed boats. Whatever.
They were Japanese, not Chinese.
Oh yeah, well, yeah, whatever. China.
And they're not the same. Do not ever say they're the same.
Actually, that was weird too because I was just watching the Pearl Harbor. Yeah, granted, it was the movie,
Oh,
but
come on now.
like still, when we went to bomb Japan, not the A bombs, but one of the first bombing runs, they knew they didn't have enough fuel to return. Not to mention they didn't have enough real estate on an aircraft carrier to land one of the bombers. So they're like, "All right, head for China. Drop your load and head for China."
The kitty hawk. The kitty hawk. The kitty hawk. The kitty hawk. Q lady, that was on the West Coast, right? I know where Kitty Hawk is, but I'm talking about the ship. Wasn't that stationed on the West Coast? What? Who? Wait. T90. Did T90 say? No. Maybe the Taliban are the good guys? No, fuck that.
Oh my
Fuck that
God.
shit.
Oh man, Tally. I don't know what world you live in.
Nah, fuck that. My roommate just gave me a dirty look just because I read that.
I know, right?
I mean, Tally. No, well, he's Navy.
Silver Girl.
He was Navy, so. Oh Lord,
That's pretty bad when you got that. What was that one CNN? Now I heard a little update to that story. I mean, a lot of us have seen that news clip of that one CNN reporter chick. She's up there in the hijab and stuff, and here the Taliban driving by and like chanting "Death to America," and she's like, "Oh, but they're mostly friendly."
yeah.
And then.
No, I don't think she was saying it that way. She was kind of in shock how nonchalant they were all being. But
apparently, you're not even allowed to wear a hijab now. It has to be the full burqa. So they apparently she had to run. She had to run.
Well, she's out of there now. So, Gardus Maximus, I say to you, sir, cheers. My great-grandfather served in the British Army in an all-Scottish regiment during World War I. So, hats off to you, sir.
Amen. Thank you for your service. Although, if you were in the British Army back in the 1700s, so if you were part of the British Army back in the 1700s, I probably wouldn't be saying the same thing.
You would be saying, "Holy shit! How did you do it?" Meaning survive that long. Currently, the media is just worrying about surviving with their ratings in the toilet. That's what they need to be worried about.
I wonder if we sent them, say, I don't know, 500,000 goats, if they would let some of those children go.
Well, if you notice, my name is Celtic Mutt. There's a reason for that. I'm just going to say that, Gardus. Scottish, English, Irish, and Welsh here. Second generation American. My mother was the first. So my grandparents and great-grandparents were born over there.
What's up, Cars? Car, good to see you.
I'll put it this way, Gardus. My very Scottish grandfather married my very Irish grandmother.
I don't know. At this point, we're pretty much also inbred down here in America.
Speak for yourself, sir. My mother is not my sister. I am not an inbred.
Well, I mean, inbred in the sense that, both of my parents were Americans from Kansas.
Car.
And no, they weren't brother and sister, but
No,
they
they
were
weren't
both
from Arkansas, right?
they were both from Kansas.
Well,
Arkansas.
yeah, I pick on Arkansas a lot. Carolina girl, CNN more than sucks. That's the communist news network. Let's face facts, folks. Inflatable C-130.
Where? What? I missed that one.
Delca 2150.
Let's see
Yes, Gardas. Yes. I have family in Cork. I also have family in Belfast. To this day, I still have family, and I call them frequently. I'm worried about them right now.
hmm Yeah. I mean, yeah, they've got it worse than we do. I'm trying to think. Is there any country that is doing better than America right now?
JP, yes. Well, yes. You could say British, but don't call a Scot British. Do not call an Irishman British. He might fight you. You can call him. You can say he's a member of the United Kingdom, but never call him British. He will fight you. Especially if he's had a few. Well, I plead the fifth, Arkansas prepper. That's all I'm going to say. I plead the fifth.
Japan is doing better. Maybe. I don't know. Don't hear a lot of any kind of news coming out of Japan. There you go, Daniel. Get in the mood there, bud.
Now, hold on. Now, if you're going to start joking on the whole West Virginia thing, my mama is from Kentucky, so that side of the family. I don't know. All I'm going to say is look up the Kentucky Blue people. That's all I'm going to say.
Actually, Arkansas prepper, that could be disputed because Daniel in the chat there is in Greenland.
Yes.
And so he might beg to disagree there. It's prettier over there. Well, I guess it depends on where you're at anywhere. But yeah.
Arkansas. Go ahead.
Lockdown again. Daniel, are you guys on lockdown again?
Arkansas prepper. I give as good as I get, but it's all in good fun, and you know that.
What's up, Phoenix? Heard of the blue? I don't know what the blue people is. I've never heard of that.
Kentucky Blue people, they actually they do exist. That is a genetic defect that their skin has a light blue hue to it. It is from all the inbreeding. It is a genetic defect. Yeah.
That's messed up, big chap. But that you bring up a good point. Yeah.
What did he say? I missed it.
Mexico is getting roomier.
Yeah, that's true.
Because they're all moving up here. Yeah. That's a good one.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. Vax passport. Yeah. Man, they've already got it in use. Yeah, jeez Louise. Man, I was watching that movie Contagion the other night, and just so many aspects of that movie are just like falling right in line with everything that they're doing here. It's like, oh my God. And what is it they always say that they'll broadcast their moves before they actually pull it off, and sometimes it's through movies or through speakers, but through politicians and other speakers like that. But
Daniel, if
that's
you're gonna have a
wild.
beer, Daniel, if you're gonna have a beer, have two, because one of them I want you to have for me. Dee 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 dee. Here's a fun fact for you. In that movie, that banjo was being played by a 12-year-old.
Oh, you're talking about Deliverance?
Yep.
Yeah,
He really was.
yeah. Or I heard that, I should say.
Yep.
No, Daylight, I have not gotten a visit by those people. Go ahead, Zach.
I feel like today's society is like V for Vendetta.
That could be.
No, not yet, because we haven't gotten to the point where we're fighting back quite yet.
Not quite. I mean, we're arguing, and I mean, this is a calm. Actually, it's not even calm now. Yeah, with all the
Yes,
arguing.
Arkansas. I am. It's the family theme.
Wait, what do they call this? Saber rattling?
Saber rattling, yeah.
And what comes next? Well, then we're not.
After saber rattling comes the drawing of the sword and the fighting of the war. That may be my family song, Arkansas, but at least I didn't marry my sister.
Well, grandma racism doesn't apply to most of us.
Hey, wait. What is it? Carolina girl, how many times I got to tell you to quit bringing up the whole midget thing? I likes midgets. Damn.
Hey, man,
little people need love too.
I was going to say, man, they're just little people, man. They could still pick up a gun, though.
Little people need love too. Shit.
I was asking my dad, because he's on SSI, or he's collecting his Social Security, and his wife is collecting her retirement. And I asked him, are they raising your prices or your payouts due to the inflation? And he's like, it's like 1%. I was like, the inflation is fucking 30%. That ain't gonna fucking work.
Gardis, no, I did not marry my sister, but I did marry my third cousin.
Don Light. I've heard so many. Well, at least if I go to hell, I'll be in good company, right? Garrett, no, you got to be
Phoenix.
You gotta.
You gotta turn them on their side and pry them open a little bit, and then you fit right in, no problem. You said you couldn't get into one. Well, that's how you do it.
God, I don't even want to know what the question was.
Phoenix said I just can't get into midgets, so I was explaining how you get into a midget.
Oh man.
The holes are just a little smaller, that's all.
Oh God. I can't take you anywhere.
I know, Grandma Markle. It's okay. I know all about the boots. I usually will just tie like a rope around their ankle so I can just pull them back out.
Go ahead. Wait, what's up, Zach?
I wouldn't even be able to get into one, just saying mud.
Yeah. To be totally honest, I've never dated a little person in my life. I'm going with the stereotypes strictly.
Yeah, I mean, it's one thing. I mean, I've had girlfriends that are like 4'1", but they weren't like
The shortest girl I've ever dated was 4'10". She was a lot of fun too. That's all I'm going to say.
So it's 4'1".
I bet.
But you're almost a foot taller than I am anyway. So
4'1", she would be classified as a little person.
you think so?
No, I know so because I know that here in the state of Virginia, I think the cutoff is 4'9".
Really?
Because my son is 6'3", and his girlfriend was 4'11", I think, and she missed it by 2 inches. I remember that. Because she was going to try to qualify for disability as a little person and missed it by 2 inches.
Damn. Yeah, be like so smart ass. Oh, cute lady. You don't even know the half of it, man. I met women. I've been with women that are taller than me, and they still consider me a giant.
Phoenix, they may not eat peanut butter, so that's probably why Zach's not into them because, well, you know Zach and his peanut butter. With Ron, it's roast beef.
Oh, no. I quit eating roast beef thanks to you.
Oh, you blaming me now?
Well, you were the one that brought it up, and I can't get it out of my head. God.
Oh, that's right. I did bring up Nancy Pelosi's roast beef. That's right.
And I haven't even gone back to Arby's since that day. And I love Arby's. I used to love Arby's roast beef, but now no.
Midgets use peanut butter jars
for
shoes.
Get out the hip waders. The shit's getting deep now, right? Yeah.
In all seriousness, JP, the average girl that I date is usually around 5'4". That way, if she decides that she wants to wear 3-inch stiletto heels, we're the exact same height. She can still feel all sexy in her heels, and I don't feel like I'm being, dwarfed by a taller woman. There's a method to my madness.
I like that, Phoenix. Yeah, nobody's short when you're horizontal. Yeah,
that's the truth.
You lady, isn't that too short? It kind of takes going out to a theme park after the first date.
Yeah, that kind of negates that, doesn't it?
Right. I got to.
You must be this tall to ride this ride.
I'll tell you what. When I was younger, my dad and my sister and I went to Knott's Berry Farm, and there was what's that one roller coaster? Loch Ness Monster or something like that. I think they call it.
That's at Busch Gardens, yeah.
2 or 3 loops and shit. And
Are you talking about Busch Gardens?
Yeah, Busch Gardens out in Bird. I think it was Virginia.
It's in Williamsburg. Yeah, that's the Loch Ness Monster.
Okay, I got it right. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I, at that point, I was just under the height. I could not. They wouldn't let me on there. I'm like, damn it. Of course, I was only like 12, but
Right. Wait a minute. What did Dawn say? I'm 5'4". I wear heels. I'm taller than my boyfriend. He gets. See. I solved that problem. We're the same height if you wear your 3-inch heels with me, so it's good.
you gotta be careful with them stilettos, man, because if they get pissed off, they can kill you with them.
Yeah.
I always like those movies where, like the zombie movies and the chicks running around in the heels, and then they have to take them off because you can't run in heels. And then a zombie pops out and they just take that stiletto and shove it right in through their eye socket. By the way, folks, that works in real life, doesn't it, Mutt? If you want to disengage an attacker and you can get to their eyeballs, dig your thumbs.
Anything in the eye will work. The eye is some of the softest tissue on the body. So yeah, if you can get to the eyes, I mean, if you got time to whip your shoes off, grab it, and then jam him in the eye, then you've got plenty of time. Yeah. Just shoot his ass. But I'm just saying. You go get that second beer, Daniel. That second one's for me.
Let's see.
What did Daniel say? What did Jay? Okay.
Oh wow. Okay, that's crazy. Yeah, because Canada, dude, America is like the only place that still uses traditional feet, inches, and.
Here's the thing. Here's one that's really funky. Now, I've got several friends in Canada, and they do all their measurements by Celsius.
Gary. I'm sorry.
But in their homes, they're done in Fahrenheit. It's weird.
Yeah. What's up, Eddie? Carry a corkscrew when out alone. Well, I carry more than a corkscrew.
Yes, but the eye itself, if you get into the eye, trust me, they're not gonna. That's gonna knock the fight out of them. You don't have to pull the eye out completely. You just jam the eye, and it's instantly gonna start to water, and they're not gonna be able to see. And they're damn sure it's going to knock the fight out of them quick.
No. Yeah, that was one of the things though. Like when I was when I worked at the explosives plant, is because the majority of what we shipped out was all. Actually, it didn't really matter because. Only if you shipped it within the United States were you allowed to use pounds and feet and inches and but everything that went out of country was you had to convert everything from pounds to kilograms. And
I had a friend of mine when she got COVID. She's in Hamilton, Ontario, Canada. And she was talking about her fever, and she's like, "Well, my fever went to 29." I immediately panicked because I'm thinking 29 degrees Fahrenheit, which means she's dead at that point, which means she's colder than dead.
Yeah, true.
And then she's like, "No, Celsius, Scott, Celsius." I was like, "Oh my God."
Celsius or Fahrenheit, dude.
29 degrees. Okay, 29 degrees Celsius. I'd have to. I don't have my converter in front of me, but yeah, she was definitely running a fever.
Yeah, Eddie. I don't know. It's always a 10 millimeter that seems to disappear with tools. Yeah.
Look, Arkansas. I prefer them with a pulse. I'm just saying.
The Green River Killer didn't. Oh, God.
Hey, Ron, I heard Arby's is hiring.
Yeah, well, that's all right, man.
It's 100. Yeah, I think you're right. Q lady, thank you. Yeah, it's like 102.1. Yep.
Oh, wow.
29 degrees. Really? 29 degrees equals
84.
84
Wow.
degrees. So her temperature was low.
Yeah.
Which is still scary.
I'll be damned. I didn't realize it was that big of a difference. I thought.
Yeah. Well, look at it this way: 32 degrees here is their zero. It's 0 degrees Celsius is what we would call 32 degrees. So that's freezing. I didn't even think about that.
That's a good point, Daniel. Yeah. When it comes to ammo, it's pretty much millimeters. But we also use caliber too, so even that,
29 degrees is warmer than 85 degrees. You and me both, Garrett. You and me both.
tell V to get up in the chat. Is V here? I didn't see V come out. Did I miss anybody?
I figured you did, Garrett. I saw you I was watching you last night. I was paying attention. Truth be told, I do love me some V. I'm not going to lie.
You know what's weird, Carolina girl, is remember I told you I emailed you last night, and then I saw this morning that you emailed me back saying you didn't get the emails from the exact same account that I emailed them to. So I don't know what's going on there. Unless they're censoring our emails now, which...
Hold that thought. I'll be right back. I bet you forgot it.
I mean, can we really put it past them now? Censoring freaking emails? Doctor, you know what? I looked at my phone. He did try calling me earlier, but I was already crashed out for the afternoon. So I haven't had a chance to talk to him yet. I don't know what's going on, where he's at. He might be on another stream. There you go, Caroline. Yeah, maybe check your spam. I don't know. I know other people are streaming right now. He might be on somebody else's panel right now. I don't know. What do I expect them not to censor? Nah, that's a good question. Anything online, they can censor. Anything with the interwebs, they can censor. Now, Garrett, if I sent you a hand-delivered letter, I would imagine they cannot censor that. But that's about it.
You mean yet?
That's true. Damn, great man. You and I have a lot of the same interests as far as music. We covered it a little bit, Eddie, at the very beginning. And I can't remember who it was came out and said that it's only for the new contracts. So if there's a company that's got the old contracts, they should still be allowed to ship as long as that contract is still valid. But once it comes up for renewal, then it's gone. So I imagine Wolf Ammo probably still has the contract, and maybe Tula as well. I don't know. Or then again, knowing our government, they might just say, nope, fuck it. Your contract is over right now. Boom. You know, with this administration, we don't know, man. Although I did hear that, you know, with them trying to reclassify everything, there's a lot of, or quite a few Republican congressmen sending them letters, you know, like, hey, you can't do this without congressional approval, blah, blah. You know, you're a fucking bureaucracy. You're not allowed to fucking just make up laws as you fucking go. So, I don't know.
When you're a senile 80-year-old man who has who calls for his mother in the middle of a speech, you make up all kinds of shit.
Yeah. Well, what do you say? What do you say? The Taliban and ISIS aren't friends or some shit like that?
Yeah, he said they aren't friends. He goes, how did he put it? The Taliban is the enemy of. No, ISIS is the enemy of the Taliban. That was almost an exact quote. And I'm going, no, dumbass, they're really not.
Well, I mean, like I could swear that less than a week ago, I saw reports that as the Taliban were taking all the area, they were releasing ISIS prisoners along the way.
Exactly.
Yeah. So
no, he's full of shit. He said they lied, and when they asked for now, explain this to me. Now, they said that they got out like
all right, Don.
5,000 people yesterday. Okay, but yet they turn around and they shut down flights for 8 hours. You've got 40,000 Americans basically trapped behind enemy lines.
Yeah.
What the fuck are you doing closing any kind of flights down for any kind of 8 hours? Bullshit.
I don't know if y'all follow Warrior Poets Society. John Russell over there.
I do follow him, but I haven't been over on his page lately.
Dude, he did a good video a few days ago about basically about Bagram Air.
Bagram, yeah. They never should have closed Bagram.
That was a heavily fortified. That was the freaking stronghold. And once you let that go, it was over.
And now you're going to try to fly. Now they're trying to fly them out of the
airport, the Kabul airport.
Yeah, it's just very frustrating. You know, it's like, what the fuck are you doing? Those are American people. Look, I'm going to be completely upfront and honest here. I don't give two shits and a good goddamn about any of the Afghanis, whether they worked with us or not. Get our Americans out first. Fuck worrying about getting all these Afghanis out.
I'll give you. I'll say this much. I agree. Yeah, we should have gotten the Americans out first because when I saw some of these C-17s, whatever they were,
Yep.
and they were filled almost completely with Afghanis, I'm like, where are the fucking Americans? You know.
Thank you, Daniel. Thank you. Cheers. Yeah, and they're not even full flights anymore. Those damn things. I think that what they say it was 600 people they could hold.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, they're like 600 people. Those damn things can hold, and they're not even full flights. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? I'm sorry. I get a little testy about Afghanistan. I've got a nephew that almost lost his life over there, so I get a little bit testy about that one.
Well, Daniel, I'll tell you what, brother. This is number 3 for me. So,
Gardis, I'll put it this way: I don't trust any of them.
Arkansas
to be honest,
will pass.
we should have look. I'm just going to be. This is my opinion. You can take it, and you can have that. You can have a beer with Daniel, and you'll come out about the same. We should have gone over there, did what we had to do as far as getting rid of bin Laden, and then brought our boys home. Fuck all this nation building bullshit. That's $2 trillion we've thrown down the toilet.
Mm-hmm. And then the 90 billion in equipment that we fucking left them.
Yep. My nephew, he's furious right now.
Oh, yeah.
He's so mad he can't see straight. He's ready. He is.
Dude, I guarantee you, not only all the vets are pissed off about this, whether they were in Vietnam or fucking Desert Storm, Iraq, anywhere in there, they're all pissed. Not to mention the majority of America is fucking pissed. At least Donald Trump had a plan. Do it slowly, get everything out of there, and we'll get Americans out of there first. That was Trump's thing, America first. So I imagine
exactly. I am an isolationist. I'm not even going to bullshit anybody about it. I think we need to close our borders, shoot anybody that comes across the fucking Mexico. If you come across the Rio Grande, you're going to catch a bullet. That's my opinion. Ron, I'm probably going to get you in trouble. I'm sorry.
No, you're not. You're only getting yourself in trouble.
I don't give a fuck. I don't have a channel.
I tend to
on here that I use.
I tend to agree. They get pissed because we have militia down there that are helping the border patrol, and
I say we start.
And they don't shoot these. They don't shoot these refugees. In fact,
how do we know? Here's the thing that burns my ass, and I've got a lot of ass to burn. Yeah, I know. How do we know that there's 120 countries coming through the Mexican border right now into America and going all over the United States? How do we know that some of them aren't Taliban, aren't ISIS, aren't God knows what other freaking
terrorist cells? Yep.
Terrorist cell you want to use?
Mm-hmm.
And we're already here. But yet we're just like, nope, the American border's open. Come on in. Fuck all that bullshit.
Yet, think about it like this, Mike. If Americans were like, well, fuck it, let's just do it in reverse. So, for every Mexican that comes across, we'll send an American across. Guess what? Mexico ain't going to take that shit.
No.
See, Mexico actually enforces their fucking immigration laws, dude.
Yep.
It's absolute bullshit, man.
I tell you, okay, you know what? Here's what we're going to do. Here's what we're going to do, Mexico. For every 100, and we're probably, for every 100 fucking Mexicans that end up coming across the border illegally, I'm not talking about the ones who are doing it the right way, and there are some that have done it the right way.
Yes, plenty.
And I am a second-generation American. My grandparents and great-grandparents came through Ellis Island. So, yeah, okay? So, they came through here legally. But for every Mexican that comes across the border, we get 100 acres of Mexican land.
Oh, wow. I say we just annex the motherfucker.
Well, we would by the time they're done sending. If we calculate everything that they've already sent over,
Oh, geez, we
would
already
probably
own half
do-
of it.
Exactly. That's
We
my
don't
point.
already, dude. We don't even know.
Exactly.
Dude,
Exactly.
they're saying 11 million, and that's being fucking light, dude. I would bet
There was
there's more
there
like
was over
25 to 30
what was the
million.
number? I don't even remember what the number was for last month, but it was
Oh, dude,
astronomical.
Dude, the ones that were recorded, I mean, it's like 120 to 150,000 a month. That's just recorded, and that's not the no-see-ums, the ones that sneak across.
You know,
It's absolutely fucking ridiculous.
yes, Joyful Diamond. The Statue of Liberty is on Ellis Island. You are correct, but that used to be the port of entry for
Immigrants,
people
European
coming into the country from overseas.
See, there was no Ellis Island when my family came here.
Well, that was my great grandparents. They came through Ellis. Now that was on my mother's father's side.
Let's see.
My father's my father's side of the family, I think they pretty much my father's side got here in 1619, 15 years after Jamestown was settled. Yes. My mother's is a semi-professional genealogist. We've got all the records. She's got stacks and stacks of 3-ring binders full of our family heritage.
Oh, yeah.
When you say yeah, but
and
so
Daniel,
when you say, go ahead. I'm sorry, Ron.
Daniel, what you were saying, yeah, don't blame the U.S. citizen on what our fucking government is doing. And, dude, like, we all need to keep that in mind. It doesn't matter what country you're in. Dude, even over in, in Afghanistan, dude, I guarantee you, I would say probably 60 to 70% of the population over there does not want this to happen.
Mm-mm.
But it's not up to them.
Garrett,
and it's the same with America, dude. The shit that's going on in America with our fucking government right now. Our government is the fucking enemy of the people.
The man has threatened come on, folks. The man has threatened the American people.
AR-15s
He's
and nukes.
Challenged us. AR-15s and what? Come on.
And nukes.
And nukes. I mean, that's a challenge. And anybody who's still asleep after that, stay that way and just stay the fuck out of the way.
And see, it's not supposed to be like that. But they let it get that way because we get those people up there and they just sell out. And I think a lot of it is because polished politicians. These people were fucking bred and raised. That's why we have Bush after Bush and fucking Clinton after Clinton. And it's just it needs to end. You know what we need? We need a dangerous freedom. We need a Celtic mud up there in there. Hell, I would be okay with you being fucking president, bro. I know we disagree a lot, but when it comes to liberty, dude, I guarantee you, and you definitely ain't gonna try and attack the Second Amendment.
Hell no. Nope. Your First Amendment and your Second Amendment are already done. I mean, as far as that, if I were president, they would be like cemented forever by the time I was done. There would be no issues there.
And you sure as hell wouldn't try and get a woke fucking military. Good.
Nope. And I would actually push for them to pass. And the Congress would hate me. Oh God, Congress would so fucking hate me.
You can see they hated God. They hated Trump. Well,
they would hate me to no end because I would be like, all right, I want y'all to figure out how the fuck, and I would probably say it just that way.
Mm-hmm.
To institute term limits because all of y'all need to get the fuck out.
Yep. Amen. You do that right there would solve a lot of problems. I mean, we wouldn't have freaking Nancy Pelosi going in there making $100 and some thousand.
She gave them. They gave themselves a raise.
She's a millionaire at this point, dude. Are you kidding me?
You know, yeah. No, I mean, I already look. I've fantasized about what I would do if I ever became president, and yeah, the Second Amendment would be solidly in place. First Amendment solidly in place. First through fifth, no problem. After that, I'd have to actually sit down and look at the Constitution to remember what 6 through 10 are, to be honest.
Yeah. Well,
I'm not saying that anything would change, but I'd have to look at them so that I could refresh my memory, to be honest.
I know 10 is anything not documented in the original amendments goes to the state. That's the states' rights one.
No, Gardis, I say 4 years, but no more than 4 years for the president. And I do agree that if there is an act of war, that the president should be allowed to remain in office, with the caveat that we did not start the war, that it was on our soil. That if they came at us and they started the fight with us, and we were actually in an active war.
World War II, perfect example, dude. I mean, we knew what was going on in Germany, and we were keeping an eye on the Japanese until they fucking came at us. You know, we were like, no, that's all right. We're going to sit here. We're going to keep an eye on everything, and you guys get out of line. Well, they got out of line. I'm sorry, Zach. Go ahead. I'll finish my statement in a minute.
But if I do run, what should I do with Section 230?
Ooh, that's
Section 230.
That's the whole internet thing, right?
Yeah, that's the internet thing. You know what? You deplatform these. If they're going to be editors, then you make them accountable. If they're going to be editors, make them. If you're going to say that then they are held responsible. Otherwise, the only thing I would have an issue with would be the whole crying fire in a crowded theater scenario. You know, but even in that particular instance, if there's an actual fire, it's okay to cry fire in a crowded theater.
Well,
you know,
I mean, okay. Well, the way I see it, though, Mutt, and you're probably going to agree, you can yell fire. I mean, you can do it. But you're also going to be held responsible for all the consequences of doing that.
Bingo.
You will be held totally responsible. I think all these politicians need to be held responsible for the bullshit they're doing.
You know what? That's the thing. You hit the nail on the head. If you're going to yell, like you just said, if you're going to yell fire in a crowded theater, be prepared to pay for the consequences of anybody who gets hurt or killed in the mad rush to get the fuck out.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's a matter of holding yourself accountable for your actions, and that's what we're lacking in this country. Is people want to blame everybody else for their bullshit.
No, they want to blame guns. See that? Yeah.
Well, not just guns.
Not just guns, but that's what they're going after big time right now.
Yeah, right now. But I'm getting at the point I'm trying to make is, what happened to personal responsibility?
Oh no, big government is. They're the babysitter.
That would be that would probably, honestly, if I were to run, I'd have, that would probably be my question to the American people. All right, y'all want a president? Well, here's what I'm going to ask you. Are you willing to accept your own personal responsibility for your actions? Because I'm fully in favor of, basically going back to natural law.
Yep.
You're good to, doing. I'm gonna quote scripture here, folks. Bear with me; it'll make sense. I'm not trying to preach, but if you're going to do unto others as you would have them do unto you, the golden rule, that alone should keep this society in check. You've got a moral compass right there, and as long as you follow that, this country should be fine. If you want to go, If you want to go here and smoke weed, go smoke weed. I don't care.
Yeah,
as long as you're not hurting somebody else.
Now, and the only thing is, like, if you go out on the road after you get high or whatever, and you end up, having an accident and end up killing somebody,
are going to be held. Just know that exactly, you're going to be held responsible. If you, like you just said, if you're going to go out here and smoke weed or drink alcohol and get behind the wheel, you are personally responsible. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. You are responsible for anything that happens to anyone else.
Yep.
While you're in that state.
Person or property. Yep.
Yeah. I mean,
if you are swerving and you accidentally run into a parked car, you are still responsible for all the damage to that car.
I got one. Here you go, Ron. Here it is. Okay. And the other law that I would make sure would pass, there are two more laws I would pass, and both of them deal with guns. One, you turn 16, not only do you have to test for your driver's license, but you have, and I know you're going to disagree with this part, Ron, but just bear with me.
A bit.
You also have to test for your firearms license at 16. Now, with that said, by the time you're 10, your parents should be teaching you about firearms, 8, 10 years old, depending on the child's.
I would say at that point, you might as well just put, because back in the day when you were in school, they used to have.
I'm okay with putting it back in schools.
Yep.
I'm okay with putting it back. Firearm safety, put it back in school.
Think about it like this, Mud. When I was 15, I took driver's ed in school.
Yeah.
And I mean, I don't have as
this
much.
This is how I would lay it out. You have reading, you have reading, you have writing, because God knows kids today don't know how to write worth a shit. They don't recognize cursive.
Gotta have math, and gotta have
math. Okay, after that, you then have
U.S.
driver's
history.
ed.
Gotta have U.S. history in there.
U.S. history, and basic life. How about just basic life skills? How to write a check, how to cook a meal, how to use a gun.
I took home ec.
I did too. I took home ec. You should have a basic life skills program in your schools that teach you how to do things like write a check, how to, bake everything from write a check to bake a cake to fire a gun.
All right.
And if you have that in your schools, and then at 16 you want to go and get your gun license, and you've already completed that basic life skills program, give them their driver's license and issue them a gun buying permit. Not even, fuck that, because that's a government thing. No, I don't want a gun buying permit. Issue them a gun.
I'm good with that.
Convenience stores, the ABC store. I'm sorry, the ATF is now going to be your new. It's alcohol, tobacco, and firearms.
Convenience store.
Those are now options in a convenience store. They're not a government agency anymore.
No.
There's your platform that Mutt would run on. Folks.
Yeah, because I was going to say, living out here where we are constitutional carry, and you never know who's carrying, which means the criminals kind of really have to think about where they're going to try and do it. Even our banks aren't gun-free zones, at least the majority of them. The only place that you're not really allowed to carry guns down here that I've ever noticed was inside government buildings, courthouses, shit like that. And that's about it. But that's only if you get caught.
X-nay on the what? Hold on. What did she... Hold on, what?
On the...
Elling, yay. Okay, I was getting ready to ask you, Carolina girl, if I was too loud. I think I caught myself, so I apologize. Yeah, I apologize for anybody who I was too loud with just now.
Yeah, he's not trying to yell. He's just.
I'm very passionate about certain things, and I do get loud. So I apologize to anyone that I just blew their eardrums that may be wearing earphones.
Oh yeah, geez, yeah. If you're wearing headphones,
yeah, because I can get loud because I'm very passionate. But yeah, I've actually thought about running, and I would probably put. I'm not even going to lie, Zach. if I ever do run, I need a favor, buddy. I need you to run as my vice president. There is, and you can do that at this age. There is no age limit on the VP. There's only an age limit on the president, I believe. So you could run at 29 as VP. And by the time we get me elected, you would already be, and we serve out that full 4-year term. You'd be good, just about. So I'm going to make Zach for VP.
That's fine. I'll take over in one of the secretary's departments. Give me the one in charge of the bureaucracies.
That's all of it.
Because I could just go down the list. In fact, somebody said in chat earlier, Mutt, it's like, do you know any 3-letter agency that doesn't need to be fucking removed?
Nope.
I can't think of a single one.
I would get rid of
FBI.
I would get rid of the Fed.
Yeah.
IRS. The IRS would be gone. Not that you need taxes. I'm sorry, folks. I know this.
Dude.
Yeah, fuck your feelings 2021. You need taxes, but you don't need an increase in taxes every year to pay a bunch of bureaucrats. There are reasons to pay taxes. Okay. You need the money to run the government, however small that government is.
Now, maybe for state taxes.
Now, see, that's another thing. I would want there to be a way that we could sit down. Yeah, probably. You're probably right, Arkansas, but damn it, they'd have yeah. But I personally, I think the Fed needs to go. I think it's bad mojo, all the way around.
What in the Hello Kitty are you talking about?
Can you be the head of the new ATF? No, because there's not going to be an ATF. It's going to be a convenience store.
Yeah.
Arkansas, if you want to run a convenience store, sure, we can let you do that, but there's not going to be a department of the ATF. It's going to be, like I said, a convenience store.
Are you still gonna require background checks? That I knew that one would throw you a little bit because
but listen, here's the thing,
dude. I think about it myself, and I'm like, geez.
Here's the thing. I would be concerned about background checks only because I know that there are violent people who slip through the cracks.
Exactly. Who get their guns illegally anyway.
Now if. Let's give this scenario.
This is his campaign speech. This is what he's going on.
Let's give this scenario. If let's say that you have a mental breakdown because you lose a child, but you then go through years and years and years of therapy, and the doctor is willing to write you off as being,
okay,
more stable at this point. You should not be held. It should not be held against you that you had that issue, but you sought help. You should be allowed to. You basically should not have your rights stripped from you because you went and got help. Basically, is what I'm saying.
Okay, yeah, I agree. And would you say the same thing about like these kids? Like sometimes you get together when you're young and you're like 18, 20 years old, and you and your girlfriend get into a fight. She calls the fucking police. They come out, they arrest you on a domestic violence, because you were fighting each other, which happens. And does that mean you should never be allowed to own a gun in the?
Are you when you say you're fighting each other? Does it turn physical or is it just an argument?
Well, if you see bruises on each other, then yeah, it gets. I mean, it can get.
That would be a little bit touchy for me because, but I mean, if you're talking,
should that be a lifetime?
But if you're 18 or 20 years old, you
should that be a lifetime
you tend to
ban?
be a bit more passionate than you would if you were 50. So I do understand that.
I'm going to be the interviewer here. So should that be a lifetime ban? Because you did something.
No.
A lifetime ban, you're 30, 38. You've never had any other violence charge on you.
A lifetime ban? No. No, it should not.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. Because that does happen.
Yes, I know. A lifetime ban? No, I don't believe that should be a lifetime ban. I do believe that violent criminals such as murderers, rapists,
Floyd,
I mean, truly violent criminals should not ever be allowed to own a firearm. I do believe that truly mentally ill, and by mentally ill, I'm talking deep-seated, like schizophrenics who see and hear demons. No, you're not. You're never going to.
Yeah, okay. That one's understandable.
Well, yeah. Well, I mean, but I'm clarifying.
But then again, maybe those people shouldn't get out of the mental hospital.
I agree. And
just like violent criminals, like you were saying.
Yeah. No, I absolutely agree.
If you're a violent criminal, and we could. Now
here's the thing: if you're a rapist,
okay.
And this is another one that I would love to have put into place. If you're a rapist, it gets cut off.
Kiss your ass goodbye.
It gets cut off. No, you get to live, but it gets cut off. Not chemically castrated, because chemical castration can be reversed.
Wow, you've done your studies on that, huh?
Yes.
That would be hard. You still
okay? Now, if you became president and you were in charge of the Department of Justice, would you try and lower the standards for execution for the death sentence?
No, I'm in favor of the death sentence.
No, I'm saying, would you lower? I mean, because right now, you get people that have been in there for 10, 20 years, and they don't
get one appeal.
Get one appeal.
You get one appeal. Everybody deserves one appeal. I fully believe that, because things can slip through the crack. You get one appeal. After that appeal, it's literally next day execution. It's not wait 5 years to be executed. You go to trial. If you go to trial and you're found guilty, you get one appeal. If you're found guilty on the appeal,
they take you out back of the courthouse and Yep. To the gallows.
Next day.
We will have the gallows right directly behind.
Exactly. And I firmly believe in bringing back the gallows. Public execution
deters a lot of crime.
Will deter crime. I firmly believe that.
Just like
if they would castrate some of these
carrying a gun
that hurt these kids.
I firmly believe that public execution would deter. Yeah.
I'm sorry, Magic. I couldn't hear you. What was that, hon?
I said if they would castrate some of these assholes that hurt some of these kids, then we wouldn't be having.
Oh no!
Pedophiles
immediately get executed. There is no. They don't even get. They don't even. You know what? They don't even get an appeal. If you're found guilty, you're done.
Wow.
I'll cut your nuts off first.
Well,
then hang you by your neck.
Now the thing is, though, this is where you got to be careful, because what if somebody has it in for you and says, "Oh, he did this to me"?
There has to be rock solid evidence.
Yeah.
There would have to be, and I mean rock solid evidence, because there is no wiggle room with execution.
Nope.
If found guilty of child abuse, you are executed. So if you're found guilty of child abuse, it's going to be on rock solid evidence.
And think about it like this too, Mutt. The people, because I know that there have been people that after the DNA sample, after they learned how to do DNA, they're like, "Oh wow, we killed this guy and he didn't even do it." But
I'm going to cover what T96.
But think about it. How small of a number is that compared to in the big picture.
I'm gonna cover what T96 is talking about here. False accusers
Should be
if you
charged.
falsely
They're
accuse
accountable.
someone of something like that, I'm not going to kill you.
You can't throw your ass under the prison.
I'm just going to make sure you serve a very, very long prison sentence. Because if you falsely accuse someone and they are found guilty through manipulation of evidence, you are then guilty of murder because
Eddie,
I
that's
will execute that person.
minimum.
No,
And
we
you're
won't
going to
go
serve the
that
rest of
far.
your life in prison.
And see, that's why Arizona doesn't have a false flag law now, because when they introduced it and it went across, the Senate and the governor said, unless there's a stipulation that if it's proven that this is a false claim, then the accuser is getting sentenced.
Yep.
They all of a sudden changed their mind. Well, maybe we don't need this law. I mean,
You know
that's
what?
pretty goddamn.
You know what?
I mean, pretty damn suspicious.
You know what, Han Solo? Yes, I agree. They get charged with if you falsely accuse someone of that, they get charged with the same thing that they are accusing that individual of, and they serve that sentence.
Mhm.
Wow.
That's for false accusers.
Yeah.
Nobody would like me. I would
Everybody
be
needs to be accountable.
Are y'all sure you really want me for president? I'm just saying because
Everybody needs to be held accountable for their actions. I mean, plain and simple. And politicians especially, man, because they're the worst abusers of it. They are the worst.
You know, I'm dead set on making sure that Oh, and there's no. Oh, by the way, the other thing that you're going to absolutely love me on, Ron, and I'm. You want to own a cannon? Cool, own the cannon, brother.
Well, that's
You
already
want to own mortars? I ain't got no problem with that either.
Yep, and it's legal to buy them.
Yep. Now I'm not going to I will say this. There is a limit. No Moabs, no nuclear bombs. Not going to let that happen.
Yeah, you might want. Yeah,
We'll
you
blow
might
them
want
shit
to.
up.
Yeah.
I'm not going to let you. You're not going to own your own nuclear. Your own nuclear bomb or anything. But firearms wise,
what if you're a nuclear scientist and you happen to be extremely wealthy and you can maintain and upkeep a nuclear facility or a nuclear bomb? I mean,
Well, then I hate to say it. Then you are kind of on a list at that point. I will.
Yeah, you're gonna have to get a month, not monthly, but semi-monthly.
There have to be checks and balances.
Exactly.
I'm sorry.
You gotta have mental checks. Make sure you're not a mad scientist or something.
No, whoop ass. You don't get to own a Moab. I'm sorry. Nope. There is no Moab for the common man. You can own everything up to and including explosive rounds, however.
Oh, so like tanks,
tanks
and all that's good.
Yeah, you can. Yeah. Absolutely.
Oh, go ahead, Zach.
What's up, Zach?
Oh,
hold on, Zach.
Service guaranteed citizenship, by the way.
Well, hey family, I need to sleep because I'm tired. Have a great night and I fucking love you all.
We fucking love you too, buddy.
Yeah, you have a good night, Zach.
Good night, Zach.
I'm flipping you the bird even though you can't see me.
Actually.
Love ya. Sleep well.
Service, so service is guaranteed citizenship. That's another one I can definitely get behind. You know what?
Yep.
If you fight for this country and you believe in this country, then you should be a citizen.
And by that, if you're already born here, you're already automatically a citizen.
Wow.
But if you come to, hold on, let me hear me out. Hold on. The service guarantees citizenship thing. I meant more specifically for those who come here. In order to become a citizen from another country, you have to be willing to fight for this country. In other words, you have to join our military and serve in some form. Now, I personally think everybody from 18 to 25 should do a minimum that is physically able. Should be required to serve a minimum of 4 years in the military.
How many years?
All I
4?
can say is,
A minimum of 4.
I don't think it's fair that.
What?
David
Yeah. What if
Beatty
you
is the
don't want
vice
to go in the
president and
military?
neither.
Too bad.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's a downvote by me. But okay. So, what about illegals that come across the border, have kids here? Does that make their kids Americans?
If their kids are born here, yes, that makes their children legal Americans. However,
How does that do that?
However, none of this anchor baby bullshit.
Well, that's what they are at that point.
But
Exactly what they are, 'cause exactly
you know
what
what?
the
If
vice president
but
is.
hear me out. If their parents commit a crime in this country, you're going to do time in this country.
Okay, instead of shipping them back across the border.
Instead of shipping them back, you're going to do your time here because you did the crime here.
Yeah.
So you're subject to our laws.
No. Well, unless you're in California, in which case
Yeah.
I don't
And
even
no
know how
anchor
their
babies
laws
can
work.
come in.
Now I realize that there are people going back to the service, service guarantee citizenship thing. I guarantee that that's not, everybody's cup of tea, but
Now, see, Arkansas.
Switzerland and Israel both require all of their citizens to serve a minimum of 4 years.
I kind of like Arkansas whoop ass on this. 2 years. I mean, 2 years. I would be able to. I'd be moderate with that. Yeah.
I'm okay. You know what?
Four seems
you know
excessive.
what? I can compromise. 2 years is good. I'll do 2 years. Cool. 2 years is fine.
Germany does 1 year.
Prison.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, I'm not Germany. I'm not
Prisons are like
Merkel.
vacations here.
I'm not Merkel. You do 2 years here.
Chrissy Cat thinks 2 years for everyone.
That's fine, Joyful. I understand I'm not everybody's cup of tea. It's okay.
Here, well, since we're speaking about that, okay, what age should we start the training? Should it be 18 or should it be 16? Maybe that's where you get all
No.
Maybe that's where you get all your
I don't do this. Wait, training for what? Let me ask you that.
Learning how to drive, learning how to use a gun. That way, when you're done with your service, you don't have to worry about permits or anything. You automatically are given a pass. It's like, okay, we know that you're capable to drive. And also during that training, the instructors will be able to tell, well, this guy shouldn't be behind the wheel ever, or never hold a gun.
Yeah. Okay. You know what? I actually, hold on. I'm going to get back to you. Brian, you make a very good point.
Voting rights. Yep.
No. Brian says military or first responder. I completely agree with that because I couldn't get into the Army and I couldn't actually become, even though everybody says I was a cop, I was never a cop. I was a bail bond enforcement officer, which is classified as a Leo. I was class, that I agree 100% because I couldn't get into the military. I went a different route and became a public servant. So there are other options. You don't have to necessarily join the military. You become a first responder. You become a cop. You become a fireman. Somebody who is,
EMT.
I didn't make that perfectly clear.
Yeah. No, but these are the things we'd have to hash out.
Yeah,
Did
absolutely.
you see what Daniel put down there?
No, I did not. I'm sorry.
No, I've got it pulled up on the screen there.
Oh, I can't read that, Ron.
Do you remember Starship Troopers? Military
Yeah,
service grants you
yeah,
voting
that's
rights.
where I get it for. That's where it comes from. Yeah, service
Yeah.
guaranteed citizenship. That's where that's it from. Starship
So
Troopers. That's
that includes voting rights. So if you haven't served, you're not allowed to vote.
correct.
And if you're on unemployment, what's your stance on unemployment benefits?
On unemployment?
On the
Get rid
benefits.
of it.
If you pay into the system, if you are working and you lose your job for whatever reason, shy of being blatantly ignorant and doing something stupid and getting yourself fired, you qualify for you qualify for benefits.
Okay, I'm good with that, because sometimes you do get fired and it's not a bullshit reason. It's
Right. No, absolutely. Or the company goes out of business because you have to have a cutback. Whatever.
How long should we give them? 6 months?
I'd give them a full year. I'd give them a full year.
And then cut it
Yeah,
off.
that's a little bit more.
Well,
but
okay.
I
I
like
would.
the whole coup thing, man.
Okay.
A year's long
I
enough
would
to
give
find
them a.
another
I would give
job.
them a full. Wait. I would give them a full. Hold on. I would give them a full year, with the caveat that they have to be looking for work.
Yep. Which is
Equal. Wait. Equal to what they were doing when they were let go, so that. Don't go out here and you were making $20 an hour, then you go out here and you find an $8 an hour job. Your pay is not going to be equal, so you can't. Then you're going to start running into problems. So you have to go out and look for a job that's equal to what you were doing. But after that year, as long as you're looking, it gets cut to half.
Interesting. Actually, I kind of like that. That's actually.
So long as you're continuously looking for work, it would be cut to half.
So if so what you're saying is, say I was making $20 an hour, which I've done that before, and then I get fired for whatever reason, and I start looking.
Laid off. You get laid off because the job
everything wants to pay me. Everything wants to pay me $10 or $12 an hour, and that won't maintain the budget that I'm used to. You're saying give me a year to find a job that will pay me equally to the one that I lost for whatever reason, and then after that, okay, that's fair enough. I can agree with that.
I'm not completely unreasonable.
Tally, what if I get fired for fucking a bitch?
Then you're stupid and you don't get anything.
You're screwed in more ways than one on that one. That's one thing I learned a long time ago: is you don't shit where you eat.
Nope. You don't shit where you eat.
Don't fuck around where you eat either.
Nope.
And trust me, there's been plenty of times where I wanted to push that, but I just know how it turns out. It's never good. All right, that's interesting. That's I like that. That's actually not bad. Unspecified B.
Obviously, these are very. I'm making kind of broad. There are finer nuances that would have to be hammered out, and I do recognize that.
Mm-hmm.
Like Chrissy Cat brought up a point. It's easy to make it look like you're looking for work.
That's true.
But here's the caveat. Okay, let's say you milk that system for the full year and you get your full benefits. You milk the system for the half benefits for a second year. If you're still not working at the level that you were working at when you originally were fired, unless there's a complete collapse of the economy, there's no reason why you shouldn't be able to work at the same level you were working at originally. It may not be for the same type of job.
Mm-hmm.
Benefits get cut off after the second year.
There you go.
And I'll be honest, because I've had to take dips in pay when I'm like say dude, especially in carpentry with the housing market the way it was, dude,
Yeah.
I'd get laid off, and you know what? The same day, I'd go out and I would just start driving around new tracks, and usually within the first day, I would go. Usually, the first crew I went to, I would pull up, and I'd talk to the crew boss, and I was like, "Hey, man, this just happened, and I was wondering if you guys need some help." And and I'd say I was making $15 an hour, and he's like, "All right, well, I'll start you at 13, and if you prove yourself, then we'll bump you up." And sure shit, that's always how it's rolled for me.
Right.
I mean, you gotta prove yourself. Give them a month or two, and then boom, you're back up to it. It does suck that if you have to take a couple dollars of a loss for those couple months, but
here's one that may or may not win me votes. I don't know, but I'm going to toss it out there. And it was something somebody suggested to me we were talking about it several months ago. As far as taxes are concerned, we kind of go to a select a smorgasbord kind of idea. All right, let's say that you don't have any children in the school system, so you don't pay into that tax. However, you're using more power, so you pay more into, say, city services. In other words, you get to kind of pick and choose which ones you pay into according to your use thereof.
Yeah, so basically what you're saying is the government can't take 30% of your taxes and then send 5% of it to Planned Parenthood.
Right.
Yeah. Unless you want to do that.
Unless you want it to go that direction. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
see, now I kind of feel that same way about taxes in general. Is if you don't want to pay taxes, well, then don't.
If you're not using that portion of the government's tax base, you don't pay into it.
But then again, think about it like this, Mutt. We've already got vehicle registration and all that.
Okay. That shit would go out the window. And now, see, that's up to the states. That's not on the federal government level. I wouldn't.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That works too. Yeah. And I do believe in the 10th Amendment fully. So it should be up to the state.
Yes.
If you're not going to pay its taxes, don't. In fact, registration is technically a tax, is it not?
Yes.
Okay. So you're paying to help out pave the roads and shit like that. Now, if you get a pothole,
and all this bullshit about property tax. Now, see, that's a whole nother level because that's not at the federal level. I'm a statist, so I'm having to separate them. I firmly believe that the states' rights should supersede those of the federal government. Period. But that both should be very limited. Like, there are really only three things that the federal government should be involved in, and that's protection of the country, so national defense,
sovereignty. Yep. Sovereignty.
It's really technically only two, if you want to be technical, and national, a trade between countries. And that's it. Those are the really.
Well, I think, and the third one was settling disputes between states.
Yeah, and settling disputes. Yeah, other than that, what you do in your own privacy is none of my damn business. I'm the president running the country up here, making sure y'all stay safe. Making sure that But other than that, what y'all do in the privacy of your own homes ain't none of my business. What you own. None of my business. None of this paying property taxes on property that you already bought. I don't believe in property tax either. I've always found that ridiculous. Okay, I go out and I buy a plot of land, and I'm going to continue to pay taxes on it, even though I've already paid for it. What the fuck is that?
Yeah.
And what I do with it is nobody's business but mine.
Now you got to get permit to build a house on that property that you
Right.
own.
Fuck all that. Fuck all
Yeah.
that. If I buy the land, it's my land to do with what I want, as long as I'm not doing something illegal.
And see, now down here, okay, now so a good example is down here, we have people, rich people, they'll buy part of the, like say the top of a mountain, and they'll build a fucking mansion on top of this mountain, and dude, sometimes they're not allowed to because it'll block the view from the neighborhood down there. And it's like, is that fair? Is that legal?
That's what I'm talking about, Grandma Merkel. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Line item. Exactly what I'm talking about. You decide where your taxes go.
Oh.
And we need to change our school systems and what we teach our kids.
Oh, good. Well, that's going to change immediately because we would have get rid of
Okay, we're going to go back. We're going back to in my opinion. Okay, if I were running for president, and some of you all are not going to agree with this, and I'm okay with that. There are two things that will be brought back immediately, no questions asked. Prayer in school would be brought back. You don't have, it's not a requirement, but you're going to allow a moment of silence for that person to do it as they see fit.
As long as they say Allah Akbar.
As long as it's,
you got pretty God.
It's not going to be a corporate, meaning not everybody's going to recite the same prayer. You're just going to have basically a moment of silence to reflect and whatever.
And the Pledge of Allegiance.
And the Pledge of exactly, and the Pledge of Allegiance.
And we never actually, Arizona, in the school system that my kids grew up in, that still hasn't changed. I don't know about the moment of silence, but they still Pledge of Allegiance every morning. So
yeah, those are two things that I firmly believe in. I believe in bringing up because I firmly believe that that's part of the problem is we've taken prayer out of. Again, I'm not trying to proselytize anybody, but my opinion. And solely my opinion, I believe that is part of where this country has gone wrong.
And not being able to whoop our kids.
Oh hell no, girl! You get to as long as you ain't beating the kid to the point where he's unconscious. No, you put a pedal on that ass.
I'm sorry, but when I grew up,
I had a question and I forgot it. Damn it!
She could get her hands on to whoop our ass, and it would be considered attempted murder nowadays. But it taught us a lesson, and it taught us manners. I'm not saying do like we used to get, but
right.
Some manners. These kids need some manners and respect.
Yep.
Oh wow, Grandma, that brings up a good point. If you're not paying taxes, you should not have a say in how taxes are spent. In other words, she's saying if you're not paying into the system, you shouldn't get a vote.
No.
And
I agree. I agree with it 100%.
Yep. I tend to 100% agree with that. I mean, these people that live on welfare their entire fucking life and take advantage of it. God, I can't stand it when I see some of these people and they're like, oh man, no, they're rolling in cash. Dude, I've got a buddy that is a grocery store manager. He'll come in here and he'll like show me receipts from food stamp purchases. And their balance is over $1,700 and $1,800. Sometimes over $2,000 for food stamp. It's like, Brian, are you fucking kidding me?
I have a problem with corporal punishment, and that would be there would be a fine line there because as a kid I was the victim of an overly aggressive teacher, and
what's up, Ron?
That teacher ended up losing her job, but there are those out there. So no, I don't believe that somebody else should discipline my child. Now you want to call me from work and tell me to come to the school to discipline my child because my child did something stupid that he or she was not supposed to be doing. Oh, it's going to happen. and they're probably going to get it a little worse than they would get it just for doing it because I had to leave work. But that's my kid.
With a bunch of holes in it.
I pedal that kid.
Oh, Carolina.
Carolina,
you were here for the whole death
I am
penalty
pro
thing.
death penalty. I am pro death penalty for violent crimes such as murder, rape, incest. I am definitely
pedophilia.
There and no second and none of this 10-year appeal process bullshit. You get one appeal and that's it.
And that's less than a year. Yeah.
It's less than a year. Yeah. In fact, it's so much less than a year that you get your second appeal and you're pretty much executed either later that night or the next day.
What's up, D-Dog?
Not much, just seeing how everyone's doing. I can't comment in this stream of yours.
Huh. Now we're talking. Well, I'm asking Mutt because if he ran for president, what's his stance on things? And I mean, it's fun because it's like it lets us all know what is our stance on things.
Yeah, Brian Knapp. I completely, that's my compromise, and I appreciate the fact that you said it was a fair compromise. Again, that goes back to responsibility. That allows the
accountable. Yeah,
that allows the parent to be responsible for their children's act. True. To a point. I don't believe in charging. If you don't make a parent responsible. If the kid goes out and in other words, if the kid goes out and commits a crime, that kid serves the time for that crime, not the parent. The parent isn't charged for the child's crime. The child is charged for the child's crime. But if they're in school and they screw up, don't paddle my kid. Call me. I'll take care of it.
Yep. I'll paddle his ass.
Yeah, but
I'll paddle his ass, and I'll do it in front of you, so that not only does
I'll do it in front of the whole class.
Look, yeah, exactly. Not only does he have to suffer the physical pain of the paddling, but he then has to deal with a little bit of being humbled by having a little bit of humiliation tossed in, so that he doesn't make the mistake twice. No more of this snowflake. Oh, you hurt my feelings, but fuck your feelings.
And you ain't leaving my office until your kid gets his licks.
Sorry. So that's my
witness.
That is no, it don't have to be witnessed. No, you don't. No, it ain't got to be witnessed. No, I don't believe in that. I don't need the oversight of a teacher or a principal to see that Now, trust me, no.
Oh, all right.
There's too many parents that say, "Okay, well, I'll take care of it at home," and then when they get home, it's like, "Okay, honey, don't worry about it. You didn't do nothing wrong."
APN, man, yeah. And dude, I didn't get back with him because he called me out while I was sleeping, but yeah, dude. Just let him know that we're here for him. And was it Eddie James put this up there? The government seems to think that the children are theirs and not the parents, and that
we need to get rid of CPS.
And I totally 100% agree because even with marriage, dude, back in the day, even 100 years ago, it was in the eyes of God, not in the eyes of government.
Yep.
Yeah, get rid of CPS altogether.
Chrissy Cat, I agree with you. It doesn't need to be done at the school. It can be done at home. I don't, you don't need to witness what I'm going to do. Because trust and believe, if you don't paddle the child and the child continues to act up, it's going to come out. And after about the third or fourth time of me having to call you, I'm going to figure out your kid's a problem kid, and I'm going to have him sent to another school.
Or maybe sent in for testing, evaluation.
Something, yeah.
He might, dude, maybe he's got something mentally wrong. Maybe he'll be.
There's still parents out there that say, okay, I'll take care of it at home, and they never do.
Yeah, but
That's
that's
not
not
the child's fault. That's the parent's fault.
as a school administrator. That's overreach, and it's not my job to dip into their family life. If they want to raise a delinquent child, okay, there are ways to deal with a delinquent child. They're called reform schools, and I think we should bring those back.
Okay, that's
Well,
fair.
military school.
Or
Put 'em in the military then.
choice. You know, I'm all about choice. I'm all about choice. I can either send your look. This is the third strike.
Yeah, there you
I can
go.
either send your child to reform school or I can send him to military school. Which are we doing? Because he's not coming back here because obviously you're not doing what you need to do as a parent at home.
Okay, you're right.
So
Okay.
he has to go one place or the other because he's not staying here because he's disrupting my school.
Okay, I'll give you that. That's fair.
Yeah, I'd like to pipe in a little bit as somebody who went to a military school.
Go for it.
In 10th grade in public school, I was a failing student, and 4 weeks into school, I ended up getting drunk and expelled all the way till Christmas. And then I came back after Christmas, finished out the year, and they advanced me to 11th grade, but I didn't really have the credits to get there. My dad asked me if I wanted to go to which military school. He offered Augusta Military Academy in Fort Defiance, Virginia.
Yep, I'm familiar with it.
Howe, Indiana, and the Marine Academy down in Texas. And I took Augusta Military Academy because at the time I was doing a little bit of reading about Skyline Drive and some of the history in Virginia.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's where I'm at.
And I went from a failing student to an A student. I also learned how to steal cars.
Well, you know, there is
You
always the
also
bonus.
learn how to shoot a gun if you didn't already know how to shoot a
Good
gun.
morning,
Well,
Hobo.
I live in a bit of a rural area, and if you didn't have a gun by the time you were 8, you didn't belong.
Yeah, gotcha there. What's up, Hobo? Good to see you, brother. Been a while.
And I was on the rifle team, lacrosse team, football team. Rifle team, the drill team, the silent drill team. And it kind of straightened me out. And right after high school, I went straight in the Marines. I'm 3rd generation Marine in my family. And it helped me, even though I picked up some unsavory things, because back in the 80s, a juvenile judge would give a parent and a child an option to go to a military school rather than a juvie.
Yep.
So, and I was definitely the minority. There was more blacks in my school than there was whites, and there was more Mexicans than both of us together. And I'm not talking Hispanic Americans. I'm talking straight out of Mexico.
Yeah.
Our school imported 4 Paraguayans for the soccer team, and they just ate up every other soccer team. So, and it helped me, and I still have the old FM manuals that I learned out of, like what FM, I think it's 22-5, which is your drill and ceremony.
That's beyond my field of expertise.
So I'm taking it you're for military school.
Oh yeah, I'm all for it. And I heard you guys talking about mandatory enlistment in the military for all Americans, and I've been screaming that for years. When I was in the 80s, I signed up with the 6-year program, which was rent-a-corporal then. But
rent-a-corporal, I've heard that before, yeah.
And I went air wing too, so I was at avionics. I was in avionics, and then they made me an avionics instructor shortly after school.
Now, I will also say, and I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Uh, back then, you actually had a 10-year service, which was 4 years active and 6 years inactive reserve, which means that if they just give you a call, you're reactivated.
Mhm.
Now, that was the other thing that I compromised on. I originally said 4 years service. I'm willing to go 2 years active, the other 2 reserve. That would be another compromise that I would be willing to make. So there's
I'm guessing that's with optional if they want to enlist.
yeah. If they choose to re-enlist, yeah. It's not. I'm not being completely dictatorial. Again, you do what you want to do, but that's there are certain things that need to be taken care of in order to take care of the country.
Mm-hmm.
So, and as far as the reform school thing goes, I'm all in favor of reforming it's not send your kid to mini prison for the day. Make them trade schools. Make the reform schools more like trade schools. If they're not going to learn the reading, writing, and arithmetic, okay, fine. You're going to learn a trade.
Would you look at this cat? She's just nuzzling up to my arm. What do you want?
Oh, your pussy wants some petting.
He wants some daddy. So yeah, that's kind of my thought on the whole reform school. I'll learn to talk again next week. I sounded like Biden just then. Sorry, folks. I'm all in favor of reforming the schools.
Yeah, I didn't have the father to get home to.
Yeah, me either.
So.
Their music service. Wait a minute. What's this now? As much anxiety. Wait a minute. Hold on. I missed a question in here somewhere. Somebody asked me if I agreed.
Their music.
Their music service.
Just trying to imagine a concert pianist serving. Their hands are very precious to them.
Well, every branch of the armed service does have a band.
Yeah, absolutely, they do.
Yep. Yep. That is true. That is very true. So yeah, I mean, as a concert pianist,
not really.
Yeah, they're again, it doesn't have to be military service. A concert pianist and a surgeon have very similar requirements for their hands. I'm not saying that all concert pianists should also double as surgeons, because, like is being pointed out by the panel, yes, there is room for concert pianists in the military branches through the bands and things. So that would be classified as service.
Ooh, thank you, Phoenix. That's another one I'll bring up here in a minute. Yeah.
What's that?
The Supreme Court.
Well, that's separate. Wait, the Supreme Court is I don't believe that the judicial branch has anything to do with the administrative branch as far as having overreach. They should not have overreach. Just like I think Biden completely overreached when he said that he was going to just poo-poo the whole. It's not legal to extend the moratorium. I'm not saying we need to put everybody out on their ass, but he did overreach.
Dude, that's all he does, dude.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
We'll take the ATF for an example. When Trump was in there, what did he do? He gave the ATF the green light to make bump stocks into a machine gun. So now a piece of plastic is now considered a machine gun. What did Biden do? Well, now they're going after this thing. It's not even cut out. It's called an auto key card. And it's just a hunk of metal. And if you have the right tools, apparently, I guess you can cut this thing out and, turn your semi into a full automatic firearm or convert it. And there's another one too going on right now with rare breed triggers who got a cease and desist order, but are suing the living shit out of the ATF and the DOJ, because how are you allowed to just all of a sudden call something an automatic machine gun when it's it's just a
Let
piece.
me answer, Ron, if I can. Let me answer Hobo's. I confused him with something. I want to clarify it for him. I'm talking about reform schools. In other words, make them more like trade schools than just mini prisons for the day. I'm talking about actually making them more productive students. Okay, fine. School reading, writing, and arithmetic aren't their thing. They're more active with their hands. Okay, they're going to reform, and they're rambunctious after being tested. And I do believe that some of them should be tested to make sure that there's not something going on. If they go to reform school, then they're immediately put into some sort of a trade.
Kind of sounds like prison, but if they're acting out that bad, then maybe they deserve to be there. It's better to be in some kind of a reform like that than actually having to go to literal prison. But then again, I mean,
well, that's what I'm saying. There has to be responsibility for the actions that they're taking in these. If they're in a regular school and they're acting up every day and they're disrupting the class, the rest of the students are suffering from that. If you can't straighten that child out, you've got to do something with them to try to make them more productive.
Steve, yeah, I don't blame you. I wouldn't want my fucking vehicle smelling like a dirty dog's ass either. Oh, man.
So, like I said, I know I'm not everybody's cup of tea.
Yeah, and see, Hope, we covered that one earlier. He's fine if you want to own a machine gun, or a tank or Apache. He draws the line at what was it, Moab? I think he said
Moab and nuclear weapons.
Yeah, well, yeah. If you draw a line at Moab,
there's no owning, a nuclear device that can like wipe out an entire city. I'm sorry, that doesn't get to belong to John Q. Public.
What about an aircraft carrier?
Refurbished, sure.
If it's diesel ran, maybe, right?
Would you really want to put the money in the maintenance for one?
Dude, we covered that earlier too. $7 million a day to maintain an aircraft carrier.
Yeah, who's going to have that kind of money? I mean, now we're talking. Now we're talking way out into the left field extremes. Yeah. Who's really going to have? That's
what I'm saying.
Eddie, so would I. I would love an Airwolf.
Shit. Well, what about what's his name? Elon Musk. I mean, he's got the fucking rocket and shit going on. Can you imagine how many billions of dollars that thing fucking costs?
But hey, he's got the money for it.
Yeah.
And if
he just can't have it nuclear.
And if you want to start a business, here's where some of the tax here, and I know this is going to get kind of dicey. If you want to start a business, I personally think, and you don't have the funds, if you bring the idea, and again, this would probably be more of a state level thing than a federal level thing. But if you bring the idea forward and it's a good idea and you have thought it completely out, I don't see a problem with the state giving you a small starter fund
that you would eventually pay back.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, definitely. And none of this, we're going to charge you 10% interest, increasing 1% every year over the course. No, fuck all that. Nope. If I loan you $100,000, you're paying me back $100,000. Mm-hmm. You're not going to pay me back $110,000. You're going to pay me back $100,000. That's what I gave you.
Yeah, straight out, no interest.
Yeah, I'm not going to. You're not. It's not going to be this whole accruing interest shit.
And
Yeah.
Fubar says the nuke's not covered by the Second Amendment. And honestly, Fubar, me and Mutt kind of both agree on this. Not every Tom, Dick, or Harry, first of all, can own a nuke, but second of all, that goes. Oh man,
Joyful. Like I said, I'm
That's
not
a
everybody's
weapon.
cup of tea. This would be, and it's not like I'm going to run
That's a hard
tomorrow.
one. I mean, honestly, not to mention, not a lot of people would have the money to maintain one. But like, why, honestly, would a citizen or a civilian need a nuclear weapon? I mean,
Good morning, Janet.
I mean, I don't need a nuke. I mean, according to Biden, apparently I would, if that's what I wanted to do. But I'd also need an F-15, which under Mutt's new ordinance, I would be allowed to have.
Yeah, I mean.
But nukes, see, the problem with nukes, Fubar, the way I see it, Mutt, you might agree, you might disagree. The way I see it is, for the longest time during the Cold War and with Russia, we've had this thing called mutually assured destruction, which means if we fire on them, they're going to fire everything on us, and their allies are going to fire everything on us. And our allies are going to fire. So it doesn't matter who sends the first nuke. Everybody's going to shoot everybody else, and it will be pretty much a total devastation. It could be a world-ending event.
It would be. It definitely would. There's no possible. It would be.
That would be the only reason I would say no. Now,
I can't see my 90-year-old neighbor. Not that I actually have one, but I'm using this as an example. My 90-year-old neighbor owning a nuke. He gets mad at the guy across the street because old boy decides that he wants to park, his car in my neighbor's front yard or whatever. So my neighbor, in a pissed off, half dementia riddled state, fires his nuclear weapon at the guy across the street. He's just wiped out the entire city of Norfolk because he's mad because of. I can't see that.
Starting to sound like them, Fubar. I don't know about that. Like, seriously, nukes are something that should not be fucked around with. I mean, we did back during World War II. And I know
exactly,
but then we tried to reduce. But then remember, during the Cold War, we were trying to reduce the level of nukes because it's like, I mean, why do we need so many nukes that we can completely devastate the world 10 times over or 100 times over, whatever it was? I mean, honestly, dude, do we really need weapons like that? I think the Moab would be big enough. I mean,
that's what I'm saying. Cut it off from the Moab to the nuclear bomb. No, that's strictly government stuff.
Awesome.
If you want to own, explode, incendiary rounds, I ain't got no problem with that. That's on you. You want to defend your house with an incendiary round, I'm cool with that.
Exactly, Janet. Yeah.
That's just my opinion.
Okay. How would you handle the rich getting richer and the poor getting poorer? How would you handle that?
No, good one. That's a damn good question, Magic.
I am of the opinion that if you start a business and let me
go ahead.
Let me think about how I want to say this because I want to make sure that I'm clear on this so that I don't sound like a complete dick.
Too late for that.
Well, we all know I'm a dick. Okay, let's face nice.
All right.
But if you have the stick-to-itiveness, the intestinal fortitude to start a business, and you are paying your, say, 3% tax on that business, then you've done your bit. If they want to, I don't believe that they should be forced. I don't believe that the quote unquote 1% should be forced to support the others. In other words, there's none of this communistic or socialist, well, we're going to tax the wealthy more than we're going to tax the poor. because they have more money.
That would eliminate it right there, because that's what happens, man. When the government raises tax on Walmart and all these other places, what happens? Walmart has to charge more for their products. So
Yeah.
it still
So-
comes out of
Okay.
us. And that's what you're saying, but yet they're not paying us higher wages.
Right.
And that's a good point. But yeah, you're right. Yeah, they're
Because if you tax that 1%, the majority of that of the middle class and the ones who start these small businesses are the ones who hire other people.
Yep.
So you're basically cutting your own throat by taxing them, that middle class, to death and eliminating it, because then they can't pay to have, the extra bagger at the grocery store so that your kid can actually learn to have a little responsibility and get a job after school. I'm not in favor of taxing the rich for more than you're taxing anybody else.
But
and Nikki,
not all rich
yeah,
people
we
own a
discussed that.
business
We
either.
actually
Hold-
touched on
hold
that
on.
topic earlier.
Hold on, Magic was saying something. What were you saying, dear?
But not all rich people own a business either.
No, they don't.
No, some of it's inherited.
Some of it is inherited. I'm not.
I love you.
If I go out here and we all know that I dabble with the t-shirt thing. If one of my shirts takes off and I sell 50,000, if I sell 50,000 of them and they all, they take off, and should I pay 50% of what I make on those shirts to the government? No. I made that shirt. I came up with that design. The government didn't do it. The government had nothing to do with it, other than they gave Redbubble or Threadless the startup money that they've got to start that. That's between Redbubble, Threadless, and the government. That got nothing to do with me. I'm subcontracted basically. So my money is mine. Just like if you earn your money, all but 3% of it is yours. And I only say 3% because I'm using that as a tax base for an example. So the other 97% is do with it what you want, as long as it's legal.
I said, though, man, during the revolution, part of it was
3%.
It was a 3% tax. Yeah.
Yep. That's kind of why I used that as the example.
Exactly. And Nikki just came on here and said basically taxation is theft, and it is. I agree it is.
I don't agree that all tax. Nikki and I've had this discussion. I love you, Nikki. Good morning. I don't agree that all taxation is theft. I think that there needs to be a small tax to cover certain things. You're going to need ammunition to defend the country. I'm sorry, but that is one of the federal government's jobs, is to protect the country.
Yeah.
You're going to need ammunition. That ammunition has to be paid for. Those soldiers need to be paid. They need to be taken care of. So there needs to be a tax in order to have the money to do those things.
Like a $7 million a day aircraft carrier.
I'm not even saying that, but you understand what I'm getting at.
No. But I mean, honestly, they are one of the front lines of defense, dude. Without our Navy being as strong as they are, dude, these countries would probably be trying to walk. Well, they're already trying to walk all over us. But
now, see, as far as my cabinet is concerned, I would definitely put Moose in as one of my chief advisors.
Yeah.
I
would just hire Nikki as my secretary.
Well, you're a pervert, so we get that.
I'm not a pervert. We're both consenting adults here.
But I'm also going to hire people that I don't necessarily agree with. I'm going to I may hire a liberal and put him in as an advisor, because there are those, because I don't 100% agree with Tim Pool 100% of the time, but he does bring up some decent points. So
Yeah, and not
kind
to
of
mention,
counterbalance to keep me in check because I don't want to go half crazy and become power crazy.
yep.
I'm going to put people in. I don't want yes people around me. I want people who are going to make me
think.
A better.
And see, and see that's the difference between you and any other politician out there. Republicans already have their own mindset. Democrats definitely have their own damn mindset.
Yeah, I agree with Janet. Without taxes, who's going to take out your garbage, pave your roads? That would be left up to the state and city levels.
Yeah, or citizens.
Yeah,
take your own trash. I mean, but then you got landfill. So
then you got landfills. But
see, now that's how we do it in Arizona.
Are you going to privatize your landfills?
There's landfills all over the place, man. We've got a landfill within 5 miles.
Are they privatized?
They charge you to take it in. What's that?
Are they privatized? Meaning, are they private landfills? I don't have a problem with the privatized, but see, then you're running into another situation. If you start privatizing, you've got all these small landfills all over the place. How do we know you're not then running the garbage into the groundwater, which is going to affect your water supply?
Well, okay, so like maybe we keep part of the EPA. That would be
a very small part.
There might be part of the EPA that's worth keeping. Now, granted, it's going to be limited. You get to go out, you get to test water, and these companies that get busted for that, well, the owners are probably going to get fucking murdered, or not murdered, but capital punishment. We'll call it that. And not to mention, we're going to take all your fucking money and we're going to give it into the cleanup efforts, and whatever's left over, we'll put to good use, hopefully.
I like Rand.
We need people in there that are going to think of a good use. Whereas, like if it was like right now where we're at, they would probably take the extra money and put it into some kind of transgender study crap.
Yeah, none of that shit. That shit would be out back. That shit wouldn't even exist in my administration. None of this. I'm going to loan Pakistan $2 trillion to have some genders. Now that's not that. If Pakistan wants to study their genders and see if they can come up with another 500 of them, let them do it. Let them pay for it. We're not paying for that shit. We are no longer in the, I'm sorry, folks, we are no longer in the nation building business, nor are we the police of the world. Our borders are now officially closed. You can travel abroad for vacation purposes. You can start another business if you want overseas, if you can find one that will work with you cheaper than we will here. But this whole, letting the borders, no, fuck all that. It's just not going to happen. You're not coming. You're not. Mm-mm. And if you come here illegally, you're going home unless you commit a crime here. Then you're staying here for however long.
Well, if you commit murder, it's not going to be. Well,
then you're not. If you commit a murder here, you're not leaving here. Yeah, you're going to be buried. Well, you might be buried in the ocean because we might just throw you in the ocean and let the fish eat you. But you're not leaving. You're not going. You don't get it. You'll never see your homeland again, and you won't. You will not be a part of our society.
Good night, Chrissy Cat. Nikki says,
I have no tolerance for bullshit.
Nikki says landfills are crap too. Should be incinerated, burn garbage with no pollution, and generate energy at the same time.
Nikki, I love you, but you run into one small. How are you going to avoid the smoke and the garbage that's being burned?
It sounds like the Chinese to me. Out of everybody bitching about protecting our environment, America is doing the most about it, whereas these other countries like China, they don't give two shits. Not really. Moose man.
You know what? Maybe. I was just looking at that. Maybe Moose Man's got a point. Maybe if we dump it into volcanoes, that might work. I'm just saying it might.
Just saying he would be one of your top advisors.
Yeah, it would be. I would give it a consideration. Yeah.
Well, then again, when people fart, it's pollution, right?
Oh, did you know? And I did do this. I did look this up because I was going to do a scoop on it. Did you know that the bubble from a whale's fart will engulf an entire horse?
I believe that. Dude, especially the blue whale. They're the biggest.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. The blue whale. The bubble from a blue whale's fart would literally engulf an entire horse. Like I said, I was going to do a spoof video at one point.
You know, and then a lot of people talk about, oh, there's too much carbon dioxide. Well, maybe if you quit cutting down so many damn trees.
Nope, I blame, as far as the carbon dioxide and monoxide, I don't blame the meat eaters. I blame the conservationists. They keep wanting to save all these damn buffaloes. You got more buffalo out there, more wild horses out there. They all fart and put more methane gas into the air than than the cattle do.
Look who's talking, man. How much do you fart in one day? I probably put out about 5 gallons worth of pollution.
Look, we're gonna hook up. We're gonna hook up the fart meter, and we're gonna generate our own power off of our own. Now I'm being ridiculous.
I mean, you know it's bad when you got one of those new carbon dioxide fucking meters in your house, and every time you take a shit, it goes off. You know that you got to change your diet or something.
Yeah, Moose, I know that's kind of the whole point. I was being very facetious. You know, it's ridiculous to me the level of bullshit that people try to say is causing this, that, and the third. You know,
I don't think cow farts is our real problem. No.
You know, I'm a meatitarian. I know that there are people in the chat that are going to hate that fact. I know there's at least one. But, you know, yes, and if we have more cow farts, just imagine the size of the carrots we can grow if CO2 makes plants grow.
Mm-hmm. Don't light it.
It's a dual purpose. Use the cow meat to feed humans and their farts to grow carrots. Let's go with the roast that you're having for dinner. Now I'm being ridiculous.
Devil dog, you're not falling asleep on us, are you? You're muted, bro.
Maybe.
No, I just got up.
Oh, so you're just waking up. I got you. Yeah.
Yep, I usually hit the sheets about midnight, and I get up somewhere around 3:30.
Okay, I got you. Oh, okay. You're running on limited sleep.
Janet, I have one that says meatitarian lives matter.
My fucking kid did that. Dude, I told you that my kids were gone. They went on a little trip and ended up making their way all the way to California. And while he was over there, he managed to run into one of the fucking barriers. So he took out his turn light, dented the shit out of his truck, scratched it up. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? I was like, how in the fuck did you do that? He's like, dude, I was asleep for 2 hours. And Josh woke me up. Josh's little brother wanted to go see his girlfriend, woke him up. It's like, come on, let's go see Michelle. And so he was like, all right, fine. Gets up. So he's driving half asleep. And I was like, well, I hope you fucking learned a damn lesson on that one. If you're, dude, you can't just jump behind the wheel and expect to go if you're not in the right state of mind, dude. He doesn't understand. See, they understand that guns are lethal equipment. He's not understanding that a vehicle is even more lethal than a gun even. And that's something that I hope he's learning, but maybe I need to instill that a little bit more.
More people are killed every year from car accidents.
More of them than a gun. accidents or
Ron,
even
more
suicide.
people are and I know you know this, more people are in car accidents than gunshots every year. Yep.
What is the biggest one right now? What do they call it? Heart disease.
Ooh, I'm gonna tell Red.
Moose man.
Heart disease.
Yeah, it is heart disease. I thought that was still number
Wait a
one.
minute, what?
It's crazy.
Secondhand Fleetwood Mac.
Texting while driving. Yep, that too. And he now see that's just it. When they told me they were going on this trip, they were going to their uncle's wedding, and then they were supposed to come back home. Didn't mention shit about going to California. I had no idea they were even there. And so I asked him, I was like, why didn't you tell me you were going to California? He's like, well, I told grandma, I figured I was like, me and grandma don't talk like that. And I mean, I kind of put it in a sense that, like, you lied to me, but then again, he's 20 years old. He's not a child anymore. and I was, but the problem is his little brother is my child. And I'm like, dude, this is the kind of shit I have to fucking know. What would have happened if maybe you ran in or got in a fucking accident over there and fucking both of you got in the hospital? I had no fucking clue. I mean, you know, how do you think that would make me feel? And that's what I'm gonna push that on him more. It's like, how do you think I would feel? It was just like when he broke his fucking leg, and you know, the doctor calls me up, and he's like, "Oh, I got your son here. He fell off a ladder, broke his leg, so we're gonna have to go in and do surgery. It was a compound fracture." And I was like, you just keep my son safe and I'll be up there in an hour. And he's like, well, you can come up here, but you're not going to be able to see him.
Oh,
And that was because it was in May. It was in May when this happened. And he's like, you're not going to be able to see him. And I was like, why the fuck not? And he's like, because of this C word thing. I'm like, are you? I didn't yell at him because I wanted this guy to take care of my kid. So I was very polite with this damn doctor. I was like, dude, you just make sure my son is okay. It's a broken leg. I'm not too worried about him freaking dying over a broken leg. I've had 2 of them in my lifetime. But, you know, as a parent, you get really fucking concerned. And the fact that they wouldn't even let us in to see our friends and our family in the hospital, dude. Oh my God! Fucking hate our government. I fucking hate our government right now. And see, I'm not even being angry or yelling or nothing. I just hate them. They are not working for the people anymore. They've given up on the people. They are fucking balls out in charge. You're gonna do what we fucking say or else. And that right there is tyranny, folks. We are in a tyrannical fucking world. I hope you all are ready, because it's coming. That's why we are preppers and patriots. I got you, hobo.
Hey, what's going on, everybody?
Been fucking forever, brother, man. I guess your work's going very good.
Well, actually, I'm not. That company's moving out of state, and I'm actually moving with my parents to Nashville.
Oh, okay. That's not bad.
So getting the fuck out of Milwaukee.
Oh, hell yeah. Dude, I'll tell you what, a lot of my friends in Tennessee are like, man, it's really not that bad here. So
it's definitely different.
Well, I'll tell you what, though, Nashville is one of the hubs, though. I mean, you know, it's like fucking, you got to go to Arizona. Arizona is pretty conservative, but you go to Phoenix or Tucson, one of them areas. So, you know, maybe you can go to Nashville, but look for a place outside of Nashville. But you'll find a good spot there. It's got to be better than where you're at, right?
Where I'm at is a fucking hellhole.
Morning, Navy Vet.
Yep, I just saw Navy Vet. And Moose Man, remember, we're still on tomorrow, 6 6 p.m. my time.
Yep.
What's going on, Hawk?
Ridiculous.
Probably all following me. They're probably all following me. So you're probably gonna get a huge crowd right now.
Well, I figured as much, because normally I have like 60 to 80, and I was only at like 40 and 50, and I was like, oh man, either Hawk or Monograph or somebody is on.
Yeah. We we had to cover some stuff tonight. We went into Operation Paperclip pretty heavy.
Oh yeah, well, we were bringing all the German scientists over.
Yep. Yeah, we went into that pretty heavy tonight.
Well, that's how we got the A-bomb, right?
Yeah. That's
Which,
not only that, but we got a lot of other things from them too, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But good evening, everybody. How's everybody doing?
Doing pretty damn good, brother.
And Semper Fi there, Devil Dog.
Good evening, Hawk.
Hey, Hobo.
Good evening, Hawk. How are you?
Good evening, Mutt. Good evening. I'm doing good.
Good morning, Mutt.
There's Tyne. What's up, Tyne?
Good evening.
See, I see where all your loyalties lie.
Morning.
No, actually, it's funny because a lot of
Hold on, danger.
They're watching you, but they're still on my live stream, and then as soon as you end, it's like you said, boom.
The whole thing pops out. Yeah, it's I have no idea, redneck. I have no idea who he is. Some fucking idiot from Oregon. He's a moron. Don't listen to him.
All right, so check this out, Hawk. So my buddy Celtic Nut over here, we were talking about if he ran for president, what would his stance be on?
I see. I couldn't vote for him as president.
I
might put him in as like Secretary of Defense. Or maybe put him in charge of the FBI. But I don't think I could vote for him for president. I could see him as a senator, though. He's got the fighting spirit, and the Senate's pretty much the only place that's got any balls.
Why not?
Well, it's
Congress, dude. There are members.
Why not? You'd be surprised.
Out there, my congressman Andy Biggs down here, he represents where I'm at. And dude, he was one of those 27 congressmen that came out against the ATF, signed a letter saying, fuck you, this is illegal. There's no way you can start making fucking bullshit regulations and laws on fucking firearms.
True.
And so, I mean, I think he was the first one to sign it. So
see, my thing is Mutt, the reason that I say that is because there are times that I've seen you very, very quick to anger, and I could just see you blowing up the whole Middle East. I really could. I would just you just walk in one morning and they'd say the wrong thing to you, and you didn't have a cup of coffee, and you'd be like, God, fucking bomb the whole Middle East, carpet bomb them son of a bitches. It's but in the Senate I could see it.
True.
Okay. I would vote for you. Fuck. Oh, jeez. I just had
I'd
to.
vote for you.
Now, I will say this.
Imagine me being up there as president, because I'm really not a hothead.
You know what?
I'm the one
you
who
know what?
tries.
I have to admit that I have said get boys. I have said get our American boys out of there, or get our Americans out of there. We just turned the whole damn thing into a sea of glass. I have said that in the last couple of days. I'm not gonna lie.
Dude, I think we've all said that at one point or another. But
Yeah,
you know what? We keep it. We normally keep it.
I do want to not ignore one quick thing here, Kelly. I didn't want to ignore that comment. Yes, I agree. Free cash Kelly, 100%. He's a
good,
The Senate.
solid, decent young man. He doesn't deserve what's
You know
going
what?
on.
I
with
wouldn't
him.
even. I don't even.
Can I make a
here's the
point
thing.
real quick?
I don't even want to be president.
All right. Who? Magic, was that
I
you?
would
that
much rather be in the Senate.
Magic?
Can I make a point real quick?
Oh, Hobo, go ahead.
I was just gonna say the problem with, I mean, there's a lot of problems with all the politics, and the presidency, but the biggest problem for presidents though is it's the real question is what does a first term administration want? A second term. So anything that would be changed that could cause controversy, like legalizing marijuana, would never get done if it would ever get done until a second term because that's all the president wants is that next term, and that's when the shit.
Remember, I mean, it might
really happen.
They would
I
need
said I would
that
make,
as a propulsion for the second.
Another
You
one of
guys
my
are
chief
all still
advisors.
thinking
All
old
right,
fashioned.
hold on. One at a time now. One at a time.
I think everybody's thinking old fashioned here because if we can get the voting fixed where everybody's vote counts, then everybody can vote on every issue, every law.
Yep.
You could start a petition, boom, vote it. It could be done in weeks instead of years and years to get any issues or laws taken care of. Put the power back to the people. Let everybody have a say in every issue. But you have to have the voting fixed to even try that.
Okay, so all right. So my question for you, Navy, is all right. So I'm getting, you're talking statewide, you know, like state to state laws, which is the 10th Amendment. Anything not described in the Constitution falls on to the state. So if your state says no, we're not going to support Planned Parenthood, but right now we've got the federal government trying to tax us. And what are they doing? They're giving, I don't know, 10%, 2%, 5%. It doesn't matter. I don't believe in any of that shit.
Well, Planned Parenthood, like 80% of their funding comes from the U.S. government. The other 20% comes from is 20% of it comes from the rich people who want to see the population decreased. You know, so
all right, so let them put it in there as a fucking charity thing.
Well,
I'm okay with charity.
This is the thing: is that the states themselves, it should not be this almost shouldn't be a governmental issue. It almost shouldn't be a state issue. Okay, it's the fact of the matter is when you have an abortion, you are killing you're killing a human being. Okay. Now I understand it in the cases of rape or incest, the specific bad things that could, that could be, or if it's going to be known that the child is going to be born with a serious defect or bad heart, things like that. Those are certain things that are acceptable circumstances. But at the same time, it's things. This is the thing about things being kept in the dark, in secret for so long. Is that when it comes down to it and having an intellectual conversation about something like this, it's difficult to do because we don't want to offend somebody's feelings. And the thing is right now, over the last 18 months, what we have begun to see is that it doesn't matter about feelings anymore.
Yep.
It doesn't. It matters about right and wrong. We know, and we've known since we were children, the difference between right and wrong. Some of us have chosen to take very rocky roads to get to the point to understand that.
True.
Okay. And then some of us have had a very clear and straight, straight path, and have stayed righteous throughout our lives and everything else. Some of us haven't. Okay. And I'll testify, I'm definitely one who had not stayed righteous in my lifetime. Okay, there's no doubt about that. All right, but the fact of the matter is that right now, is when we've had more time to reflect on the responsibilities that we owe our past, what we have to stand up for, and what we have to recognize, and at the same time make a freaking plan for our future.
Now hold
And
on,
see,
hold on.
and that was two of the big things that and we all agreed on is, first of all, fuck your feelings, and second of all, personal accountability for every individual. Doesn't matter. Everybody's guilty. It doesn't matter if you're a certain color or a certain gender or want to be a certain gender. You do something criminal to somebody else, you're going to be held accountable. And it doesn't matter if you're a politician, because right now, good God, we know we got a problem with those fuckers.
When you were talking about the Planned Parenthood, do you think that the government would fund 80% of it if they put a stop to the organ harvesting of the kids?
Oh, absolutely not.
That would put a stop to it right there.
That's it. That's the thing. One of the things that we covered tonight in the broadcast was about the rituals and things like that, things that were happening to the kids and things like that. And in some ways, you'd look at Planned Parenthood and think that, okay, well, this could have been a way to stop that. Not if the children are being bred for that. It's recognizing the signs of everything that they've been doing. I feel bad for some of our law enforcement who are placed in situations where a child is missing. Imagine, that officer could be a father or a mother, and then finding out that one of their community has gone missing. Okay. And the immediate emotional connection because of parenthood. Okay. Now, when we take that parenting part away from our lives, okay, what we're doing is we're shutting off lessons that could have been learned, in being a parent.
Good night,
you know what I mean? It's, I don't know if that makes sense to you or not, but through everything that we've done in life, my time in the Marine Corps, I learned more in my time in the Marine Corps than any other time in my life before that. School was nothing compared to what I learned in the military. All right. And the thing is that and
we covered some of that too.
Go ahead, Mutt.
The jail. Period.
Your mic is cutting out, dude.
Yeah.
Say that. Can you say that again, Mutt?
Mutt? Damn. And he was on a roll earlier. I don't know what happened to his mic.
There's a lot of internet outages going across the country tonight.
No, but he was talking about mandatory military for all citizens, or to become a citizen, you have to do your tour in the military, and he was like 4 years. I was like, that's too long.
Actually, no. You think about it. You think about it like this.
No, I did think about it because I haven't been in the military, and I turned out okay. 2 years I could understand, but a mandatory thing, it's like more than 2 years seems a little bit.
I wouldn't say necessarily military because it's not for everyone. But
first responders too, firemen.
Yeah, first responders. Firemen, EMTs, that sort of stuff. Also, just the feeling you're going to get by doing something. Serving your greater than yourself. That feeling is something you can't replace.
We had a kid in boot camp. His name was Raymond Batista. He ended up, graduating guide of our platoon, and he couldn't speak, but maybe 10 words of English when he got to boot camp. But I'll tell you what, we worked with him every single day, teaching him new words, what they meant, and his whole family ended up getting citizenship because he served for 4 years. His whole family, his mom, his dad, his sister, and himself. You know, to him, that 4 years was well worth it, because imagine if I learned what I learned in the military in the period of time that I was there. Imagine what he learned in comparison to not having an American education up in, and we're talking 1980. Okay. You think the 80s, in the 80s, schools were still pretty good.
They done taught me how to read and write.
Well, Oregon.
No, I didn't say anything.
Oregon has just passed a bill that people of color don't have to worry about their math and writing skills in order to graduate.
What? Oh,
yep.
That's bullshit.
Governor Brown just signed it last week.
Good God.
That's not all of it. You want to know one that really ticked me off?
That is so fucking racist, dude. That is racist. Still,
when I opened up the news and I saw that Justice Amy Barrett denied the appeal for that Indiana University students fighting against getting the jab mandate.
Signed it. What? She signed it against
she denied their appeal. Denied their appeal.
What I said, hold on. What I said was 2 years active, 2 years reserve.
Well, all right. Well, we were talking about
because it gives them an anchor. That's even that would be a great motivation there, Mutt. Because it gives them an anchor after they finish their 2 years of service and they're still checking in on a monthly basis. Basically, it's because they're given that weekend warrior status. And at that, then at that time there, if they're running into finding problems with getting this done or that done and things like that, but you finish the 4 years before you get that citizenship paper. You know what I mean? Except for the kid who graduates, and completes the service.
So you're telling me that this Amy Barrett, the one that Trump just barely put in there, denied these kids, saying they didn't want this fucking thing.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, it was released by Fox News this afternoon at about 4:15. And she denied the request without consulting the full court. So meaning that she just basically denied it without talking to any doctors, nurses, or anything else.
Can one judge deny a case without?
Obviously, so she denied their appeal and sent it back. So
all right, you know what? It's time we put all the fucking Supreme Court on water.
Here, I'll drop the link for the article here in the private chat for you.
Okay, yeah.
That way, there you can read it yourself.
I can't fucking hardly believe that she would do that, man. I thought she was a constitutionalist, man.
She's a mom.
You know what that means is they got dirt on her. She did something in the past, and they are blackmailing her.
Whatever. I don't care if she's got her bare ass up in the air with a fucking donkey dick in it.
I think
that doesn't mean that you can blackmail her.
Yeah, but it's usually something much more severe than that, or they set her up with blackmail. I mean, they have a blackmail squad that'll go into your house, put shit on your computer, and then you're going to play ball, or that's going to come out.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, this entire government, I already said it. I fucking hate them. I am so tired of it. They are no longer working for we the people. In fact, they don't even call us we the people, we the peons. You go out there, you do as we say, or else. That is where we're at now, folks.
It's certain.
That has to fucking change.
We're the peasants.
Yep. And you know what? And I know a lot of people are like, oh, God's got this. And dude, yeah, I'm a Christian. I believe in God. I pray to God. But at the same time, I don't expect him to just heal this without us going out there. God needs fucking soldiers, folks. And that's what we need to be right now. We need to be the soldiers. We need to be the ones that are preparing. Because honestly, this government has gotten so big that like Joe Biden even came out and said, Hawk, You need F-15s and nukes if you want to take us on. All right. Well,
no, all
right.
we need is more information. This is a battle of information. It really is.
Yeah, this
It
is
doesn't matter how many bullets go flying. If the people don't wake up to the real truth, it's going to just keep going on and on and on and on. It's an information war. It really is.
It is. But the thing with that, though, Navy, is how many people. I mean, I get information. I mean, granted, I don't follow the news like like CNN and all that. I don't watch that crap. I've got friends that do their own examinations on the news, and I'll listen to them, and I'll go back and I'll do my own research on a lot of the topics. I mean, the ones that I find are valuable, and it's like, well, okay, it's like all right. We'll take just the Arizona audit, for example. You've got the Democrats full out. Oh, it's fraudulent. Oh, it's not going to prove nothing, blah, blah, blah. You got the Republicans saying, dude, we got all the fucking dirt on you fucking dirt bags, Democrats. And it's like, and now everybody's like, what's going to happen when the cyber ninjas release what they found?
Well, that's when you're going to see both sides crap their pants. Okay, because it wasn't just one side. This is what I'm saying. It's the DC insiders, okay,
Where'd Mike go?
are on both sides of the table. Hey, Hobo, ask a question. Could you bring that up on the screen, because that's really small print, and I'm trying to read it.
All right, hold
on. I don't know why they don't put bigger print on these damn things.
Hobo, how far away? Was it new or was it a little bit older? Oh, here we go. I got it.
Okay, is a first world education book smart better than a third world education, third world survival? Sounds like a stupid question, but think about the lesson syllables. Okay, well, there's two ways to look at that. Okay, a book smart education helps you with being able to handle business type situations. Okay, whereas my book smart helped me get through boot camp through the book learning part of it. Okay. And being able to absorb all the information that they were giving me and be able to research and find additional information that I needed. Okay. However, my third world education, the street part of me, made it, when it came to hand-to-hand combat and it came to survival skills and being able to deal with the harshness of 40-mile hump and stuff like that. It's so you learn from both things. There's absolutely no
exactly.
doubt.
Like when somebody throws a fucking baseball at you when you're not expecting it, you catch it out of the corner of your eye. One of two things is going to happen. Either you're going to try and for me, it's like I'll put my hand up trying to catch it. But at the same time, I'm getting my head out of the fucking way too. I grew up on I grew up on the streets as well.
Yeah.
So the first part of that, the educational part. I mean, dude, I graduated high school. I actually have a high school diploma. I didn't have to go back and do the GED or anything like that. I barely squeaked through. I got C's and D's at certain points, but I squeaked through that system. But that doesn't mean
the whole thing is when you're talking about education system, it's not an education system. It never has been. Well, maybe not in any of our lifetimes, for our parents' lifetimes. It's been an indoctrination system and stuff. They need to go back to where it's actual.
But like Hawk said earlier, dude, when I was in school, I graduated in 91. Okay. That was my senior year. At that point, and like he said, school was actually still fairly decent. I mean, they actually taught you about real things.
Yeah, but even then, it was more, your grade was more on, did you do the homework, not did you absorb the material? Because I could ace the test.
It didn't matter. For me,
our schools, if you didn't do the homework, you failed.
And see, I did have teachers that were like that. They were like, homework, But you know what? Usually they would pass out early. I would get the homework done before I even left the class or before the end of the day when I went home. So technically, I didn't get homework. And then when we did tests, that was the one thing that really amazed a lot of my teachers. It's like, you don't really turn in homework and this and that, but you get fucking A's and B's on all your tests. It's because I retain the fucking knowledge.
Yeah, and they shouldn't be failing you because you didn't do the, are you
Exactly.
obeying our command?
Hence the C's and D's, because I didn't go home and do work. Fuck that. When I went home, I went out with my friends and played. Fuck you. You're not going to tell me what to do. And even at fucking 15, 13 years old, I was like that. I was like, yeah, you're not going to tell me nothing. And my parents were like, did you do your homework? I was like, yeah. No, okay. And I'd go out and play with my friends.
I think they need to go back to some of the basic schools they've taken away. Like one of the largest school districts around here, they don't even have any wood shop or metalworking anymore, or home economics and stuff. It's like those are basic, essential skills.
Freaking moose, man. You are not that fucking old, brother. As much as that is fucking hilarious, you're not that damn old. But
well, there was a Mayflower moving truck line there for a long time.
Yes.
Mine
came over on the Pinto in the Nina.
Santa Maria.
Hey, Hawk.
We're going to circle back to you in a minute, Carolina girl.
Wow, what the fuck, white space?
Go ahead.
I am not ex-military, but I was told by a high-ranking NCO that I was an idiot for not taking the pokey. I say that high-ranking NCO is a polished politician, and don't think that these fucking generals that are up there aren't fucking polished pieces of shit.
NCO is non-commissioned, so that's an enlisted. That's not even an officer.
Yeah,
NCO just means he's E4 or above.
Yeah. So yeah, just because they've got fucking all these, I've been here, I've been there, and all these fucking medals and shit. So, I mean, sometimes it means they actually fucking took a bullet.
The difference is they're woke and you're not. You're awake. They're woke. There's a difference. Absolutely 100% difference. I saw that all through the 90s in the Marine Corps, especially. You began to see you began to see two different kinds of Marines. It used to be there was a dark Marine and a light Marine. Okay, that was the only difference in the Marine Corps. Okay, and the only time that anybody even referred to that was if you were going to meet somebody who was going to be in a big crowd of people, and that was the only time anybody described what a Marine looked like. Okay, and difference wise, dark Marine was somebody of darker skin, light Marine was a white dude. Okay, I mean, it was that simple. All right, but then you began to, then people's feelings started getting into things. I remember in the 80s, when they changed from, a drill instructor being able to forearm you. As soon as that happened, the Marine Corps began changing. It began changing right then, because those kids would be on the phone with their mom crying and everything else. And, and it was, it was writing letters to the senators and everything else. As soon as they allowed politics to get involved with the military went to crap.
We called it fan room counseling.
Yep.
The way I see it is, if you're fighting next to your brother, I don't care if he's black, white, yellow, or whatever.
If somebody's pulling you out of fire, you're going to go, wait a minute, you're not the right color. You can't pull me out of the fire. I'm going to sit here.
Yeah, dude, no.
Well,
and that person is your brother at that point.
I'm scared, so you'll have to carry me.
You're not wearing. Are you vaccinated?
I know, right? Oh, I can't put you over my shoulder.
You're not wearing a mask.
And the thing is back in the day when it came to, when you were going overseas, there was a series of shots you had to get.
Oh
Okay.
God, yeah, some of them.
And they were on both sides of you. They get you with both guns at the same time. And everybody's walking in a line. The only thing that they check and make sure that that you weren't allergic to, they wanted to make sure you weren't allergic to penicillin. And if you were allergic to penicillin, you went over and you had a seat, and then eventually somebody would get you, and they gave you something called ampicillin, which was a contrary, or whatever you want to call it. It didn't have the same crap in it, and there was one other thing too. If somebody was allergic to eggs, that was another thing. But it was because of a side effect that would happen because of the medicine and your allergy. You would react to it because egg was part of that particular shot.
That was in a lot of vaccines, the egg thing, the egg allergy.
Yeah. But to go to Okinawa, Japan, it was 9 shots. There were 9 shots. That was just to go to Okinawa, Japan. Okay, and let me tell you something. When you got to Okinawa, Japan, you were glad you got a couple of them.
And that's before you went on the night on a town.
That is funny, Hobo. Yep. Yeah. I'll give you emotional support. I'll be yelling at 10 feet away. Don't die on me over there, Hobo. We're coming. Hold on. Help's coming. They just got to get the vaccine first. I'll send over my dog.
All it's about, it's all about division. But any way they can divide us up, they gotta try to do that. Hell, even our time zone divide us up.
And dude, they're getting really damn good at it too. I'll tell you what. Even like on prepper channels, we've seen it. Hell, even on my channel. I mean, granted, I get mud on here, and we disagree on things. I disagree with a lot of. Well, eventually, you're gonna end up disagreeing with somebody at some point. It's inevitable because we all have our own thoughts and opinions on everything.
I'm glad. Could you imagine if everybody was the same?
Yeah, that would be dangerous. It would be, because then people wouldn't think. It's just the thing with me is like I don't like people coming on here and it's like, oh, it's got to be this way or else. I don't allow that shit. No, it's like we're allowed to disagree. And when people, granted, okay, Mutt has a loud microphone, and actually Deb was the one that called that out the other night. Like, your mic is turned way higher than everybody else's. It's not so much that he's angry or trying to yell. It's just that, he's passionate about something. And I got other friends that do the same thing. I'm even guilty of it myself, man.
I bet.
Normally when I start talking about the government, dude, I go into rants, dude. Like serious hardcore rants. I really have a deep loathing for those fuckers.
I need a bigger pew pew. I think I need a pew pew for a bear, and I'm not joking.
I would say at least 44 mag. But I would ask Moose on that.
Get yourself an old
I'm
Henry
serious.
45.
I like 45.
I'm sitting
Moose
here.
Man, dude, Moose Man.
I got a Beretta.
When you want to talk about gun guys, Moose Man is the guy. In fact, tomorrow we're going to be on a stream in the fairly early evening.
We didn't tell Kelly. Tell Kelly. Because she just found Hawk after 8 months.
8 months? Hawk's been around longer than 8 months. I know it for a fact. Look at him.
I've been around for years. But see, all my videos up until about 18 months ago were all, it was all about cannabis. That was my primary focus was, the farm, what we were doing, why we were doing it, and what we went through in order to get a hold of the strains that we got a hold of that actually worked, that helped people. It was never about it's actually never been about how high can you get. It's always been about, does it work? That's the big thing, is, does it work? When I got a parent coming to me telling me that, hey, my child is having 20 to 30 seizures a day and I need it to stop. I want my child to be able to live a life. Then what I give them had better work. If it doesn't, then I'm in the wrong business. When I have vets come to me that, I have PTSD so bad, I'm at that point where I'm ready to start doing things. And, when we give them a strain to work with and teach them how to grow it, you see a change come over them. It works, and, it's one thing, it's great that people can go out and get high, and enjoy it on a recreational level. That's freaking awesome, but at the same time that, where it comes down to, saving a life, that should be our first,
Yeah, this man's comment.
Oh my God, Moose.
We said,
God,
let's get to
killing
file
me,
the front
killing
sight
me,
off a
brother.
pistol so it won't hurt as bad when the bear shoves it up your ass. Oh, damn.
Oh, too fucking funny, man. Too fucking funny. Oh, geez.
You got some funny bears up there.
I can't see chat, damn it.
All right, so
The hell was no, I don't. I think it might have been a tree.
Hell, I'll go
ahead.
so far
Yeah.
as say bring back public executions, man.
Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. France said that the guillotine, just having one guillotine and doing one beheading, was equal to 10,000 troops surrounding your castle.
Yeah.
The effect it has on everybody seeing that.
Well, and I agree with that because I live in a constitutional carry state. We've been like that for over 10 years. So you just never know who the fuck's carrying. And our armed society makes a polite society. But if you bring back capital punishment and put it out there, then people are going to know, well, oh shit, not only might I get shot, but I'll probably get, beheaded or hung or whatever.
If we went back to a 1840 to 1880 type prison system, think of it like
I
this.
think the criminals should build their own gallows.
When you get out of prison and you're like, "Where's my horse?" It's like, "What do you think you've been eating for the last 5 years?"
It's up until 1888. They were given a horse, they were given a rifle, they were given a bedroll, and they were given 3 days of food and $5. Okay, now either you were gonna clean up your act and go out and become part of society, or you were going to, you were going to get killed. It was that simple. But they gave you the means to protect yourself. They gave you the means to transport yourself. They gave you the means in which to sleep, and enough food for, and money to eat for at least a week. It was up to you to do the rest. They didn't have no rehabilitation. Your rehabilitation was pounding rocks. Or
for
just
murder, man. I don't know, man. For murder,
a lot of them got hung for murder back then.
Yeah, for murder,
or
capital crime,
somebody just said mob rule.
Build their own gallows.
Yeah, go back to mob rule. And what happened a lot of times, if you ever watch Young Guns, not granted it's a movie and they hype it up, but seriously, if you're a known murderer and they catch you, let's just say that the lynch mob ain't gonna come in and just take you away, and then you're never fucking seen or heard from again.
Yeah, you got to worry about mob mentality, especially with accidental. There's a lot of people that look alike, and you get that mob mentality. Oh, that's him. And they chase him down, and this dude's totally innocent. He just happens to look like the guy they're showing on the news.
Yeah, well, try telling that to Kyle Rittenhouse.
Yeah, exactly.
Which that kid better get off scot-free. In fact, that kid deserves millions for all the shit he's been put through. Not to mention, I'd give him another million just because of his marksmanship. That was very fucking talented, man.
No, Magic Angel, all the McAfee drops, that channel got taken down completely. Those are just ones I've been pulling off a Telegram.
What's funny is that he shot the guy in the arm that was holding the pistol. If you think about that, I mean, seriously.
He shot that. He
shot him in the arm. That was
literally disarmed that guy.
Yep, exactly. It was like, I mean, the guy still had a hold of the pistol, but there was no way that guy was going to be able to fire.
He was on the ground,
even in fear,
with people attacking him. Oh my God! Just he didn't fire one wrong shot. He didn't have not like the cops nowadays where they just spray and pray. You know, he actually dedicated every shot to the threat, and he's still alive because of it. You know,
for a 17-year-old, he was pretty damn good about.
I think he was. Was he 17? I thought he was 16.
He was 16, 17.
Whatever.
I think he was like 16. Yeah, something like that. But for to be so young,
he was a medic, wasn't he? Wasn't he going around?
Yeah. He had his med kit, and he was also
already, wasn't he?
Graffiti. In fact, they showed him in pictures. He was out there scrubbing the walls, trying to get graffiti off because of these fucking activists. I call them terrorists, but whatever.
And get these fucking January 6 people. Let these January 6 people have lawyers. Let them have lawyers. Get them out of there.
Those guys are going to get paid a lot of money. Those are prisoners of war.
But there's not. I mean, there's.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, you're right on that. Yeah, they don't pray. They just spray, and they're like, well, I've got immunity, so fuck you. Yeah. And that's that. I don't say defund the police. I say make them accountable for every fucking bullet.
Hey, D-Dog did say goodnight. I don't know if you caught that or not.
Oh shit, no, I missed it. Sorry, Devil Dog. Getting caught up in the chat here, man.
He left a message in the private chat. So.
All right. But yeah, you know, the cops nowadays, they don't have to pray. They already know pretty much. As long as everybody else is shooting, they're going to be okay, you know? And, you know, what do they call that, Hawk? Sympathetic firing? Something like that? Yeah. But, you know, it's like, hey, man, if you see your partner with his gun out, you should probably have your gun out, too. I understand that point. And, you know, especially if you're going up to a call where you know or have a high suspicion that the person is armed, it's understandable. But, you know, at the same time, you can't just knock on somebody's door and then when they answer, just shoot them, which they've done down here in Phoenix. And I know they've done it all across the country.
Good night, Redneck.
And they get away with it. They get exonerated. And it's bullshit. Remember Daniel Shaver. And that's personal to me because that happened within my 2-mile radius. They harassed this guy. He's drunk. He's on the ground. He's crying, you know, and they're, you know, get on your knees now, crawl to us. Starts, dude, God, I hate that. For over half an hour. It's like at one point, can't one of you motherfuckers go up there and risk your life, even though this guy is totally unarmed, completely, dude? He's in his fucking shorts. He's drunk as shit. They knew he was drunk as shit. Even if he shot at him, he probably wouldn't be able to line up his sights anyways. God. I'm sorry. Somebody else take over. Hawk, take over, bro. And he's out. All right.
Awesome,
maybe that. Go ahead. Take over, bro.
Have you guys? We had to replace the floor over here last week, and the plywood for 3/4 inch 4x8, $32 a sheet, and the 1/4 inch laminate was $21 a sheet. Freaking ridiculous.
Yeah, I know. Did y'all see that link I posted?
Oh, I don't have my reading glasses on. I have to lean in and see anything.
You never answered me, Mutt. How's your tooth feeling? Did that what we told you to do help? Glad to have you here, Kelly. Small world. I say God puts people in your life for a reason. True that, true that.
Okay.
Yeah, plywood. Wood's getting expensive. Meat's getting expensive. But I did look at the gas
all right. So I
price
think
today,
I'm
and
sorry.
for just regular gas,
Jeez,
it was what
jeez.
$2.68, I believe, for gas.
Bring them in.
$112 each for a sheet of. Oh man.
Hey, look
Yeah,
backstage.
Oh yeah, the puppies.
Wow, what state is that, Andrea? 112.
Oh, their mic is hot. You might want to cut it back.
Oh, okay. I'll mute them.
Hey, puppies.
No, so I guess for me the big thing, we were just talking about police and everything, is why should the citizens not be allowed? I mean, these cops, they have their hand on their gun when they walk up, but sometimes they have their hands on their guns. Okay, that's one thing. But why do they make it such a crime against a citizen if he does the same thing when he already knows there's a knife or a gun or whatever else in there's another weapon involved? Why do they make it such a crime on us? Oh, he's got a hammer in his hand. You're not allowed to pull your gun on that motherfucker. That it's states like that are giving America a bad reputation.
Oh.
And gun owners too.
Don't you just
And they're
love
getting
your
big.
puppy face?
He looks like he could hang out there for a while.
I know. He is enjoying that. Or she.
Puppy breath.
Stop.
I know it's puppy breath.
Oh.
I
just
know
love
puppy
animals.
breath. Yeah.
I love puppies. I love animals.
Oh, there's Gabriel. Oh, look
There's
at that
Gabriel.
guy. Oh, look at that pupper. Oh, he's gonna be beautiful. Oh my
Yes,
god.
he is. He's
I mean
gorgeous
handsome.
already.
He's gonna be handsome.
Oh.
Don't want to piss him off. Yeah, don't worry. Trust the cops. We're government. We're here to help. Yeah,
Hawk
we
is going
heard
to
that
teach
one before.
Gabriel to bite your leg.
You know what? They are good at removing dead bodies. I'll give them that.
Oh.
And they're good. Sometimes they're good at, if you get your house broken into, sometimes they can find a criminal. Sometimes they can't. But at the same time, if somebody breaks into your house and you happen to be there, it's your duty to shoot that son of a bitch. And then when they get there, it's like, oh, okay. Well, you already got one of them. How many were there? We'll figure it out.
Did you hear what I said, Dangerous?
I'm sorry. No, I missed it, hon.
I said, Hawk is going to teach the puppies to chew on your pants legs. They're going to eat your pants legs. He's going to send them over to your house, and you're just going to grab hold of your pants legs and drag you across the yard.
So our cat got busy this evening and caught a mouse. No no front claws, and she still got it.
Mm-hmm.
That first one that I picked up was Gideon. He was the one that was like a real loud one throughout the whole birthing process. Now he's the quietest. He doesn't
Hawk.
bark at all.
Hawk.
Yeah.
It's so cool to be up here with you.
Hey, what's going on?
I have a question for you.
Okay, go ahead.
My shepherd has environmental allergic pyroderma with secondary bacterial and fungal infections. What do you recommend?
What kind of food are you feeding him?
I am feeding him for health. It's wholesome grains and salmon and lentils.
First thing I do is get rid of the grain.
No. Oh, well, I did that. You know what he did? He ended up having worse problems without any grain. He eats carrots, he eats lettuce, he eats veggie.
Okay, the vegetables are good. Green beans, blanched green beans are really, really good for him. That'll clear out stomach wise. Once you clear out the system, no different than flushing out a human detoxing their body. Detox them with the green beans for a few days, and then start using cook him an egg every morning. Give him just scramble it up. Give him a scrambled egg every morning, mixed with their food, and watch him over the next couple of days and see if it starts to clear up. But generally, it's grain. Grain is the biggest contributor to that. Generally, it's kind of got to get worse before it gets better. But I would look into. They have a Royal Canin, the dog food company I deal with. These dogs all get breed specific food. What's good for a shepherd isn't necessarily good for a Saint Bernard. They have two different types of builds, two different types of metabolism, two different types of fat development, two different types of hair development, and so on and so forth. So you kind of have to be a little bit pickier where it comes to a shepherd. When you give them a bath, don't use any dog shampoos, just use Dawn.
Bye, Kelly's.
Yeah, just use regular Dawn dish liquid. Nothing with any scent or anything like that. Just the old-fashioned Dawn. Give them a bath with that. That'll actually end up putting more moisture back into the skin, which will start to clear it, because it develops into like an eczema.
So if I've got a Chihuahua that's got dry skin and he itches all the time, will the Dawn help him?
Yep. Well, that's what you do is you bathe them down with that, and then putting the egg in their food in the morning. That's the bonus.
Hobo, I did see your question. The only thing is at the current time, I am not in the construction market. So I can't. In fact, I'm trying to remember the last time I even went to a Home Depot or a Lowe's to even buy lumber, much less go out and price out a job. God, it's been a long time. I was doing explosives for a long time, folks. Yeah, I really couldn't tell you, Hobo. I'm sure it's not cheap, but at the same time, I couldn't tell you. I can tell you our gas is $3.05 because I still have to use that. Food's going up a little bit. Our bacon used to be like $2.50 per pound. Now it's up to a little over $4 a pound. Our milk, I used to be able to buy, one of the 2-quart things, one of the half-gallon ones, and that was like, I don't know, 89 cents. Now it's like $1.79. So the price is doubling here, yeah, but not on everything. I mean, the beer only went up $1. That one I know very well.
Where are you
The
at,
cost of my
Kelly?
beer only went up $1, but
So in reference to pets, pets are no different than humans where the medical industry is concerned. They don't put things out there generally to cure your animal. They put things out there to keep you coming back. They create customers, consumers.
mm-hmm.
That's the key word, consumer.
Yep.
Use up what you get, buy more. Use up what you get, buy more.
Yep.
Mhm.
No, that's dude, I've had sick pets in the past, and they're like, "Oh, you need to keep them on this certain diet," and it's like it was like like literally, I had to have a card to go in there and be able to buy it. Once that expired, I got one renewal on it, which was only for a year, and after that, I was like, "Well, geez, this is getting outrageous price." And so I just started buying regular food. Well, it's been fucking 5 years now on regular fucking cat food, and he's just damn fine. He's sitting right there next to me.
Yeah. Now, generally a shepherd's life is right around 10 years. They don't generally age too much more than that. Usually they do develop old age, hip problems and stuff, but my first Baron was 13 years old. And he got he had a can of green beans a day with 2 eggs every morning, and he was a long-haired shepherd, and at the and then whenever I cooked bacon, I would save that bacon grease. I would make sure none of the bacon burned, so none of the grease was damaged. Mix a little bit of that in with there. Took him off the grains completely, and he lived another 3 years. I got 13 years out of him. The vet couldn't believe it. When he developed cancer the first time, I chopped up cannabis and mixed it in with his green bean mix. Okay, raw cannabis, not decarboxylized or anything like that. I wanted it no different than a farm animal finding the plant on their property and them eating it. I chopped it up, put it in with his food. He ate it, and within a day or two, he was up and moving around just like normal. It's a natural medicine. So it was like it's and Eddie, you know what? It's we don't use any flea stuff out here. The dogs are in the water every day out here. We have little swimming pools out here, so the dogs are in that water every single day. And when they're in that kind of when out here, yeah, they just don't need it. Now, if I was in the city, absolutely, they would be getting a 30-day, 30-day flea treatment, type thing. But out here in the country, we don't even worry about it.
So many different conversations going on out there. With the police, I'll just say, and I'll go back to what me and Mutt were talking about. Everybody needs to be held accountable. I don't care if you're duly deputized police officer or duly elected sheriff. That does not give you the right to just go around and just start shooting people whenever and get away with it, because unfortunately it happens to be a thing that we're seeing more and more every damn fucking day. I was watching a video from this company, or it's company / channel. They're, oh god, what was the name of it? What they do is they go out and they do like boat rescues or underwater rescues, or not so much rescues, but they find old cars and sometimes they find dead bodies in the car. They're a big channel. I'm sure somebody will remember the name of it. But anyways, there was a cop I saw. I was watching one of their videos, and this cop, no, you can't record me. And one of the guys actually had the balls to stand up and say, "You're in public, dude. I have absolutely the right to record you." And the other guy was like, "What? he is absolutely right. We do have the right to record you. What I will do for your benefit is I will mute out, I'll blur out your face. You know what I mean? But like the guy was a fucking dick. And you know what's even more fucked up about the one I was watching is the family had gone to these people in the past and said, look, he always loved to come down here and fish. There's a damn good chance he's down there right now. And they never fucking found his body. Whereas it took these guys not even a fucking hour to find the vehicle, you know, and once they found the vehicle, they fucking called the police. The police took their sweet ass time, and the whole time the family's bitching, the cops bitching, everybody's fucking bitching at each other, and it's like, you know, it was a whole fucking nightmare. But damn it, somebody remember that channel? What do they call it? Search with a purpose, or something with a purpose. Something with purpose. But like, you know, normally what they do is they go out and they'll fucking scan rivers and lakes, and they'll find cars at the bottom, and you know, they want to get the vehicles out of there. I mean, it's the same thing with Heavy D. You know, that there's a vehicle that's been over here for 5 fucking years, and we need it out of there. Or excavator, for fuck's sake, an excavator. And it's like, okay, we'll get it out of there for you. And anyways, you know, sometimes they pull these vehicles up and there's a body inside, and that's when they stop and call the police. Normally the police are pretty good about it. It's like, holy crap, okay. But man, sometimes cops are dicks, man. Cops are human too, folks. That's one thing we need to keep in mind. So before we bash on cops too bad or anything like that, they're human too. I don't believe that gives them that much authority to where they can just go out and blast, you know, fucking 3 magazines into somebody and only hit them 3 times. Yeah, that's just overkill. But you know, I was in fear for my life. Hey man, it's supposed to work on citizens, right? Shit. Try that without a fucking lawyer. Yeah. You know, so they're still politicians. They're still there. Some of them are becoming Gestapo, and I don't think anybody can argue that. Some of these police in certain areas are becoming a Gestapo unto their own. Do as we say, not as we do. Well,
Carolina girl, that link I dropped there is for that Royal Canin there, and it shows the food plan that they have there and the mixes that they use for dealing with your type of situation.
Yeah, so, that Royal Canin was it's you have to have a.
They also make Eukanuba.
Royal Canin, you can't buy that without a medical card or a prescription, right?
Well, no, you can. They have their own vet there, so they have their own veterinary on site. So you call in, you talk to them, and you can order your food right off of their website.
I just went to PetSmart.
So
like I said, you know, when my
I buy it by the pallet. Okay. Oh. And a 30-pound bag of puppy food of the Royal Canin breed specific German Shepherd dog food it runs $89 at Petco, 90 something on Amazon. So I called up the company and I told them, I said, listen, I got all these people who are coming up, you know, from California because of the fires. They need a place for their dogs and things like that. And I says, and we've offered that to them. I says, I'm just having a hard time keeping up with the food. Yep. So they said, well, you can order it directly from us. And so, you know, so instead of paying $80, I pay $30, actually $37 a bag. So I save more than, you know, 60% on that. So buying it by the pallet, I'm getting a hell of a deal. Generally every other month I got to order a pallet though.
Yeah. And the thing is like I said, you know, they had Ramsey's on that Royal Canin for like 2 years. And then after that, it was just getting to the point where it was a nuisance to go back and keep getting the prescription card. And so I just put them on a regular, kit and caboodle diet. And the same with all my other pets. He is still just fucking fine, no problems. So I mean, and Mutt, you know what? And that's the only thing I'll give it on this one is that you know you do see some people get away with self-defense shootings, and I'm sure that when you had to use your firearm, it was self-defense at that point. You weren't going out there just looking for somebody to shoot, and I don't believe most cops are either. um and not to mention the DA was probably on your side because they realize it's like, oh, this guy is already a known criminal, blah blah blah, and so you probably had some help out on the back end. Maybe you knew about it, maybe you didn't, but I'm just taking a wild guess. It's a what they call a swag, swinging wild ass guess. Yeah, so it's like all these topics. It's like, do they get a special diet? No. None of my pets necessarily get a special diet. They get treats and stuff like that. They still love me. That's what's really important, right? Make sure they love you. And that's why, that's what I thought. It was a self defense, and that's always. I like that. Watch that Bearing Arms, Cam Edwards, and at the end of the show, he always does recidivism and Oh God, the recidivist report. Good Lord, I mean, some of these guys go out and shoot people, and they walk away with time served and a slap on the fucking wrist. Are you kidding me? I mean, that is the big problem with some of these damn cities. That's the reason why they have such a high crime rate. This guy's already a violent person. They're known to shoot people or stab people or beat people or point a gun at the fucking belly of, pregnant woman, and they still let him off. And it's like, nah. See, that's one of the things that Celtic, I know you're totally in agreement on, that needs to change. It's like, no, you can't be going around doing that. We will bury you under the prison if we don't just take you out back after your appeal and hang you. Boy, everybody got quiet after that.
No, I'm sitting here. I'm going through records. Sorry.
Oh. What?
I thought I was subbed to Hawk. I guess I wasn't. Now I am. I don't know. There's about 3 or 4 different conversations going on in chat.
I know.
I'm trying to keep up.
Yeah, it's it's something to keep up with.
A lot of times I have to totally ignore it because if I start reading the chat, then I like lose total train of thought of what my show is about that night.
Exactly. Guilty as charged. Yep.
Yeah. It's I look up if I see somebody over typing, drawing too much attention away from the topic, and stuff like that. But you guys are about conversations, whereas with me, it's about intel and getting that information to everybody and giving everybody a fair opportunity to be able to listen and pay attention and learn what they can. And, all that shit.
Joyful, are you kidding me? If you were in this bungalow, you would have your toes in the sand. And
whoa,
I'll just leave it there.
Oh, how does that song go? I got my toes in the water, ass in the sand, not a worry in the world. Cold beer in my hand, life is good.
That's not Jim. God, who's it's not.
Here you go, Hawk.
Zach Brown. Zach something.
Zach.
Is it Zach Brown?
I was gonna say, is it Zach Brown Band?
That could be.
Yeah, Moose, man. And that can actually be, Moose. That can be a topic we can bring up tomorrow. I know it wasn't really noticed until they did the whole. What was that one shooting?
You're all good, Kelly.
No, it was the one in Florida, I think. God, I can't remember. But it's like the one school resource officer heard the shots, and what did he do? He evacuated. He's like, "Oh, I ain't going against that." And then that's, I think, when the case came before the Supreme Court, and they decided the cops really don't have any duty to protect, and that should have been a fucking wake up call for everybody in America. But a lot of people didn't even fucking pay attention to that part of it. They only paid attention to the poor kids, and oh my God, we gotta ban the guns. It's like the gun didn't kill people. The kid with the gun killed people. He could have gone in there with a damn butcher knife and killed fucking people. Yeah, Parkland. Thank you, Moose, man. It's like, geez, I'm so tired of these fucking idiots. But you know what? I understand it. I think most of you understand it. They don't want the citizenry to be armed, because an armed society means that they cannot be that fucking tyrannical. If they took all our guns, like right now, going on over in Afghanistan, the Taliban was going around taking people's guns, saying, "Oh, don't worry, we're in power now. Don't worry, we'll protect you." Are you fucking kidding me? You're gonna, oh man, are you fucking kidding me?
Some man comes up to your yard to shoot your wife because her ankle was bare when she was bending over doing laundry. Yeah, I think that I'd have to shoot that son of a bitch.
Dude, I'm telling you, they were talking, dude, the first fucking day that they took over that Kabul office, whatever it was, they put out their statement saying women are no longer allowed to go to school. Women that paint their nails, their fingers will be cut off. I imagine that goes for their toes as well. No more hijabs, apparently. It's got to be full burqa or nothing. And I'm just like, they're not allowed to work. I'm like, I sit and I think about all these women over here that are about women's rights, and it's like, well, look at what's going on over there, dude. You've got it good over here. Shut the fuck up. You've got it really damn good, man. We're putting people that probably shouldn't even have a fucking job. And I'm talking about quota hires. And Moose, I know you're going to fucking, you know what I'm talking about. There are people that are police officers that should not be fucking police officers. I mean, you wouldn't put 100-pound fucking 5 nothing woman in there against a 6'2" fucking guy with, I don't care if he's got his bare hands, dude. What are they supposed to do? Of course, the woman's going to shoot him.
He's on a rant right now, so we're good.
Yeah, that's a little bit of a rant, but it's true. It's a fucking true rant. You're a 100-pound woman up against a 6'2" guy, gun or not. He is a threat to that woman. They're going to fucking shoot first. And when do they ever get accountability? When do they get accountability? First of all, shouldn't have been a cop. If anything, maybe a dispatcher, but even they fuck shit up constantly too, from what I understand. Probably on a fucking, in a sugar coma from all the fucking donuts they eat. I'm sorry, I'm not anti-cop. I see too many fucking stories coming out about these cops that you can't record me. It's like, you're in public, dude. I can totally record you. It's the First Amendment.
I'm not anti-cop either. I am anti-donut though.
Oh, I love donuts though.
I
make some good homemade donuts.
When they started phasing out Dunkin' Donuts for best eating, I was like, no, that was it. That was it.
here's a story. I don't know. Some of you may know it. A lot of you may. But you know how the whole donut and the cop thing go to hand in hand is because donut stores, the people open up way late. I mean, they're in there like 3 and 4, like the whole what is it, Dunkin' Donuts, whatever. Time to make the donuts. It's like fucking not even the sun's not even out. You know, they got to get in there and start baking and everything. And what the cops would do is they'd be like, "Hey man, you know, come in here, have some coffee and a donut." And that's where the whole donut thing comes from. But you know, those guys working late shift, man, that's a fucking hard shift. Yeah, for most people, it's a difficult shift. Maybe not nowadays. I mean, my shift has totally changed, dude. Like seriously, I could work from like 2 in the afternoon until 10 o'clock at night, and I'd be just fine. I'd still have enough time to come on here and do another live stream. But you know, I used to be up at 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning myself. In fact, I still am, which is fucked up. You know, it's like 2:30 right now. I guarantee you by 7:30 I will be awake again, whether I end this stream now or go on for another hour or two. I just wake up, I stay up until after 1, then I take a nap, and then I wake up about, I don't know, 8, 9, something like that. I do most of my sleeping in the afternoon.
I fell asleep a while ago, and then all of a sudden you and Mutt were screaming at each other or talking loud or something. It woke me up. I was sitting right at the kitchen table.
Yeah, it was
like,
Mutt.
Oh, man.
Mutt's always the one yelling.
Well, I ain't gonna tell you where I found my phone. We'll just leave it at that. Just that's it. We'll just leave it at that. But anyway, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to change my sleep schedule real fucking soon.
You need to smoke a bowl. When you smoke a bowl, you do rant less. Just saying. It's just a polite, friendly observation. That's all.
You start talking about the government, and it's dude.
I know it's on. I know. We know. Why do you think I don't bring up the other thing? You know, yeah. Let's talk about the swimming pool.
Oh man, we got 2, 3, 1, 2. We got 2 pools and a spa down here.
Did you get a date yet though?
No.
Thought you were gonna get that, man.
No, I gave up. I gave up on women. I haven't met one that's gonna be right for me yet.
You can get up there. Go on. You can do it. There you go.
Oh,
she's that little puppy. She's stealing the chairs. Juan stole my bed. I think. No, he's on the dog bed now.
Yeah, I'm not saying that there's not the right woman out there for me. I'm just saying I don't think I'm gonna meet him in the trailer park.
You never know.
That's true.
You never know. We had let me tell you, Groton, Connecticut, New London actually is the town. And there was this guy who walked through town. His name was Clarence. Okay. Now everybody knew Clarence.
Was he an angel?
He was an old black guy. He wore the green garbage man uniform. You know, it's all one piece. You know, jumpsuit, whatever you want to call that. Yes. Okay. All right.
I call them grandpa suits.
Now, you never saw him work or anything like that, but you know, whenever Clarence came through town, everybody knew him. Everybody knew him. Everybody was very polite to him. They called him sir and mister and everything else and everything. And one day, the New London Day released an article that they were looking for Clarence. And they looked for Clarence for about a month. And then somebody finally found him, and he was underneath the Gold Star Bridge that goes from New London to Groton. The submarines go through there, and that's the reason that they ended up finding him, is because the sub was going into the base, and the crowds always gathered, down on the walkway that, that goes underneath the bridge, and they'd wave to the sailors as they're coming into port. And somebody found Clarence that day. So they took him into the hospital to, down to the morgue. And when they cut his clothes off, he was wrapped in saran wrap. And inside that saran wrap was probably about $1.5 million.
Oh, wow.
Every penny that man made in his entire life. Okay. It's a true story. You can look up the New London Day in New London, Connecticut, and then after you get onto their thing, do a search for Clarence. And but there was a note, inside, that cellophane that he had wrapped around his body. There was a note there, and he wanted that. He wasn't allowed. He was never allowed to see his grandkids.
Oh man,
he was an old hobo. He was never allowed to see his grandkids, but he left him $1.5 million.
Wow.
Now that is pretty cool.
So you never know. You never, ever, ever know.
Well, actually, technically, I kind of got a online girlfriend. I'll call her my wife. But
have you seen her naked yet?
Oh yeah.
You've seen her hard drive then. All right.
No, she's well, let's just say she's seen my hard drive as well. So
I thought that was the memory stick.
Yeah, do that.
I gotta do this by
you
memory.
You never know where you're gonna find love. I mean, I've fallen in love with a lot of the people online. I mean, maybe not sexually. I mean, I'm not attracted. I mean, but I think you're a great guy. You're very smart, and you're a tough son of a bitch. I'm not attracted to you, brother. I hope that doesn't break your heart.
But he loves you.
Now, Magic Angel, when she shows her face, it's like, wow, okay, she's got blue and purple hair, but she is one of the coolest chicks I've met. And
thank you. You're one of the
quietly
coolest
yelling,
kids.
yeah. And in Hawk, you can kind of agree with that. You fell in love with a girl that likes to dye her hair.
She got Antifa'd. She went to Portland. She went to
quietly yelling.
She went to Portland for a weekend. She came back Antifa'd.
I hadn't been to Portland. I ain't been in.
Now, that's it. She ain't cooking you breakfast in the morning. Shit.
I tell her that all the time.
No, Nikki is my girl.
I know it's women like to see a change every once in a while. I can understand that. I do.
I'll change. Dude, I cut my hair.
I don't know what to say about that.
What it is, man.
I will not cut mine.
Dude, I don't like it when people can grab my hair and yank my fucking head back.
I like it when they pull my hair.
Dangerous. Dangerous. You're done then.
I'm done what?
You don't even have enough hair to grab. You got all your hair cut off. What the hell? I want to see it like down to your shoulders, man.
Maybe when I'm 60.
Come on, man.
Maybe when I'm 60. Maybe probably after I'm retired.
I don't let my hair down like that.
A lot of times the jobs I work at, well, considering I live in Arizona too, I mean, just the heat aspect, the longer hair you got, the more sweaty you get, not to mention the longer it takes you to, shampoo and condition your fucking, it's just an annoyance that I don't need personally.
I still got gray coming in.
Yeah, me too.
But I put gel in my hair and now it wants to stick up.
Yeah.
Here we go.
What the hell? I can't see chat. You better tell me
President
something.
just dyed his hair.
That's about what I look like when I come out of the shower. It's
Going to gun shows.
yeah,
And,
it's
I don't know, Hobo.
I think ponytails are cool.
I
mean-
actually well, it's no, that's not just pony. All of it's back there. It's I use a hair straightener.
Do you
well, I put-
really?
I put
Yeah.
gel in it.
How long does that take you every morning with all those
Well,
puppies
About
and plants?
a half an
Still
hour.
half wet.
Wow, I am shocked. But that's good. You got to pamper yourself some minute, don't
Yeah.
you?
Yeah. Oh, Joe Morgan. Oh man, that's that brings up a good
No
point. Yeah.
moves. No Barney
I'll tell you
shampoo.
what, and Joe, it will
Lube.
go to my kids if anything happens to me. But as long as I'm able to fight, I will not leave their side. But yes, and Moose Man, the only difference, well, actually, the biggest difference is Moose Man has been at this for a damn long time, and he has. Well, we'll just say he's got more knowledge than the rest of us put together as far as guns are concerned.
It's more like
And
smart.
I'll say that without a any kind of question in my mind. Moose Man is extremely fucking knowledgeable, and not just guns, but we happen to share that same joy. We love the Second Amendment. Yeah, no doubt, Dickie. Dude, I was up this late last night too. You never came on. I know you're busy packing and moving and all that shit, but hell,
Yeah.
even I make an effort to come on your streams and say hello, please.
I
It's
have
too early. Her
hair.
hair's not made up yet. She's still rolling cigarettes and probably, I don't know. What do you drink in the morning? Do you drink coffee with vodka or? Nikki, I don't think she's a coffee girl. Maybe a tea.
Yes, she is. I think.
I make medicated coffee.
I can't do coffee.
Yeah, I think a lot of us do, man. Now, granted, when I'm working for the man, I drink just regular coffee, but yeah, I've had Irish cream coffee and Kahlua coffee, and it's not that bad. I mean, it's like then you're drunk and you're wide awake. Which isn't always a bad thing, but then again, sometimes it's a horrible thing. It's like, shit, I wish I'd just go to sleep.
I drink Dr. Pepper. That's about it. And tea.
You'd never own it. Dude, I would own a. Actually, I think all of our ARs should already be select fire, personally. The only thing is, you got to think about ammo cost, man. When and you're spraying and praying. I mean, when you use a full automatic, you can get kind of in the target. But I mean, Hawk, you've been out there. You fired fully auto, right?
Yeah, I have.
And it's not very accurate, is it?
Depends on the weapon. I'm sorry. I think I got a creeper outside.
Uh-oh. What are the dogs doing?
One of them's out there already. I just saw her bolt across the yard.
If you need to, grab your weapon and go out there. And...
Oh, my weapon's already out there.
Yeah, your dog.
It's just the right word. That's all it takes. The right word.
I know. I don't need guns. I've got 20 German shepherds.
Oh, it's a deer.
Ah.
She's gonna fucking try and play with it. Oh boy.
When I got off work this evening, I stopped at HEB to grab a couple of things, and this old man came in, And he was talking to me, and he was telling me all kinds of different stuff, and I was just like, "Oh yeah," he acted like he knew me. Well, no, he didn't, but he just was very friendly and was just talking. He's an old man, and then he was telling me about how he rescues like miniature donkeys, and he said, "Oh, you need to get into rescuing miniature donkeys," and I'm like, "I don't need any jackasses, sorry."
Tally. Yeah, just be careful, man. Tally, that's all I gotta say about that, man. Just be careful with that one, man. You may not want to go out there with a gun first. Or maybe not. Maybe you do. I don't know where you live. In my area, that would be bad. It would be very bad. But, hey, if you got 20 acres, fuck it. I'd walk out there naked with a fucking rifle.
That's what I got. I don't have to have a rifle. I just
You just walk out there naked. I would too. What's all right, Redneck? You have a good night, brother.
Good night, Redneck.
There are about 30 people out here awake with
Good night.
Right now. I don't know. It says 65 in the chat. I'm sure that a lot of them probably put us on their screen and are just watching, listening.
I fell asleep. I did.
Yeah, we still got quite a few in here.
I woke up, my phone was like right here, but I was leaned over.
Moose Man, you know what? Let's save that conversation for tomorrow because I don't know how true. I know that the Biden administration put the restrictions on them, but I'm wondering about previously owned contracts, and so we could save that one for tomorrow. No. Actually, I was talking about Nikki Kelly, because I know she's packing and selling a lot of shit right now, but she was. Let me pull it. Hold on. Let me see if I can pull this up. Talking about packing. I was replying to y'all. I was talking about the FA and precision. The FA, the Firearms Act. I'm sorry, Kelly. What? Can you specify on the FA and precision? I mean, we all know, Lord, keep my eye keen and my shot straight and my trigger squeeze right. But I don't know what the FA is. Fucking assholes.
Hey.
I mean, if the shoe fits. Because right now, that's all we've got up in Washington, D.C. is fucking assholes. Pretty much. I mean, I got my congressman, but my congressman, I guarantee is probably home. Actually, I need to get in touch with that motherfucker. I'd like to go shake his hand. Because he's one of the biggest advocates about standing up to the ATF on this, man. Him and Jim Jordan filed a letter directly to God, was it the ATF? I can't remember if but like seriously, they are so pro-gun, and they're like, you cannot do this to our Second Amendment, and I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. All right, full auto and precision. Yeah. That makes more sense now. Yeah. Like I said, with full auto, you fire the first round, you probably get it dead center if you're a good shot. But the next one is going to rise, especially on full auto. Those things are going boom, 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 boom. And, it's like you might be able to hit. Hey, man, if you're good, you might be able to hit within 2 foot, 3 foot target out of 30 rounds. I don't know. For me, it's fun as hell. But at the same time, it's kind of a waste of ammunition, especially if you're doing it at steel targets. If you're I would save the full automatic, and that's what I'm saying. I think everybody has the right to have that select fire, but you want to use that for suppression, mostly. You want to keep their fucking heads stuck in while you're making ground, not the other way around. That's just my thoughts, but I've never been in combat.
Hawk, did you look at that link that I dropped in private?
Then again, I believe we should have mortars and rocket launchers and all that shit too. That should be legal for us to purchase and own. That's a great suppression tool. Because even if you miss, you're probably not going to miss. But
Can I
Wow,
drop
that's
my
pretty
link for
bad.
Kelly?
yeah, well, if you're up against the enemy and he's trying to kill you, what are you going to do?
Wow. Yeah, that's a mess.
Yeah,
Absolute
well,
mess.
Mad Max, here we come.
Mm-hmm.
I know. Well, Diamonds, that's a good point that you brought up there. The right to bear arms. What if I'm walking around with a hammer? I am fucking lethal with a claw hammer. Okay, like seriously. One swipe, I could kill somebody. And I'm not trying to brag about anything or criminalize myself. I've never done it. I'm just saying, I know I could do it. But I've been framing for 20 years. Does that make my hammer all of a sudden an arm? Well, people have fucking died, but what, Hawk? More people die from bare fist. Well, actually, more people die from bare fist than they do from AR-15 or rifle rounds. Correct?
True.
Yep. Getting the living crap beat out of you by bare knuckles kills more people than this supposedly assault rifle, which we know is bullshit too. But
There's more vehicular deaths. You know,
Yep.
if you think about it, it's
exactly, dude. My son was just in an
drunk
accident.
drivers.
Yeah, I was gonna say drunk driver.
Or sleeping or distracted, dude. Right now, the drunk driver thing kind of fell down. I think there's probably more accidents because of texting and driving than drunk driving right now.
Yeah.
It's really gotten to be a thing. Even down here in Arizona, the cops see you fucking staring at your cell phone, they'll pull you over.
Yep.
Yeah,
they finally caught up in Oregon with that a couple of years back, and now that is something that they watch for, and it's like it should be like automatically that if your driver's seat should recognize that you're driving and automatically disable your phone unless the car is turned off,
Mm-hmm. And like with me, if it's that important, I'll pull off to the side.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'll just stop my vehicle and do whatever. But it's very rarely that I get that. And if I am, like, usually what I'm doing is playing my music on my phone. But if I happen to get a text or something, I'm not like, oh, there we go. Like I say, or maybe I'll check it. You know what I mean? I'll pull it up in front so that way I'm still watching the road, but I've got my phone right here. So I can like look at the text really quick. But if they want to carry on a conversation, I'll just put the phone back on music and wait until I call you or wait till I get there. Either way. Hobo Jesus said, man was shot and killed by a Racine cop for wielding a 5-gallon bucket. True story. Cop wasn't charged. Hobo, I see, and I watch so many of those on YouTube. And it's like they don't even cut They don't even cut it, really. A lot of them, and they just show you straight out what happened. And sometimes, yeah, sometimes it's justified. Absolutely. Like, okay, well, I hope this ain't too controversial, YouTube. But do y'all remember that one? There were two black groups. One was the homeowner, and one was like she was all in pink. She looked like a damn bunny, and she had some little stupid dog. Well, anyways, apparently there was some argument between the family and the group, and um, the girl from the family came out with the knife, remember, and was trying to stab this girl in pink with a knife. And the cop pulled up just in time to get out of his fucking vehicle, see what was going on, saw the knife, saw her lunging at this other chick, and shot her twice, obviously hitting the spinal cord, which thank God he did, because otherwise,
he also had time to say, "Please don't make me do this."
Oh, did he?
Yeah, there was a video of the entire incident that was released. And he was begging her
put the knife down.
To put the knife down.
Yep, but she didn't. And at that point, he only had split seconds.
Yep.
I mean, she was already charging her full speed. I'm surprised that even the charge that girl had on the other girl. I'm surprised she still didn't get a stab in, but that cop, like I said, he was a marksman, hit the spinal cord, knew spinal cord's an instant disable. And what happened? She fell directly to the floor, dropped the knife, boom. But she was also dead. But you know what? I can't say I blame him. That was a justified shooting in my book. But they still did looting, burning, and murdering over the whole thing.
Yeah.
Oh, you shot a black person. It's like bullshit, dude. I shot a fucking criminal trying to kill somebody else. I shot a fucking attempted murderer.
Yeah.
No, color don't fucking count. When you're in a fucking foxhole, do you think you give it two shits if your buddy next to you is black or Asian or Mexican? No, you don't. You want to live, and you're there because you believe in America and what we stand for, hopefully. But I mean, with the woke military, I'm not so sure. But back in Vietnam, those guys, dude, they're still close friends, as many as are alive still. God, Vietnam was fucked up, dude. I hope that Afghanistan, we haven't lost as many lives, but this retreat, dude, how many lives is that going to cost, Hawk?
A lot. A lot.
How many Americans do we still have over there? 30?
Well, they're saying somewhere between 10 to 40,000.
10 to 40?
Yep.
Let's just round up. 40,000 Americans still over there. And, I've got my buddy Bug Out Bushido, and he worked over there for a while. And so he's got Afghanistan friends. And he said he's already sponsored 2 that are back home or back here. And then there's 2 more that he's trying to sponsor to get them back here. I mean, they're asking what, $2,000 for a flight now to get out of there, something like that.
Yeah.
Which,
somewhere right around there. Yeah.
Which is nothing for the U.S. government. Like fucking pay it. They're fucking Americans.
I guess our Air Force is going to become a fucking taxi service instead of a fucking legitimate service.
Shit, like the Navy. I'm sorry.
Dangerous. Wait, everybody.
What's
You're
that?
on big screen.
Okay.
Who's on? What?
You're live on a big screen, Kelly says. So wave to everybody.
Oh, hello. I'm sorry.
Kelly's at Team on Rally.
Oh, Kelly. Yeah. Oh, so we got a bigger crowd. Right on. Hello, everybody. Dangerous Freedom
Or
After
watching
Dark.
through.
You know, we sit
Sure.
here and you know, we talk about things, all
Right.
kinds of things, man. Sometimes it gets a little spicy. Sometimes it gets really spicy. We don't talk about the thing that we don't talk about for certain reasons because
It depends on
we
what kind
already
of
know what's
spicy
going to
you're
happen
talking
at
about.
that point.
In what manner are you stressing that spicy? Just kidding.
Show me your tits and I'll tell you.
Hey.
No.
What?
Oh, wait a minute. Is this a family show? I forgot.
Dude, it's
after dark.
3:00 in the morning. My kids are even asleep.
Oh, how cool, Kelly.
Kidding.
That's awesome.
I
You
just
should
gotta make
record
sure I
it.
get enough sleep so me and Mooseman could do our stream tomorrow afternoon or evening.
I can show you my melons, but I'd have to go outside and pick them and bring
Yeah,
them
well,
in.
we can't. No, yeah, we don't do that on live stream. Remember, no, nothing illegal, unlawful, no planning felonies online. What's
Get
the
your
other
mind out
rule?
better.
Nothing dangerous or damn it, I
Wasn't about
forgot all the
my
rules.
cantaloupe
Oh yeah,
melon.
that's right. No racism, no sexism. Let's see what else.
You have to accept that there's 99 genders.
Oh, well, we don't have to accept that. In fact, we don't over here. But I mean, you know, I love women. Hell, man, sometimes I feel like a lesbian trapped in a man's body.
Sometimes you look like a lesbian trapped in a man's body.
Wow. Oh God, I'd be one ugly chick, wouldn't I? Oh,
Just
man.
saying, you know. They had to put that out there, you know.
All my watermelons died. The plant.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
So I've got just a
Saturday
few more
Night
cantaloupe
Forum.
melons out there.
Well, in Carolina, Deb, we do talk about more than just guns, but we typically try and stay a 2A channel over there. But you know, we're constitutionalists and we're patriots and we're preppers, so you know, you never know where the conversation might go. I just keep that one PG. You know what I mean? It's like just me and Moose, or you know, me and one other person, so that way the conversation is not like, you know, people talking over each other. But
We are all family here.
I gotta go to bed. I'm gonna leave the puppies with you though. Kick them out when you're done. Kick them out when you're done with them though. Don't leave them with strangers.
It's only 5:00 in the morning, Hawk.
It's 3 a.m. here, but I got to be up at 5 o'clock
that's
in the
right.
morning.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot.
I'm a farmer. You know, you forgot
on
that
my
part,
coast.
right?
Do you actually
I
really
forgot
trust
about that.
dangerous
You're
puppies?
yeah.
Yeah, I trust him. I trust him with the puppies. I just don't leave him with no crazy women or anything like that. We're all right.
Are you calling me crazy?
No.
I mean, I am a little, but
well, I
guarantee.
I'm gonna get out of here before
you
I
don't
step
want to
in.
leave Gabriel alone around
I
Virginia.
know.
You that.
I know. Yeah, where is
you
she?
will
Anyway?
never see either one of them again. She'll be like, "That's mine. I'm taking it." And I'll tell you what, Gabriel
she can come and visit him anytime she wants, but
I would absolutely.
He's
But
sleeping.
as far as taking him home, there's no way a German Shepherd could get him. I mean, he'd be all right, but anyways, you go ahead and you have a good night, Hawk. Thank you very much for coming on and sharing some of your subscribers, which are my subscribers too.
Absolutely.
But for finally shutting up and bringing some of them over here.
Right on. All right, you guys have a good night.
All right, Semper Fi, bro.
Semper Fi.
That was fun. I love Hawk, man. He's a great guy, dude. I mean, I'm not
That's cool,
surprised that
Kelly.
he gets, so many views and everything. I think it's bullshit the way YouTube shuts him down left and fucking right.
It's just
I mean,
BS.
they shut me down at one time. That's the first time ever I've had a strike. And I just all of a sudden, this channel had over 900 people here, and all of a sudden just can't do nothing, can't post, stream, nothing. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
He does. He has
So I
radio.
appealed it.
Sorry, go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, I was saying I appealed it, and well, granted, the first time it's only a week. I don't know if they actually repealed the entire strike or if I'm just back on here, because you're only allowed like 3 or 4 strikes on YouTube. After like the 3rd strike, they just delete your channel. You're done. You're
Oh
gone.
my gosh, you let the mutt back? No, just kidding.
Of course, I let him back.
I'm teasing.
Wow. I just wanted to test the theory to see if my mic was working now that Hawk was gone. For some reason, whenever he comes on, I don't know if it.
Nope.
It's still
I don't know
doing
what it is. It's weird.
It's what. All right. So you came through clear, and then it went robotic, and then at the end of it, it was clear. That is weird. No, I don't get that. You came through halfway clear.
Okay, now that was
Maybe
weird.
it's his dogs. It's his
Now
dogs.
you're clear.
What about now?
That's weird. Yeah, you're clear now.
Clear. Heard you perfectly. How about now? Can you hear me now?
Is that
Now
a
I'm
Verizon
clear?
commercial?
Yep, perfectly clear.
Yeah, I can hear you there. That was weird. Yeah, because whenever he logged on and they came over, that's when I started having the issue. So I don't know. It was weird.
Here's my girl.
No, and that's not a knock. No, don't nobody go taking that the wrong way. It's not a knock on Hawk at all. I happened to notice that was when I started having the issue.
Well, it's kind of cutting in and out here and there. You were fine then. Hey, Nikki.
Morning.
Hey, how you doing?
Good
morning, baby.
Morning, Ron. Sorry, I had to move all my stuff out to the garage because that way I can close the door and it's early here.
Yep.
That way she can yell and
going
scream
on?
in the garage and not wake nobody up.
Yeah. What's new? Ooh, Casey.
Not a whole lot, to be honest with you, hon.
He's at the beach with his feet in the sand.
My toes.
About us.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
I've been too busy grabbing beers from
I'm at
behind
the
the
beach.
bar.
I live at the
behind
beach.
counter.
I do. That's one thing I do miss when living in San Diego is the beach. That's about the only place
That's what I miss.
I miss the
That,
beach.
well, I mean, I'm not talking about San Diego. I don't give a shit if it's on Virginia or do Florida Beach. Oh man, they got some beautiful beaches. But
I ain't been to Galveston
Yeah, you
since I
do.
was a kid. I mean, like young. I barely remember Galveston, but I need to go down there sometime. I'm not that far from there now. I got the next 5 days
I just
off.
wanted to visit there.
I tell you what, man, the South will rise again. Except this time, it's gonna be a totally different level. In fact, it's not just gonna be the South. We're seeing states up in the northern territories. They're like, oh, fuck this, dude. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm not a huge fan. I'm blinking. I really am not.
Hey,
Morning,
Jeremy.
Hey,
Jeremy, good morning, brother.
Morning.
He's just stopping in to say hi because I know he's about ready to get fucking ready for work.
He probably still has bedhead.
Fucking Jeremy is one of the hardest working people that we have in this town. Next to, I mean, well, like Steven, I know he's a plumber and he does fucking 24/7. But
yeah, Jeremy works hard.
Oh no, you don't have work.
Morning,
Oh, shit.
Jeremy.
All right, well, go ahead and fucking comb your hair and
The
get
beach
your ass
trip.
up here then. Oh, actually, you wear a hat anyways. Fuck it.
I was gonna say
Shave
about the
your
other day, he'll come with good tea. That's probably it. Hey, now I was gonna answer your question earlier. Well, didn't you say something about pulling hair, Nikki?
10 days. Good.
What now?
Wasn't you talking something about pulling hair or something earlier?
Oh, I was making a joke because Ron said something about pulling hair, and I'm like, yes. Now we're
I
talking.
know. I was gonna make a comment about that, and I couldn't get Ron shut up, so I couldn't make the comment.
Grab it and give me a good yank. And now we're talking.
Are you kidding me? You probably break my neck.
Hey, you said
What?
it, not me.
What was that?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering, Jeremy. 10 days? I don't remember. You'll be okay after smoking. Yeah, I'm curious as fuck. Oh my God. Please, you're probably going to tell me exactly what we're all thinking. Why are you closed for 10 fucking days?
What? He's closed for 10
I
days?
know, I'm just guessing. Wild swing ass
Oh, man.
out here, but I'm guessing he's probably closed for 10 days because the company decided to close for 10 days so far. Yeah, they always start off with, oh, don't worry, 2 weeks, everything will be back up. Yeah, heard that, been there, done that. They're full of
I was gonna
shit.
say 2 weeks turned into a year and a half.
And still going.
Yep.
Right.
In some areas, I mean, granted, out here we're letting back, but now that they got this stupid variant thing up,
Yeah.
it's like people are getting scared again. In fact, there for about a month and a half, the employees at my store.
Look, it's 15 days.
There for about a month and a half. Employees didn't have to wear masks, and then I went in there again 2 days ago, and one of the guys I talk to on a regular basis, one of the self-service checkout guys, always scans my beer for me and shit. And anyways, he was wearing a mask again, and I'm like, they're making you wear that fucking mask? And he's like, I fucking know, right? And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? He's like, I'm not kidding you. I'm like, oh man. And then for some reason, the conversation went into guns and Second Amendment. And he's like, oh, you didn't notice the new signs we've got out there? They're green ones, and they're not.
Brian Knapp is right.
They're asking people politely, please don't carry firearms in our store. And I was like, as soon as he said that, I said, first of all, I didn't hear a damn word you said, and I sure as fuck didn't see that sign. So I'll catch you later, brother. That's exactly how I ended that. I fucking grabbed my groceries and I was out of there. But you know what?
Yeah.
I don't give a shit. They can ask me as politely as they want, but I can still carry. And I don't really print. You know what I mean? So
Yeah, they're getting a little stupid. Oh, sorry. They're getting a little stupid down here again, too. And, yeah, I mean, everything's open here. We don't have any issues like that. But, with this whole face diaper baloney. But the only thing is, I can still march into my supermarket. I don't even ignore anybody. I smile. I say hi to everybody like normal. But be surprised the amount of people that are doing this again in the last couple of weeks.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It's crazy.
Seeing it more, too, here.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Me personally, never mind.
I survived COVID once. I can survive it again.
I'm not doing
it. Like I said, I survived COVID once. I will survive it again. Bless you. Bless you.
Jeremy. Good morning.
Morning.
What is
up,
my brother? Everybody? Okay, so yesterday I get a fucking text at first thing in the morning from Big Boss Man.
What's up, Jeremy?
Owner of the business. What's up, Mutt? Okay, we are closed for 10 days yesterday. Starting off, one of my servers is tested for something that rhymes with Mars. Okay.
Oh, crap.
And it's positive for something that rhymes with Mars. I've got one dishwasher that positive for Wuhan, one bartender positive for Wuhan, one server positive for Wuhan. One or two of these people have already been walkered. Okay.
Damn.
Not only that, but we can't get anybody into work. We're so short staffed that we only have 2 people running a whole entire kitchen and not getting out till like 1:30 in the morning. And 2 o'clock in the morning. Hold on, buddy. Hold on. And from what I'm kind of understanding, Big Boss Man is finding a buyer and selling it out.
Really?
Oh, shit.
Everybody's doing that now. Oh my God.
You know what?
Yeah,
This could
probably
be a good
sick of
thing. Now,
Wow.
dude, that's crazy. That's wild ass news. I kind of assumed it when you mentioned it in the chat earlier. But you know, if they do change ownership, that could be beneficial to you.
Oh no! If they change ownership, I'm not a slave.
You're not staying.
I don't get sold like a piece of freaking property or a slave.
What if they offer you more money? Because
Fuck
you
that.
already
I'll never
know.
go back in the restaurant business again because I'll go with my stepdad. I've already have a backup plan from last year. I'll go work with my stepdad doing friggin' landscaping shit, and I'll never work another night shift again. I'll never work another double again. I'll never work a weekend again.
All right.
Good for you.
Yeah, brother.
That's a crazy
that's
business.
a prepper right there, man.
Yep.
That is ultimate prepper right there.
on,
He's
dude.
like, I ain't doing this for the rest of my fucking life. It paid the bills for the meantime, but fuck it, I'm gone. And I don't blame you, dude. I went dude, installing fireplaces to fucking shipping explosives.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean tons of fucking explosives.
And like I said, you know, if I've got to sacrifice some stuff because I got a new place,
Can't blame him there.
Make house payment. If I've got to sacrifice a couple things for a month or two, you know, to get my money up, like say internet, you know what I mean? And I just can't be on for a month or two, whatever. Hey, it is what it is. But you know what? He'll provide. He'll provide for me.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? And it's almost a blessing in disguise because Andrew used to say how much I worked, how much those bastards would take advantage of me, use me, abuse me, overwork me, underpay me, take me for granted, you know? And it's like when Andrew left, it's like, he was like, fuck this. I'm going to get you a better place, you know, get you a better job.
So if they don't, what if they don't sell? I'm sorry.
I don't even know when we're going to open back up right now. Right.
They said,
10 to 14 days for right now is what we're going to be closed for.
Oh, 10 to 14. So they're not even giving you a real time frame.
Yeah.
And are they paying you?
Oh, I'm in salary anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, thank God you got that.
That's why I said I'm overworked and underpaid.
Yeah. Well, you know what? This might make up for some of that underpaid crap.
Mm-hmm,
but so what if they don't sell? You're gonna continue, or are you still?
Well, actually, no, because even if he doesn't sell, the guy that I'm with, you know, the GM Roger, who's another good friend of mine, he's fed up. We've been doing this with just me and Roger for the past 3-4 months. We can't do it anymore. We're done. Roger's like, I'm done. I can't do it. Ain't working. I'm not doing this shit. We can't get anybody to work. We had a dishwasher that started one day and the next day he didn't even show up. They work 1 or 2 days and then they never freaking come back. Of course, the owner doesn't help neither because he's narcissistic and likes to belittle everybody.
Oh.
So, you know, when you live in a small town and everybody knows.
You can't run a restaurant without a dishwasher.
Everybody knows how you treat everybody. You know, of course you're not going to. The only people that we get to come in to fill out an application are people that are out of town that just moved here, like out of state or whatever, you know. And they're like, oh, this restaurant's hiring. Then they go, they come, they get an application. We hire them. They go out and say, oh, guess what? I'm starting work at Dugan's Pub. Like,
yeah, see what I would say about that is like,
stupid? Do you like
first of all, with this supervisor, I know he's narcissist, but You know, one of my things is don't ever ask somebody to do something that you're not willing to do yourself.
And I've told Hobo Joe
and
that.
You know, and it's like if your dishwasher is out and you know you don't have anything to fucking do, go back there and fucking wash dishes, motherfucker. I don't care if your salary getting the big bucks, whatever. Dude, fucking do your part, man. You can't be walking around like you said, belittling people. Dude, that makes for a very poor environment. And I don't blame you and your brother Gary for fucking saying fuck this.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, I'm just not doing it anymore. I'm not going to be your whipping boy and your mule. I'm just not going to do it. No, I can't do a food truck. Food truck is actually more money than actually. It's like I said, the only thing you could do to make money in the restaurant business nowadays is find one thing, cook it, and just stick with that. Like grilled cheese. That's all you fucking do is grilled cheese. That's it. Don't, oh, can we do soup now? No, fuck you. You ain't getting soup. Grilled cheese. That's all we got. You know what I'm saying? That's it. You know.
That's crazy in Opalaka. Now I wonder actually what that word means because we have Opalaka down here in Florida. That's so weird.
When they were in what was it, Charlie and the Chocolate Factory?
No, that's Oompa Loompa.
Oh,
Oompa Loompas. Yeah.
Oh, right. I thought they all.
And I know somebody that got their channel for just saying that word, for singing that song, actually.
That's so cool, man.
Oh wait, Kelly is at a T-Man rally, and she's got a bunch of patriots rallied around her watching us. So wave.
Big winner and sell hot dogs. Actually, there was a guy a couple years ago that had a hot dog cart, and he stood right outside in downtown Southern Pines. I call it the Bermuda Triangle because there's like 3 or 4 bars within a triangle walking distance, and he would sit right in the middle and just sell hot dogs all night long.
I've got the biggest wieners.
Mm-hmm.
what a line, dude! Man, that dude, that's a seller. You got the biggest wieners.
Hey Gary, what's up?
Don't get me started.
All right, you guys are here. I'll be right back. I haven't even got my coffee yet. I've got cotton mouth. I need to go make some coffee.
All right, go get your
Hey, Flip. Hey, buddy.
Crack it on.
10 fucking. Jeez Louise, I fucking knew it. As soon as I fucking saw that in the chat, I knew what it was about. I can't believe one of them got fucking stars. That's crazy. I thought we like eliminated that thing.
Oh, Opalika. All right, it's spelled different. Oh, it's still kind of close though.
Opalika.
Yeah, we will, Nicole. I would go.
Dude, I've got almost. I've got a little over half a pound of chorizo left. Thinking about doing some fucking bacon or chorizo and egg burritos this morning. Sounds good.
Oh my god, I told you, right? The dish that Uman made, because he can cook, that dude. And he did it with chorizo. You would have eaten your fingers, Ron. You'd love it. He does he takes this big pan and he puts chorizo in there, cooks it, and then he's got to get like the cheese.
Cars.
Queso, and then
what
he gets
rhymes
like
with cars? No, we didn't.
Hold on, what?
Habanero and jalapeno. Slices them in there, puts it on top, and then covers it with queso. And then like strips of something. I have pictures of it. Oh man, was it good?
Well, all I know is that the Mexicans in the food truck did it very fucking well, and they gave you big burrito. I mean, huge. It's like I couldn't even eat a full one. I had to like cut it in half and eat half at a time. But
send it this way, Ron, and I'll throw it in some chili and send it back.
Where'd he lost my.
Oh, I guess he just came up. All right, so I don't know. I'm gonna learn it. I mean, I've never actually cooked chorizo. I've cooked bacon and sausage and all that. I can't imagine it's that damn difficult.
No.
I'll scrub through the internet a bit and
That's a
Find out
huge
which
thing
one.
down here. Everywhere you go, there's chorizo because of the big Spanish population. It's a
Yep.
big thing down here in South Florida. Chicken
But the
boobies.
shit is the shit is good, man. I'll tell you what, man. Ever since the
Yeah.
first time I tried it, it's like it's not quite bacon, but it's fucking really damn good.
Yeah, chorizo's
We got
good.
them biscuits and gravy in them today, this morning.
I'm sure Jeremy probably got a fucking chorizo recipe that'll blow us all away.
Probably.
I really don't care much for chorizo, but I like Mexican food.
I know you got your bone. I know you got it. What? Oh, you want to watch
I
that?
don't
All right, come on,
know.
let's go.
Well, never mind.
No, I heard you, Magic.
Good boy.
It's all right, man. You know, hey, short brown people. Okay, I'm cool with that. I'm kind of short and brown myself.
Oh.
Keep sitting on the beach like that, you're gonna get black.
Oh man, you should
All right,
see
we
me
don't mean
when
to get Kelly.
when I was framing houses, man. The
Mm.
Mexican, dude, a lot of the Mexicans didn't even fuck with me because they probably figured I was Mexican. But like seriously, I get darker than the fucking Mexicans at work.
Yeah, you
Crazy.
get dark.
I saw, you know.
I got these new paints for my airbrush, and they're called pearlized paints, and they have a
Oh, the
sparkle.
pearl. I've heard of those.
Yeah, pearlized.
Cool.
You know. I did another one yesterday.
Hey, that's cool.
Hell yeah.
Oh wow,
That is awesome.
that's cool.
Yeah, the light's all kind. I need to put another sealer on it.
I did it in camo colors. Yeah.
Awesome.
I did. I got to touch up a few places, but I did it.
That would be handy, you know, if you're out hunting stuff, you know, put your coffee in that, and that way, you know, you're camouflaged. Although I think a deer would probably smell coffee or even a cigarette, you know, from a distance. So
how do I
say
feel
if I was seriously hunting a deer, like I would have to go like freaking, you know, nothing. It just you and your gun, and that's about it.
I'm doing all right now. The past 2 days have been a little bit easier than the other day, but it's
So
you know, we all grieve our one ways. You know, I'm good for a while, and then something will pop up, and it is what it is. But
yep,
his older son is attached to my hip, boy. I tell you that much, man. So,
Jeremy,
yes.
you hadn't been exposed, have you?
Oh no, I feel fine. And see, look, y'all. Last year, around February, I got really sick, and I didn't have MARS, I didn't have flu, I didn't have pneumonia, I didn't have influenza, I didn't have the other thing else. They just labeled me with an acute lung infection, and no, I'm fine. I feel fine. I mean,
yeah, I mean, you have what everybody else has. We all get sick once in
I
a
have
while.
the
You can't
flu
go
or a
sick
cold. You know what I'm saying? That's what it
Yeah.
is. You know, I'm not
Exactly.
even. I mean, I don't have a fever. I feel fine. And the reason why I'm not worried is because when I was sick last year, it felt like I got dropped off a 6-story building, hit by a Mack truck. My lungs were on fire. I couldn't breathe. Every time I moved, it was excruciating pain for like 7 days. They gave me an inhaler, and they said, this will last you for your 14 days of quarantine. And by the 3rd day, I was out because that's how much I needed it to breathe and everything. But I feel fine. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I feel fine.
Yeah.
You're tough like the rest of us. Yeah.
Yeah. You know, you take
Although
zinc,
getting hit by a Mack truck doesn't sound like fun.
you take your zinc, you take your vitamin C, and you take your vitamin D or go outside in the sun, and you're friggin' fine. There's nothing wrong. You're going to be fine, you know? So it is what it is. Yeah. If they want to be stupid.
I mean, like, we spend our
and when
entire
we
life
open
getting
up-
sick and getting better.
Yeah, and
You
if
know,
we
it's part
open
of life.
up, big owner, boss man already said if we open up, well, I'm going to have to mandate masks, blah, blah, blah. Whatever. fuck you, you know. But if you sit there and try to say you're going to mandate whatever else, well, there's my keys. See you later, buddy.
Yeah.
Ain't happening.
Yep.
And he knows that about me. I don't know how many times I've gone to fight, almost a fist fight with that man. So.
Yeah, I will never do that. Hell fucking no.
Yeah. Ain't. Nah, son. Nah, son.
Yeah, go figure. I turn my fucking camera off and all the cats run up to me.
Yep, that's right. Vitamin C, vitamin D, and zinc, and you'll be fine, man. Sunny day outside, go outside and play in the sun for about an hour. If it's too hot, make sure you damn hydrate. That's the problem. Nobody goes outside anymore. Everybody's cooped up watching damn Netflix. Staying sick.
Okay. It's not stealing your soul, okay? Go on.
Who's stealing my soul?
No, you know, you've ever heard of that, you know, every time you get a picture taken, it takes part of your soul.
Oh, that's a that's an Asian thing. Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe my cat's half Asian.
That's an Asian thing.
I don't know.
No, my buddy Roger is my manager, the owner, or not the owner, but the guy underneath him. He's Korean. His mom is actually descended from Genghis Khan, and has like the tattoo and everything. You know, like his mom is old as shit. But if you look at her, you're like, damn, how old are you? 50, 60? And she's like, I'm like almost 90. And you're like,
I'm 120 years old.
Yeah, no shit. But I mean, you would never tell if you seen his
still
mom.
get it up.
It's
Just can't
crazy.
get it in. God. Oh, I'm terrible. That was an old Cheech and Chong reference, by the way.
Yep.
Y'all don't watch them.
I'm gonna go fishing here in about an hour.
No, yeah. What are you
And
going
you didn't
fishing
invite
for?
us?
Just bass. It's at one of the lakes down the road from me, right here in the community. My lake, my property taxes pay for it. It's my fucking lake.
And I said, you didn't invite us.
Yeah, you can go fishing. I'm in North Carolina. Come on down.
Oh yeah.
You got a truck? We'll put the canoe in the back. Because I'm not strapping it on my car. Yeah, top water. I like it.
Yeah, all right. Amy, thank you for bringing that up. Actually, that is a very good point. Me and Mutt were actually discussing this earlier. Yeah, but what if you got a job, say you're making $18, $20 an hour, you know, you lose your fucking job over whatever reason. And then you try and find another job, and they're like, oh, we'll give you $10 or $12 an hour. Dude, like, seriously, it's hard for anybody to go back to lower wages after you already know that you're worth that amount of money. The saddest part about it is, as many times, especially in construction and stuff like that, the amount of times I've had to start over on the bottom rung, bottom pole, whatever you want to call it, it never ever takes me very long to get back up to leadership to where I'm making, you know, $15, $16, $17. It never takes me that damn long. I mean, usually within a few months, they realized, oh, wow, this guy's very valuable. He can run a forklift. He knows how to count. He knows how to translate. He knows how to package. He knows.
Knows how to read a tape. You know.
He's not afraid to fucking bend over and pick something up off the ground. And not to mention, he doesn't litter. I don't litter. I never did.
Yeah, that's cool what you said though. Like people that are used to making a higher dollar amount. If you've got a family and kids and you depend on that $18 an hour, 20, and then you're busted down to 10. If you're on your own, you can simplify your life a little bit when you're single and you know. But when you have a family depending on you, that's a tough deal if you've got to take a step down, you know, because your budget depends on what you know you're going to make every week, you know. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just me, you know. So you know, I have to budget for
you know,
me.
that brings up a good point, Nikki, because my sister also is out of work at the moment, and she is out looking, and she found a job the other day. It's close to home, because that for a lot of us, that's an important thing. I'm not driving 40, 50 miles to go to work every fucking day. I mean, that's just fucking absolutely miserable. If it's not within,
Yeah.
I would say within 15 miles, you're probably not going to get me hired there. But they were only offering her about 2/3 of the pay she was making beforehand at a legal
Yeah.
firm. Actually, it was what they did patents. She worked at a patent firm, and
Well,
she was making a little over $20 an hour. And anyways, now
Yeah.
this new one is offering her, I don't know what did they say, 13 or 14, but she still has to drive 25 fucking miles to get there.
and that's gonna eat your
Yeah, so
gas
you have
right
to
there.
factor gas in
Well,
there.
for me,
your
yeah,
transportation.
yeah, she's thinking more gas. Me, I'm thinking more tactical.
Yeah.
And within 10 miles, I can be home in a single day.
Oh
Absolutely. I
yeah.
don't care
Yeah.
if an EMP or a coronal mass ejection. If I ain't dead, I can make it home in a day with just what I'm carrying.
I hear
Period. Anything beyond that is, I mean, I'd have to start carrying packs with me and start planning out more and more plans. I just don't like being that far away from home. It's not how I like to roll.
Yeah, I don't either. Yeah.
Well, and see,
Yeah,
that's
because
the
you can
problem
factor
right
in, like,
now.
right, we have this
with-
better job and it's like 40 miles away, but then you have to factor in how much does gas cost you the whole week. By the time you take that out, you could take the job for less money closer to home because it all comes
Mhm.
to the same thing anyway.
Yeah, it's all gonna round
Either
out.
that, yeah, or
thing.
you know what a lot of them do is they'll get out there, say it's more than 40 miles. We'll say it's 150 miles. You know what they do is they just get a fucking motel, because it's
Mhm.
cheaper to rent a motel than to burn all the gas
Yeah.
and time and gas, because time is money. Well, so
Well, and
Right.
see, you're gonna see with this coming around, and with everything of the government paying people to sit on their ass and make more than actually get off their ass and do something and do any work. The places that you're gonna see that has the hardest time right now is places like where I work, where it's privately owned mom and pop stores, or your little small places, because you've got big corporations that can sit there and shell out $17 an hour, $15 an hour, not $20 an hour for a dishwasher. They can hire 30 people, and then they can sit there and say, okay, well, you're only going to work 2 days a week. You know what I mean? And they can have up to an employee, an employee field of over 100. And then when you have, okay, corporations like that you have to compete against, and not only that, but your government that wants to give the freeloaders even more money for sitting on their ass instead of getting up and doing shit, of course nobody's not going to want to friggin' work.
Right. Yeah. Let's see.
I mean, it's bullshit. You've got your elite companies that are sitting there, 1 week they'll hire you for, let's say, $17 an hour. 2 weeks from then, okay, we got a whole new batch of people because we just lost a batch of people, but we hired those batch of people at $22 an hour. Well, what the hell? Why the hell do I not get $22 an hour? You just hired me 2 weeks ago. Now that first batch of people that got hired for $15 an hour is like, screw you, and now they all get up and quit. That's what's going on around here in my town.
It's going on everywhere.
Yeah.
It is.
And see, the Americans that are really lazy is the younger generation.
Yep.
Yeah. What is it? What's that old saying? Hard times make
hard
weak
times
men.
create weak. Hard times create strong men. Strong men create good times. Good times create weak men. Weak men create hard times.
That's right.
The circle.
There you go. There you go.
And we're in the last two right now.
Yep, that's
so many weak
absolutely
men.
right.
We have so many weak men right now, and it's destroying our country.
It's crazy. And I know some of you, even me, some of y'all in the chat, including myself, we're looking outside the freaking window every morning, wondering what chapter of Revelations we're going to be in today. You know what I'm saying? I mean, but okay, we got thunderstorms today. Will I have a friggin' earthquake now? You know, what the hell's going to happen now? You know?
Earthquake.
Hell, Long Island's getting ready to get hit with Long Island all the way up to, I want to say, Massachusetts is getting ready to get hit with a fucking level 1 hurricane. How often do they get hit with a hurricane? Category 1.
Hardly. I've been watching that because we dodged a bullet on 3 of them were floating around in the last week, right on us. One made a left turn, the other one went off to the left, so I got lucky. And the other one's headed for New York.
Right, and went straight up. Yeah, because I mean, you know, I watched this season too because of the hurricane season, the way that
down here we don't have to worry about that. What I did want to say is, Nikki, though, I did talk to my dad. His birthday was on the 17th. 48 years old, or I mean, 78 years old. Anyways, no, I guess that last one that came up through there, it went just off to what do you say, off to the east, or off?
Yeah, the Panhandle.
It hit the mountain, hit the mountains, and it stopped it. So he didn't even get rain. He was watching blue skies the entire time.
Oh, good.
He's inland North Carolina.
Yeah.
I'm in North
inland.
Carolina.
I'm
inland.
That one
some people might have misinterpreted it. He's on land. Of course, he's on land. No, he's inland, which means being raised on the bay and oceans and shit.
But we get hit with the outer bands. Like when it comes, by the time it hits me, a hurricane, it's like a tropical depression, a tropical storm. You know what I'm saying? Every once in a blue moon, I'll get that level 1 or a category 1, but it's very far because it's got to pass over so much land before it gets to me. It just fizzles out. You know?
Yeah.
Inland.
Yeah, we keep dodging bullets here by me. I mean, we've got a lot of hurricanes already this year, and it's weird. They're going oddball directions.
So you get a couple of weeks where the hairs on your ass are standing up, but the rest of the time it's fucking beautiful out there.
It's always beautiful here.
I know, as long as you're there.
They want you to repeat that strong man saying slower. Like strong men create weak men. That's what she's saying. Repeat that saying slower.
Okay. All right. Okay. So I believe the way it started originally was strong men create good times. Good times create weak men. Weak men create hard times. And then hard times create strong men.
Yeah.
And this cycle.
And it goes over and it's round robin.
Yes. I hope that was slow enough. But yeah, I mean, dude, it's a good saying. I love it. Ever since I heard it, I was like, you know what? That is absolutely fucking right. We are in a repetitive cycle, just like history. You know, everybody always said history will repeat. If you forget history, you're doomed to repeat it. That is the fucking saying.
And thousands of years.
Absolutely fucking right. Because look at what they're doing now. They looked at Adolf Hitler. Now, are they forgetting what happened during Adolf Hitler, or do they remember exactly what happened during Adolf Hitler and they're doing this on purpose?
No, they're not even
doing it on purpose. Motherfuckers all need to be perp walked and shot. If they're just that stupid to not pay attention to fucking history, maybe throw them in prison for, I don't know, good part of their life. Make sure they're never fucking elected again.
Well,
I need to slow down before I get this channel completely struck.
Well, a lot of people don't forget, but then what happens? Time goes by, people get lazy. It kind of goes back to what you just said. And then you have to factor in media manipulation and everything else.
Yeah.
Here's
that
different directions.
Well, you also have this.
that are 18 and 20 years old, do you think they care what happened in 1930 and 40? No, because when they walk outside with their iPhones every day, doesn't affect them. They don't care.
And see,
you know. So,
you also have
that's a damn good point too, Nikki. Is the mainstream media, the media alone, is way more manipulating now than they ever were. And I mean, even back when they had printed paper, you probably have left and right wing. You Patriots had their fucking newsprint, and the fucking libtards had theirs. And but back then, even the liberals back then still believed in fucking freedom. You know what I mean? Like we have the Federalists and anti-federalists. It's like they wouldn't always agree on everything. Like, was it the Federalists didn't want to agree on the Bill of Rights? Like, no, don't put that in there because that just means eventually government's going to come after your fucking, after your rights. It's like, well, you're allowed free speech, but you can't say fire in a fucking theater. The Second Amendment,
or bomb on a plane.
You have the right to keep and bear arms, but you can't walk down the street with a rifle strapped on your back. I mean, and that, God. But then again, you think about it on the other side, and it's like, what if they didn't put the Bill of Rights in there? Maybe they went with the anti-federalists and said, no, it's an enumerated right. And well, for people that are constitutionalists and liberty-minded, we know what enumerated means. It means it is a given to us by God. It is God's gift to self-protect. It is God's gift to go about your way. God, as long as you follow God's law, and He'll give you the gifts. But you know what? If we wouldn't have enumerated them like we did in the Bill of Rights, do you think we'd still have a Second Amendment at this point, folks? There's my question to everybody. And dude, we've got 65 in the panel right now. If they would not have put the Bill of Rights in there, the right to free speech, the right to bear arms, the right to a speedy trial, the right to own your own property. If they wouldn't have put them in there, do you think we'd have them at all at this point? I mean, we're barely holding on to the Constitution, and no thanks to the fucking Democrats, because good Lord, they're trying to take them down every other time they fucking wipe their ass. But we got Republicans that are doing the same damn thing.
They're all the same shit.
And don't you love how okay, I like to use the lefts and the radical left side and the rhinos and libtards. I like to use their sayings against them, what they like to throw in our face, and then when we use it against them in the same way, they get pissed off. Like, good example, let's say Planned Parenthood and abortion. That's my body, it's my choice. Okay, well, how about with this Jabberwocky? Us Republicans, it's my body, it's my choice. Why don't? Oh, you shouldn't be like that.
Exactly.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
Damn good example, brother.
Yeah.
Damn good example. Yep.
Fuck you. Yeah.
They're always using the same fucking argument. It's like, yeah. Well, that's the sad part about it, though, man. Is like
you use the exact same thing again to them on them. And shoot on a different foot, and it's a completely different fucking story then. Completely different story.
Right.
It's narcissistic to a T. It's like my fucking owner. It's like the country was being ran by my owner.
But look where it started. It all, again, the roots of this is all in manipulation by the media, which has been happening since news was created eons ago. Because it's always owned by somebody that has an agenda, and there's no such thing, like I ever said, as like really honest news. And again, if you see the progression of what happened, I've got notebooks full of it from over a year and a half ago. This is all media manipulation. If nobody had a TV for the last year and a half and it was never on, I dare say that a lot of this wouldn't even have happened.
Yep. 100%, Nikki. And I 100% agree with you. You're right. They made everybody paranoid. They made my fucking dad paranoid. they made so many people paranoid that my son, who didn't believe in getting it, went out and got it anyways because he works in HVAC, so he deals with new customers daily. And either now granted, there's not a whole lot of them, but sometimes they ask him to wear a mask, and others have even asked him if he's got the jab.
Ron, I'm glad you said that because Roger is when I talked to Roger,
it's coercion. It's fucking coercion at this
point.
I'm
telling you right now. I'm glad you said that.
Why are they offering $1 million? Dude, they're giving you $1 million fucking lottery ticket. If
I'm glad you said that.
Person. Dude, they're paying you. They're buying you free drinks. They're giving you stimulus money. I mean,
dude, it's real. You don't have to bribe somebody to take it.
Roger is so scared right now. He told me this yesterday on the phone. He said, Jeremy, I'm so worried because all of our employees are catching this that I might go out. I've already went and gotten tested and my results will be back this afternoon. I'm thinking about going and getting the jab. I'm like, you're a fucking dumbass. How many times have I showed you the fucking research and told you not to do it? And why are you doing it now? Well, I'm scared. I'm like, dude, what the fuck is wrong with you? You know what I'm saying? Don't fucking do it. And then my mom, she's not going to get the jab ever. Okay, ever. She's like, fuck that.
That sounds like my mom, yeah.
But in North Carolina, if you get the jab, they're throwing you in the lottery every now and then for the lottery, the $1 million lottery pick, you know? My mom got an email the other day saying, hey, your name has just been put in for the lottery. And my mom's like, I didn't even fucking get it. My mom stays at home. She don't have a car. I take her everywhere. So I know she didn't get it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you. No, that's crazy,
Ron,
Joe.
Like you and I haven't talked, but Gary came in one night, like he just looked like he got whipped by 15 whip. And he's sitting on he gets off the phone. I'm like, what's up your craw tonight? And he said, I just found out that except for his mom, his entire family did a 180 and did that. And I'm like, guess what? I am never going to the holidays now. I really have an excuse not going there, which Joe Morgan or whatever, he just posted something like that. He said his mom snuck off to get it and his dad refused to be alone with her. We're in the same boat here right now.
Yeah.
Now his mother,
that's what I was trying to say, Joe. That's
the only one that didn't get it.
I'll tell you what,
but everybody else did. Gary was like, "Are you kidding me right now?"
Yeah. And see, I even with my dad, when I talked to him the other day, it's like we were catching up after a long, I don't know, probably almost 2.5, 3 years. We were catching up, and like I said, he's pushing 80, so him and his wife got it, and I told him straight out, I was like, I'll be the guy that's kicking and screaming, and it's going to take 5 or 6 people to hold me down. Before I'm going to take that damn thing. But you know what? He didn't bitch. And you know what he said before it was like a 15-minute conversation. He's like, we still need Trump in office. It was basically, he's like, yeah, Trump, we need him back now. We need him back. He never should have left, dude. Our country would not be in this shape. Afghanistan would not be in that shape if we had the rightful fucking president. And when I say rightful, because I know he was damn duly elected, man. This whole fucking thing, God, we're in a goddamn republic, banana republic at this point. Pardon me, Father. God, I get so frustrated at that, dude. I hate being fucking cheated.
Wait, what was Kelly just saying over there? That I don't quite understand what she said. Wait, so Kelly is in Alabama, and you said there's a what? So you got infiltrated by them too? Because oh boy,
if you're gonna fucking rob me, at least fucking kill me first. Don't sit there and tell me you're gonna pay it. You're gonna go to work and you're gonna pay me money while we still rob from you, motherfuckers. I am so sick and tired of this shit. Oh man. I'm sorry.
Calm down, breathe, Ron. Breathe. Calm down. I don't need another one.
You know what? I'll do this. This will make.
Do that. Easier. There you go. Oh yeah.
Oh, there you go.
We're calming
There
down.
you go.
Damn, look at that, man. Now, is that not freaking gorgeous?
We're calming
You
down.
got a
Very
beautiful fucking
Right,
woman sitting in
Carolina.
front of 2 fucking bikes. God, you know, it's like, do you ride the bike from behind or in front?
I like getting on that bike any day.
Well, I know you could do it
I
either
haven't ridden
way.
in weeks, actually.
Mm.
I haven't actually touched them. I move them in and out of the garage. That's about it.
Y'all
I'm
need to
ridden
make
in-
a trip to Texas. I'm telling you.
Oh, you know, I'd love to do that. Well, we did a little
Ah,
group
yeah.
thing yesterday. Me and Nicole, we're gonna try, and Bella, we're gonna try and hook up for Daytona Bike Week. I think Hondo's coming too. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, we got a bunch of people, so it's March, the first week of March, because you're my fam here. So dangerous, jump in an RV. No. No, so
No,
we're
but
gonna
at
do
that
that.
point, I might be living there. I don't know. Once my kids are out of this fucking house,
Man,
actually at this point, once my kids are out of here, I really don't have anything holding me down here. At that point, I mean, other than I've lived here all my life. I'd have to uproot and leave. I think that I could probably find a pretty good home in Florida. I know I've already got you. I've got I got Bushido. Although Bushido still kind of scares me, but at the same time,
Bushido's a sweetheart.
he is. He's a damn
I
good
do
friend.
too.
Damn good friend. And when I say damn good friend, I mean he's the kind of friend it's like you would feel safer sleeping in his house than you would pretty much other house on the block.
Oh, that's right. Andrea's in Daytona. I completely forgot because I haven't seen Andrea in a minute. Because every morning I've been getting up for the last few weeks. You bastards are all in bed already.
And not to mention, I've also got my buddy CFP out
Andrea,
there,
yeah,
Survival
we gotta
Living.
hook up.
He's out in Florida too, man. He's out in the swamps. Good. Wow.
Well, I set the date yesterday, Andrea. So Daytona's the 4th to the 13th of March, but we're always there the first week. We always have an extended stay. It's got a kitchen, pull-outs, everything. Anybody that comes can just flop down and do it. And so we put the dates out yesterday, and that's it. Anybody that ends up down here, let's get it on. That'd be great.
All right, I'm gonna hold you to that.
I still say y'all come to Texas.
Hey, Huck. Yeah, I'm not joking. And then I said by then we'll be settled in our new house. And anybody that is like doing an extended vacation, then we'll just party at Mickey's house because there's plenty of room there. So, it's going to be amazing. That house is awesome. I'm having issues right now because we can't get into it until November. So I still have a lot of stress and issues over here right now. But by that time, we'll be settled in. And so I'm planning on a big mother effing party. Yeah, Andrea, we usually do Biketoberfest. The problem is it's the second weekend in October, I think October 14th, 15th, 16th, something like that. The problem is that's right near where we're going to be in this messed up situation of moving to the new house. So I don't even know what's going to happen. Right now I'm packing every day. That's why it's like Ron was busting my nuts about not being on. But the problem is I have all my computers right now for weeks set up on my kitchen island. And I've been listing and packing at the same time every day. I don't even, like, he's like, you don't get on the stream. I'm like, dude, I don't even show up on my own stream half the time.
Well, now, hold on. Yeah, hold on a second now. I also tell everybody that I understand you are very busy packing and shipping.
Yeah.
Everybody, press 1 in the chat if I have not mentioned about Nikki packing and shipping stuff out. I don't think anybody could say I haven't mentioned that. I know you're busy. I know you're busy. It just,
it's not that. It's like, and now, I don't know if you heard that, but the landlord turned dick on here 2 days ago and said we need to be out of here by the second week of September. I don't even know how I'm going to swing this.
What?
Because this all falls on me.
Wow. What?
Yeah, he's kicking us out, Jeremy. He's throwing us out. The thing is, he told us a week and a half ago, you have till the end of September. So I was like, all right, for the month of October, we need to find a place to stay. And I don't want to stay with Gary's mom, but we may not have a choice. short of an extended stay, which Hondo recommended, which is a good idea. But I'm gonna have to, all the shit in our house is gonna have to go to a storage unit for 1 month, then we have to move it again to the new house. It's just turning into a nightmare. And then 2 days ago, calls Gary at work instead of calling me, because I would have handed him his ass. That's why he calls Gary at this point, and said that, you know what, like I can't do it or whatever the fuck else he said, and I lost it the other night because I'm like, I already have so much stress, so now I'm like balls to the wall because there's so much shit in this house. I was trying to take my time and pack it and throw stuff out and narrow my life down a little, and now I literally have, it's August 21st. The second week of September will come up really quick. You know, and I can start my ass here and say F you, but I don't want to have all my stuff in here. You know what I mean? I want to get my stuff out because I don't trust him. I don't trust him. So I have major problems right
he has
now.
to give you 30 days, though.
Well, kind of like but like, again, here's the deal. We do not act right now as I'm sitting here, I have a signed lease. No signed lease right now. So it's bad and good, and it's bad and good for him. So I don't even know what potentially happened here.
Well, right now you're going week to week until.
That's so sweet, Kelly.
And the thing is, Gary's always paid him. We've never been late in 5 years, but he's just turning dick.
It doesn't.
You know?
It doesn't matter to those.
And I'm so stressed out right now. So it's kind of like I sit there. I don't do my normal garden things. I have no garden left. So I stream all day, but I don't even get on my own stream. I pop in the morning. We hang out and chat all the time, hanging out. We have fun. But if things change a little bit, and they're going to stay that way until I'm done moving, because I don't know what's going to happen now, to be honest with you. It's really stressful. But hey, one day at a time. Yeah, I know that, Moose, but I'm not taking that chance, because let's say I pack everything up, and a lot of it's packed. But I've got pews, I have safes, my pool table, no. So let's say the one day I end up like in what's his name situation. I do my runs. I go to the post office to mail my packages. I go to Publix, you know, to get my grocery stuff. I come home, the locks are changed, and everything I own is on the other side of that door. I actually do not put that past anybody. So this is the mindset that I wake up with every day, because I don't trust him. Okay.
Shoot out the locks.
Yeah, I get the legalities of it and everything else, but you know, yeah, he does. But like I said, Mutt, I'm not taking a chance with my personal belongings, so I'm packing because I have to anyway. And then we have to figure out what we're going to do here. Everything is going to have to be moved twice now. And that's a bitch, because we in the past have moved everything ourselves, except for the pool table and the safe and all that. We pay guys and they're cheap, but now we have to pay them twice, and every penny counts right now.
All right.
It's expensive.
So I'll tell you what. You ship all your underwear and lingerie to me, and I will hold on to it until you're ready to get it back. And
we can sorter it out and color code it and fold it for you. Alphabetize it.
Okay, guys, y'all don't need to be wearing her lingerie.
Should I send you the dildo cabinet too? Because that takes up a lot.
Oh God!
No, no. That goes to Zach. That goes to Zach.
Hey, he's not here to defend himself. You can't bring him into this.
I love him.
I'm going to tell Zach that tomorrow. He gets the dildo collection for now.
That goes to Zach.
Oh my God! Oh geez.
Watch next time I see him and say, Zach, I didn't know that you had a D collection.
A Bob.
Yeah.
Battery operated
boyfriend. Yes, I know. I'm very familiar with it.
Yeah.
Well, like I said, when I die, a few women are going to get a model toy to remind them of me.
Are you going to make a mold?
Yep.
You know, get some epoxy, make it a mold.
God bless me. I might as well share it with some of the people.
Kelly, you're not the only one. I mean, y'all aren't the. Never mind. I'll plead the fifth. I'll keep my mouth shut.
You're not coming out. You're staying inside.
Now, I don't think I'm being egotistical. I mean, you know, it's like Moose Man.
How dare you, Nikki? You've got Kelly and all the Patriots at the rally talking about their cabinets. Ah.
He knows I'm not lying. He's seen it. So I packed it
No,
up.
Kelly actually.
No,
Probably all
yeah,
has-
she like literally there's shelves.
She probably has
And
a
show-
name too. She's like, there's Luther, and there's Carl, and there's Lord Carrot, and there's.
She probably got a Ron Jeremy dildo somewhere.
Ron.
I actually have a signed picture by one of his things. I do, yeah. Yeah. Well, no, you know, a lot of it's new. It's inventory because that was from the adult store. So, yeah, there's a lot.
Yeah, not to mention,
Yeah.
I mean, Ron Jeremy, yeah, was he hung like a fucking horse at least? But the most attractive man on the world, yeah, I probably wouldn't kiss him.
Mm-mm.
He
just
looked
like,
like a greasy Italian. I'll be honest.
Hey, don't talk about that. No,
why not?
Get out of my box.
He did.
Well, that's funny.
Am I wrong? And press 1 in the chat if you think I'm wrong. But Ron Jeremy, yeah.
No, he's ugly.
Oh, he's horrible.
Not the most
It's like-
attractive man on earth.
It's like a lot of these singers out there, you know, like Bob Dylan and everything. It's like some of these guys are
God,
butt-ass ugly. Toto, the band of Toto. Did you see
Yeah,
how them
yeah.
motherfuckers look like nerds? But I bet you they got so much poon, it was unbelievable.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Even though they
Toto's
couldn't
awesome,
sing
man. I
shit.
love Toto.
See, that's what I'm saying,
But you're
Nikki.
right,
It's
yeah.
awesome band, but they're if you look at them, you're like, are you fucking serious? Real?
I know, right?
Anybody
got
else
more
being
ass
on
than
that bar,
him.
if they didn't know, a female would be like, get the fuck out of here, and then he whips out his wife. I'm Toto, you know. Oh shit,
Yeah, yeah. See,
Yeah.
and that's you know, but that was the difference between Toto and Pantera. I mean, you know, fucking, you look at the guys from Pantera, it's like none of them really that unattractive. I mean, and that's coming from a male point of view.
Yeah. Look,
You know,
Bob
it's like,
Dylan.
dude,
He's
I
ugly
mean,
as
and
dog.
they were hard fucking core, man. And they were hard
Yeah.
partiers too. Good God, were they hard partiers. I wish I had the money. I wish I
OnlyFans
could
is
have
banning
partied
stuff
with
now,
them.
too. Shit. So that's Rumble and OnlyFans is banning stuff now too, huh? I
Oh
told
yeah,
you guys.
yeah.
They're gonna
OnlyFans
ban
is
shit.
banning nudity, so
Okay.
you're not allowed to show your tits, Nikki.
Oh.
Well, you were trying to get me
Aw,
to shake
damn
mine
it.
earlier.
That's
Okay,
all right.
well, okay. Can
Can
y'all
always
check
send
me
them
if
to
I'm
me.
wrong? In fact, check me on my phone wrong. But does YouTube now
Later.
have new guidelines to where if you're praying or whatever, they're going to shut you down? Because that's what I've heard.
If you what?
If you praying or talk about,
God,
they've been shutting them down like live streams.
really?
You fucking
That's
kidding
what
me?
I've heard.
That's
What
ridiculous.
the fuck?
Like Facebook
Wouldn't
Watch and
surprise
stuff
me.
like that. They've been shutting them down for
Unbelievable.
praying and shit, like live praying.
That is, oh man, that is. Well,
Like
Mm-mm,
that's why I
that's
said
not
I want to
fucking
be fact
religion.
checked on that because that's what I've been hearing, and I don't know because y'all know about.
I don't know either. Would it surprise me? No.
No, it wouldn't surprise me, but you know, I'd like to know if that's true.
That's
or not.
actually true or not. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, wouldn't surprise me. Wow.
No, they hate Christians.
Well, I started reading my Bible again yesterday. I'll read another couple chapters of John today after I get back from fishing. So.
You know, maybe they've been watching too much South Park. And, you know, if you're not Mormon, then you ain't right.
See, look, Nicole even verified it right there. That's why I got a second
Nicole
strike
got
on
a
my
second
video.
strike.
I had God and
Yeah.
church.
Wow. That's fucked up.
I couldn't believe it. She got struck like back to back because me and her got a strike on the same exact day. So I was in jail for a week. So was she. Then we got out of jail, and Nicole went right back into YouTube jail. It's not funny, but it is kind of funny.
No, it's kind
You know,
he's going
right
right
back
back
to jail.
in. Oh, he's getting out.
Not collecting
Going
$100.
right back in for the same shit.
Yep. Oh my God. And I don't even know what I did. I forget. It was late. Whatever.
I got
It is
the
what it
first
is.
strike I ever got against my channel. I was banned for 3 months. I don't know what the hell I did.
Harassment
No idea,
and
'cause I did
bullying?
live streams anyway.
Really? For praying in church with God? Flint, please.
Wow.
Oh, man.
I'm getting
Harassment, bullying, I wouldn't. Nope.
Yeah, I woke up, it was like 5:30 in the morning, and I got the message from YouTube. I'm basically on a week vacation. I was like, what? What
I
happened?
can't believe I was like 3 months. I mean,
Yeah, that's crazy.
What did I do?
Yeah, it's just nuts. They're coming down on everybody so even worse now in the last couple of weeks. It's really bad. Whatever.
Horrible.
What a bunch of douchebags. Right, without a court order. Yeah, he has to do that, and I get that, Moose. But so the thing is, what I'm saying, Moose, is I want to pack all my shit and get it out of here and leave myself with a truck and just a few of the basics I don't care about losing, and drag it out as long as I can, because I definitely don't want to stay with Gary's mom. That's going to be disaster. Oh God. Well, Ron kind of knows a backstory over the last
I got
year and a half.
backstory on that one.
Oh boy. So that ain't happening. But the thing is, I don't want to take the chance of leaving my stuff in the house, because I've been through this with the landlord after Hurricane Wilma. I lost my roof, all 3 rooms in the back, blah, blah, blah. And he got me out of there pretty fucking quick. He did. So, I mean, I know the law, but I'm not taking a chance and leaving my valuables in the house. None of you guys would. You know what I mean?
No, actually, that's the first thing I pack up. My guns, my ammo, my food, water.
And the crazy shit is, Gary's like, what's another month? You have to get the house ready. He's selling it, just like
don't
Jared
forget the
Boss
kids.
is selling the business. And what's another month? You're going to get paid. I mean, the guy's going to make like $2,600 just for letting us stay a few more weeks. How can you beat that? Nope. Second week in November, douchebag. Whatever. He can kiss my ass.
They actually paid him? Wow. Are you kidding me? Why have I been paying rent then?
You know how much the new house is? It's $3,000. Wow. That's how much.
Oh, good
that's not even utilities. That's just
$3,000 a month.
Yeah, I know. He's gonna have to file a paper, Moose. My concern, Moose, is that if we had a signed lease right now, it would be a different story. He'd have to go to court, get a signed document, and I know the law there. But because right now I do not have a signed lease.
All right, Kelly, it was a pleasure having
Kelly,
you.
good evening or good morning. Have a good day.
Yep, Kelly, thank you very much.
Thank you.
I'm glad you enjoyed yourself.
Sorry.
I enjoyed having you. And you have a great day. Hopefully, stay safe.
And always welcome to sub to any of our channels. So come aboard. We're all a big family.
Bye, Kelly.
Have a good one.
Yeah, so I'm in a legally strange position, not having a signed lease. You know what I mean? Technically, I'm a squatter that pays for the house right now, if you really want to look at it legally. So no signed lease, so who knows? You know what I mean? And I believe when you don't have one, regardless, even though I can show a timeline of paying perfectly, you still don't have a signed contract with the owner of the home. And I believe they can get you out faster because of that. That's my concern. But I'm not taking a chance, so I don't want to. Either way, it's just added stress. Who cares? Whatever. I'll deal with it one day at a time, whatever. I'm going to wait until close to that second week, and then I'm going to throw a few things in his face. When I'm done throwing a few things in his face, we probably will get a few more weeks out of him, because this guy's a liar. He's been defrauding the insurance company by saying he's the only one that's been living here. He won't declare us as renters, none of that stuff. So he's got a lot of skeletons in his closet. And I don't like bringing that kind of stuff up because I'm not normally a vindictive bitch unless you step on my feet. And Gary's not really good at that because he's not a woman. So I said, leave it up to me. We'll just do our shit. I'm serious. I'm not joking. Ron knows how I am. So I'll pull the cards out and get my ducks in a row, and then he's going to get a phone call. I'm not going to say shit until then. So, yeah.
That's true, man. Nikki is one woman you don't fuck around with.
He's going to have a problem.
Good night, Kelly.
No, he's going to have a problem. And I'm going to tell him right off the bat, you want the IRS knocking at your door and everybody else because you've been full of shit for the first year we had a lease. After that, no. I didn't even know that because Gary's the one signing it. So it's not going to be safe, regardless if I have a lease or not. So
what? Kelly said
that's one piece of advice I have for everybody that has to deal with things like this. Your job, your bosses,
All right.
the place that
Talk to
you
you in
live,
a
whether
minute,
you rent or
Mary.
own, anybody you deal with, leverage. Leverage is number one.
Yeah,
You
that's what I
gotta
always
always
say.
keep people at arm's length. Leverage. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah,
So
I've
I
got
always
some
have
pretty
those
good
things in my
leverage
back
too,
pocket.
Nikki. Believe you me.
Can you hang a towel on it?
Yep. Come on, Nikki, you know that.
Oh my gosh. Y'all
Magic's
good.
shaking her head. You started it. I know that's where you're
I didn't say anything.
Yeah, Nikki, yeah.
No,
Come
no.
on. You're
He's
asking
like,
questions you already know the answers to.
I know exactly where you were going.
Not saying anything.
I don't
It
know.
just
You
sucks,
know,
man.
it's
I've always
like
been
in
a
my
nice
heart.
person, but
I
now I'm gonna be an
just pay the rent every month. You know, it's like sometimes does that leave me with like 20 or $30 in my account? Yeah, sometimes it does. But I do it anyways because I don't want to get behind because I don't trust this whole moratorium thing. Because what happens when they decide all of a sudden it's like, oh no, you know what, we fucked up. You got to
Yeah.
pay all that money back. Now these people are going to be in huge debt. Well, I mean,
Big
tens of
trouble.
thousands, some of them.
Oh my God, yeah.
It's just like I'd just rather it may make me poor for a couple weeks or whatever, but it's better that than have to worry about them fucking yanking the floor, the roof over my head out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because like you said, Nikki, what's to say they don't come in and change the fucking locks after the first week?
Right.
Maybe they give you 1 week and they go in and change the fucking lock. Like,
I mean, he can try that shit. I'll get in anyway. But
I
it
know
just
you'll shoot the
because you
lock
always
out.
have to look over your shoulder, like can't go to the store, can't do this because you're racing to get home because you never know what happens, But yeah, you're totally. That's what I'm thinking about, Ron. I know somebody that just moved recently with his wife. They were like on their last load. It took them 2 days to move. He was locked out by this douchebag landlord of his and lost a lot of his stuff. And so I wouldn't put it past him. At this point, with everything that happened in this country in the last year and a half, all I can say for sure is nothing surprises me, and I don't put anything past anybody, no matter what. So you have to prepare for stuff like that, Either way, it's all good, man.
Yeah, Moose Man. Yeah,
I always figure it out. The good thing
if you got a bunch of rough and tough guys that you could send to tune somebody up, then I can understand that one. I'm not gonna. I mean, we don't promote anything illegal, unlawful, or dangerous, or harmful, or none of that crap. But like seriously, some people need an attitude adjustment. So
I was gonna say it's not illegal. It's just a bike ride.
yeah, no doubt. When we
Just
drag
a
you
friendly
behind
bike
a
ride. I know, right? Oh, the truth, the scary part is I really literally would only have to make a phone call, but I would never do that.
Oh man! Oh, he fell off. I didn't even realize. Oh, the rope, the rope burn around his wrist. I don't know. Maybe he was frisky with a girl last night. I don't know, officer. Oh, and he was
You
drugged
said what?
200 yards down the road on his face. Oh wow, that's horrible. He's never gonna look the same, is he? Isn't that just terrible? I mean, some people need threatened. Some people do. They think they get too much power. I would say politicians in particular, they need to be threatened. And I mean, they're already afraid of guns. They're afraid of guns in Americans' hands, obviously. Otherwise, they wouldn't come after them so damn hard. But, it's like, you need to just back up. You know what? And that's the whole point of this whole thing. If you would have just backed off from the beginning, we wouldn't be here. But no, you gotta fucking try and get your fucking finger and nose and ear, whatever, into every goddamn thing. Pardon me, Father. Every fucking thing we do. And it's like, we just want to be left alone. You know what? When I get married, I don't need a damn a piece of paper saying, "Oh yeah, you two are getting it." No, it's between me, her, and God. Okay.
Right.
Same with having children. Oh God, they just have to be in everything, and that is what is pissing off everybody so badly, and it's gonna backfire. I have a feeling we're gonna have to just sit back, folks. We're gonna have to be prepared and wait for the damn government to just collapse themselves, because that's what they're doing, especially now. I don't even think we'll make it to 2024, to be honest. I mean, Biden might make it because they're going to have to go into underground bunkers on life support with all our taxpayer food and shelter and everything that we built these fucking bunkers for these assholes with. Whereas if we want one, oh, we've got to get a permit to put that in there. Oh my God, dude. I am so sick and tired of the hypocrisy, and
That's it. We just got him started.
I think I just had a mild stroke.
I was gonna say he just got Ron started.
All right,
Jakey, look, Jake's all getting to the point. You know what happened, Ron? You just went on your rant. You know who you brought into the garage? I'll show you.
Jakey.
There's your Uncle Ron, Jakey. Jake's like, is that Uncle Ron? Jakey misses Ron from the old days.
Holy crap, dude! I'm telling you, Nikki, if you could feel my heart rate right now, even you would be like, "Oh shit, calm down, dude." That, like, seriously, dude.
Claire, I don't have any more.
Good morning. Where are my geese?
Do you need CPR?
What's up, Josh? Thank you.
Welcome back, Josh. Holy crap, I've been long enough.
Hey, Gardner Josh.
He was on here earlier, and he went to bed. Woke up.
He goes to bed, comes back on, and here's me.
Wow, like seriously.
Hey, what's up?
I gotta be careful, man. Damn, I am pushing.
No, it's just funny. Jake hears Ron's voice, and he comes running. Oh, he knows his voice.
I missed your little rant there.
It's all right.
I'll be quiet.
That's okay.
You can always go back and rewatch it.
We might have to give him mouth to mouth, and he might enjoy that. Well, depending on who does it.
I might.
Resuscitation.
Where are my geese, Josh? I love his geese. Honk, honk. There was Jason. Oh, the geese are the best. He go, I live to see his geese, and they chase his boots and bite his toes. We made a joke. It was like the other week. He popped in the morning and said good morning while we were on the beach. Then I'm like, where are my geese? He's like, they're still assholes. So I'm like, but he said he's saving them for Thanksgiving. Said shove the goose in the oven, take him out and go, how the boots taste now, bitch. It's so cool.
Oh, really?
He just kicked himself out.
They're not out yet.
Oh.
He does that sometimes. Yeah.
Dangerous just left.
Okay, I'll watch that later. I know.
Nothing new.
He'll pop back on.
Yeah, he will.
I know. He needs to go cool down a minute. Bless him.
Damn, it's almost 7:30.
Yeah, it's 7:23. Yeah.
Jake, go
only
get Patty up.
6:23.
Sick him. Go get him.
7:23. I'm getting ready to go fishing. In memory and honor of Andrew, something we did all the time. So.
Oh.
Yep.
The sun will be up shortly.
Oh, it's already crested over here. It's just cloudy as fuck outside.
Same here.
And foggy.
God Bless America said that we want to see the kitty, not the dog.
Keep that.
What you're talking about?
I already have.
Talking about that.
My humidity is already at 98% right now.
I think my computer
That's
just
even
had
higher
a
than
mild
here.
stroke.
Yep. That's how much moisture I have in my ear. Oh, hush! Will you shut up? Son of a Jiminy Christmas.
He just wants attention.
This dog gets my attention from when I wake up to when I go to work to when I come home. That's all.
But he may not want your attention. He may want our attention.
He's camera shy. He don't like the camera.
Mine's doing the same thing. He's sitting right there, except I trained him to shut his pie hole. When he's 15 years old, so he's running out of energy.
Well,
he's sitting here going, "Don't go Ron." I'm telling you, as long as Ron's on and he can hear Ron, the dog will not leave the garage. He won't.
Quiet. In 4 days, he'll be 6 months old, and he's around 60 pounds already.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Yeah, he's
Big
freaking
cool
abused.
beast.
And he's smart as hell, too. He's so damn smart. Come here, buddy. Come here, Flint. Come here.
Say hi.
Come here.
Yes. Cool.
Up. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. Good buddy.
That dog's going to be taller than you in about 2 months.
I know, right?
Yeah. His face is beautiful.
Good boy. He loves to go outside and kick the soccer ball with me. Hey, buddy.
Yeah, he's cool.
Okay.
So
heart rate going down. No more chest pains. Okay, I think I'll live.
I'm not saying anything.
You know, Ron, they make these green vegetables for that you can light on fire. It'll calm you down.
Nah, it'd make me puke, probably.
Really?
Chewy.
What,
Yeah, I don't do vegetables.
Your toy. Let's go. Where's it at? Let's go find it. Where's your squid?
No, I said, you ding dong. I said they make these green vegetables you on fire and it'll calm you down. For crying out loud. That was code. I didn't want to say pot.
Oh. No, I don't have any of that. I ran out. I gotta sober up so I can
really?
try and pass a drug test.
Oh, sucks for you. Right.
Yeah, kind of. I just hope I can find a decent job within the range I'm looking.
Yeah.
Shouldn't be too
You'll do it. It'll happen. I know it does look like a hawk mustard dog, right?
No,
it's a mustard hawk,
it's
baby.
not. It's not a hot dog. No.
No, it is a German Shepherd, but
yeah,
no,
it's full blood German Shepherd, but it's not a hot dog. No. But here in about maybe 3 years, I'm taking him out to see Hawk, and he'll have
wow, that'll be interesting.
Cool.
Just make sure you get the right dog back.
Yeah, I know, right?
That's one thing about those dogs, man. They all look so much alike. It's like, holy crap. I mean, other than Gabriel, which is obviously you can tell him apart.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
it's like
so
wait.
The white one. He's down there.
Yeah, the white one.
The white one's
Gabriel.
Gabriel.
My dog.
Yeah, the white one. Yeah.
The white one is Gabriel.
That is just that dog is so cool, man.
I love that white one.
I want that dog. Yeah. It's so
beautiful.
I have a feeling that dog is gonna have one of the best lives a dog's ever lived.
What are you talking about? That
He's
dog's gonna
an
be spoiled rotten.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just like my big guy right here. That's right. Daddy spoils you all the time, don't he?
All right, give me 2 seconds. I gotta let Jake in the bedroom to get his hairy testicles out of bed.
Hey, good morning, New York. Hell, you know what, New York? To be honest, when I started this stream, it wasn't even Friday night for you. It's Saturday morning, and good Saturday morning.
What the heck?
Is that you?
Who is that? That's not me.
Nope.
That's got to be Nikki.
Uh-oh. I hope it's not one of them fucking hurricanes coming through.
That's Nikki. I was gonna say it ain't me.
Wasn't me.
Brian, also Moose Man is in Okie Dokie.
Yep. Okie dokie. Finoki.
Screw fuck construction in a mass. Like seriously, I wouldn't even like joggers and shit like that.
Dude, I see. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, fuck that. I'm right here.
Aw.
Good boy.
Oh yeah. Oh
Crackhead.
oh. That would be fucked up. Oh, by the way, we just launched nukes at Russia and China.
Yeah.
So don't worry, everything's okay. That's your warning. It's like,
Hey, what was that alert, Nikki, that you had?
Yeah.
Someone
I just saw there's a alert thing on my phone.
Yeah, I heard it.
A second.
as soon as you walked away, it went off.
Yeah.
Oh, did it? I didn't hear it, but yeah, it says McMinn County. Where the fuck is that? Kidnapped child. FloridaMissing.com. Wait.
Oh, it's that Amber
there's a
Alert.
McMinn County.
Amber.
Say, I've never even heard of that county. Yeah.
See, because I've got so many old people in you know our county that we have silver alerts because like old people will just
She's
wander
17,
off.
so
Let's go. Come on.
Oh man, they probably got her halfway to the border by now.
she's
Man, she
17
would make
years
high
old.
dollar down in Mexico.
I was just gonna say 17 years old. Oh, they have a picture of the abductor actually. He's
Let me guess.
27.
Is he kind of a darker complexion?
Nope. And he's from Tennessee, though. I have no idea. You know what? This probably is like parents did that because she ran off with a dude that's. Oh, so this is St. Augustine, Florida area. They have actually the same tattoos, so you know what that's all about.
Oh yeah,
She
boyfriend.
took off with him.
Yeah.
She's 17. He's 27. The parents are like, hell no. So there you go.
Yep.
That's what
And
that
then
is.
in about 4 or 5 years, she'll call her parents and be like, "Oh, I'm married.
You're a
Me
grandma.
and my husband live here in Texas."
And you're a grandma. Yeah.
And your grandma, yeah, right. Oh, by the way, your grandparents now. Yep.
P.S. Yeah. She's cute though. Oh boy. They're calling her a child. She's 17 years old. It's debatable, you know. I don't know. I've met some 15-year-olds you can't even classify as that anymore.
Yeah, Moonchild. I normally don't go this long, but I also normally don't get Nikki on here either.
I know, right? This is great.
And I'm damn
Jake
near
got me up this morning, so
I
was
am
up early
damn
than usual,
near
and I was
the
like,
point of
yes,
passing
Ron.
out. I am damn near the point of passing out, but I couldn't resist getting you up here.
Well, I'm happy to do it. So, hey, New York, what's up? I haven't seen you in a bit either.
I know.
Well, you know, I was up way too early, so I wasn't going to come out in the garage and join with you that early because it was like 4 a.m. that Jake got me up. But, you know, once it gets closer to like 5:30, then I don't mind because I can come out in the garage and I have all the doors shut so he can't really hear me because I don't want to wake people up and stuff like that.
You know, that's how they traffic kids. If they've got the same tattoo, they could very well be pimping her out. Just saying.
Good point. Yeah.
Because a lot of guys do that. They'll, you know, get these young girls, think that they're, you know,
yeah. And you saw her picture. That's like prime. You saw her picture. That's like prime territory right there for.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't see it. I was in the restroom. I was
SEX trafficking shit. Yeah. That's scary, man. It really is. Well, you know what fascinates me? I like got into those documentary or like some of the TV shows where, they have
Me
these
too.
chicks that go on cruises, like even if it's like Bahamas, Caribbean, whatever.
Yeah.
And you get off, you do your thing, whatever. Everybody's supposed to be back to the boat by 4, and they disappear.
Mhm.
These women
Mhm.
or whatever, if they're teenagers, whatever. And there's been a lot of those, and the parents are just like constantly, or the family, whatever, is trying to solve these things, and they can't because they're dealing with inter-country laws and things like that. It's really kind of scary.
International laws. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Later, Outcast. Have a good day, man.
That's
I
when
have-
you hire outside help.
Yeah, but even still, doing that costs a lot of money because
Yeah.
they're fighting international laws.
Yeah, well, you're probably better off hiring a black ops agency than a fucking international lawyer to try and find your fucking daughter. I'd want somebody that would go in there and break fucking kneecaps and shoot
Crack
motherfuckers.
skulls.
Fuck yeah,
Right.
exactly. You want
Well,
somebody
that's
that's
what the
gonna
one
get
family
and
did. They got
them.
the private investigator that
Mhm.
flew down there and spent time down there. I forget if it was the Bahamas or oh gosh, it was somewhere in the Caribbean, but yeah. And they, got money together to get an actual PI, but one of those guys, to go down there and and find stuff out. She was spotted here and there. I forget that case, but it was pretty interesting and really sad at the same time.
So is the Black River Killer or the Blue River Killer or
The
Green
Green
River.
River, the Green
Yeah, the
River
Green
Killer.
River.
Yeah.
I forgot the fucking color. Yeah, that guy was bad, dude. Bad news. Dude, good lord.
Yeah, that guy was a bad guy.
I am glad that he got his comeuppance. It just took forever to do it.
Yeah.
But then again, I guess everybody eventually gets it.
Yeah, in one way or another, they do. Yeah, it just seems that maybe we're hearing about it more, but it just seems to be so much more prevalent, like in the last, let's say, decade, maybe. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Or maybe because we have access to information because of the internet, that's maybe why we hear about it more. And it did happen just as much back in the day, but
oh yeah,
we weren't privy to it because we didn't have internet and can't go poke around and look stuff up, who knows?
Exactly.
Yeah. But I get it. Now that I'm older, I get why my mom was so overprotective of me when I was younger now. She really was. And I used to sneak out at night, but yeah, she was overprotective.
I mean, my mom was protective, but she wasn't really overprotective because the area we lived in, it was just, wasn't that big. It's a small town, but over the years, I mean, hell, my county now is, I want to say the population of my entire county is like 10,000. I want to say now.
That's it?
Around, yeah.
That's so cool.
Mm-hmm.
I
wow.
love that. I want to live in a small town like that.
Yeah, I guess my
That's the
mom.
whole county. That's the whole county. The population.
I think maybe the fact that
Oh.
I was a male.
Yeah.
She kind of she didn't worry about me as much as she worried about like my sister.
Right. And that's
But
typical. The men
my
don't
sister
worry
still
about
got
it.
around, man. My sister, yeah, she was a tramp back in the day. I'll give her that. But then again, I mean, you're young, you're dumb, you do stupid shit. Well, I think we're all guilty.
Oh yeah, I've done
Then we get older and
bunch of shit.
yeah, as you get
Guilty.
older,
I was a naughty girl.
I can't tell you how much.
and you're still a naughty girl. Don't get me wrong.
That's right. I had a lot of practice.
Mm.
I was a bad girl.
Some people like to say dirty. I like to say naughty.
I was a naughty girl. Yeah.
I like dirty. I like naughty.
I plead the fifth.
No, my shirt's too green.
But I actually was still very respectful of my parents. So in a way, I actually was a good girl because I did work very hard. But I went off the rails when I was in high school. I went off the rails, but they didn't know it. I was so good. I'd sneak down the roof at night and I lived out in the middle of the woods, so I had to go down the woods. Now when I think about it, if I had a daughter that I knew did that, I'd have a heart attack, like run, because think about me. I live on Kings Road. I'm walking down a mile stretch of dark woods with my sister going to a party, waiting for the dude to pull up in his like GTO or whatever and pick us up. I mean, who does that? That was like, if that's not like asking to be put on a boat and sent to Mexico somewhere, I don't know what is.
You know what's funny? I just I've been to Kissimmee once at Legoland, Nikki. Okay, and I went with my brother and his kid, wife, and everything, and it was pretty cool. I was down there for a week. When we were driving down there, and we were driving past like the I guess it's the orchards, the orange trees, orchards, and everything, and I was just like, wow, check out all these fucking orange trees. And it's like the equivalent of like, if y'all have never been in my area of North Carolina and you're driving down the road in these back countries and you see fields of tobacco and cotton, and you're like, whoa, cotton is like, then yeah, it's fucking cotton, big deal. You know what I'm saying? But the crazy thing is the back roads out here, you could literally pull off the side of the road and go out and pick a thing that's cotton if you wanted to where down there in Florida, everything was like fenced off and fucking had like damn barbed wire and shit all around it and everything. I was like, damn, they won't even let you come out here fucking orange. You know what I'm saying? I was like, holy shit.
I was going to say, you probably find a still while you're out there. While you're out there cotton picking, you probably find a still out there somewhere.
Oh, dude, man,
that's so cool, man. I would love to have cotton around me. Oh my god.
Yeah, man. I mean, there's just cotton fields around here every now and then.
Really? I didn't know that. That's so awesome. Wow.
We grow in my area, in my county. There's soybean, deer or cow corn, cotton, tobacco, and now we have hemp farms.
I like tobacco.
Oh, cool.
We
have that now too.
That's one that I wish I knew more about growing.
Yeah. Cool. Well, and then there's like, strawberry farms. We have a bunch of strawberry farms, but that's only in the summertime.
Oh,
and we have a lot of cattle and pig farms and chicken farms down here too.
Awesome. Oh, I love that. Yeah, hemp farms, awesome. You're going to see a lot of those in Florida, actually. We have a big problem with the citrus down here, but Nikki Freed, our hot little agricultural director in Florida, you got to look her up. She's hot, too. And she's kind of young. So her and what they call grandmother marijuana got the hemp thing passed to where fields of hemp in Florida, which is fantastic. The only bad side is you gotta have your license, an agricultural license, blah, blah. I'm like, this is what I can't stand about red tape in government. I mean, if you're going to make it legal, just make it legal. Why do you have to make people pay for a license, do all that? Why? So they can
come in and take your pew-pew. That's why.
Yeah.
Because if you get that card, they're like, well, now you can't have your pew-pew. You give up your Second Amendment, if you want to do that.
Yeah. Yeah, so like she made hemp growing legal, but me, if I want to like have a nice big bush behind my kitchen, can't do it.
Yeah. It's called manufacturing then. So now you're manufacturing. Yeah, if you get
whatever. I did it. I had a big one. I got pictures of Gary harvesting that shit. But yeah, you can't do it without a license. So, and that's bullshit, because if you're going to legalize it, just do it, That pisses me off because I don't want to smoke nothing. I just want to eat it because it's good for you.
Make butter.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Milk, butter. Oh my goodness. It's good stuff, man. Kitty cat. So, well, we're getting there, but, you don't want to step on the old government's toes because their main source of income is drugs. If you guys don't know that, look it up, They're like, they can't stop the drug wars because they created it, guys.
Because they're doing it.
Yeah. So, but it's cool, that she wanted to bring more really cool business and agriculture into the state. So I think that's a great step. And she's kind of cool. And she's easy on the eyes, whatever. It took a woman to get that shit done, Imagine that. So that's pretty cool because it's going to change things just a little bit here. with them being able to have giant hemp farms, you know, which I think is really cool. So that's awesome. Part of it. Yeah, joyful, exactly. Well, I mean, come on. These guys were, even our founding fathers, they were growing pot and hemp and who knows what in there with no problem. I mean, it's a plant, for God's sake, you know?
Yep.
It's not, you know, I just don't get it. You know what the problem is? When you see that government goes against something hardcore for such a long time, it means it's really good. It's really useful, and they can't have that out here willy-nilly, you know. Okay, and so right there, you know, that just kind of really pisses me off because it's a gorgeous plant that's so useful. I mean, you can make clothes out of it, you can eat it,
Right.
it's healthy, you can, oh my God, what can't you do with it, you know?
Are you talking about hemp?
Yeah,
Yes.
but it's the
Oh,
same
yeah.
family. It's a cannabis family, you know, it's the same thing.
It's the cannabis.
But it's a beautiful thing. And like I showed Ron seen it, like I made this gorgeous salad one day. It had these giant hemp leaves on it. Oh, it was the most beautiful salad I ever made and tasted.
Oh yeah. By the way, she was topless making that too.
Well, we were that one night. I remember.
It definitely makes tossing your salad a different topic.
Right. Oh, the good old days, right? Yeah, but you know, the thing is, there's some people that, like me, I'm not into smoking and all that. However, I would love to sprout stuff like that to grow it for my own health and eat it, you know, or make milk or things like that. And who's somebody to say that I can't do that? I have everything else growing. Well, I did out back, you know, and you're telling me that's another plant that, all right, if you guys want to get religious, God put this thing on the fucking planet for us to use.
Absolutely. It's Genesis. It's in the very first chapter.
So who is some
I want to say it's that Genesis
I can't grow it.
129, to be honest with you. Genesis 129, to be honest with you.
Yeah. So
it's either 28 or 29. I know it's one of those two versions, though.
This is something that could do us a whole lot of good if I could just grow as much of it as I want, you know, and that really pisses me off, you know, so, and it pisses me off that you have to go in and get on your knees and go, I want to get a license just so I can grow. All right, you're limited to 50 plants a year.
I feel the same way.
Well, hell, come on, Nikki.
I feel the exact same way about our Second Amendment.
Yeah, and come on, Nikki. I mean, you got to have a license to catch a fucking fish. You got to
right?
You got to have a license to shoot a fucking deer. Yep. Come on now, Nikki. You know that. Do you know they're going to pop a license on every fucking thing?
Yeah, and it's all about
everybody. You know what? It has been a blast. I am literally, though, about to fall asleep here. So I am going to go ahead and close this one down for the night. But I had to stay up long enough so I could see my girlfriend, Nikki, and my brother, Jeremy, and Magic, and Hawk, and Mutt, and everybody else, and everybody in the chat. Look at all these beautiful people over there.
Love you.
Yeah.
But, like, seriously, yeah. I don't normally do a 7-hour fucking stream. It really drains it out of a person. But I want to thank you all very much. And also, before I forget, me and Moose Man do a stream tomorrow. It's 6 p.m. Pacific.
It's tonight.
It would be 8
Saturday.
Central.
It's today.
And
it's today, Ron.
Today.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Today. See, that's how tired I am. So yeah, it'd be 9 o'clock Eastern. And anyways, yeah, we do that over on Dangerous Freedom, just regular Dangerous Freedom, and then I'll try and I'll work my way through the After Dark. I have a feeling I'm gonna be shit tomorrow night though. After Moose and I are done, I'll try and get a couple of hours of a nap in.
Hey, I'm off.
Hey, Jess.
I'm
Anyway.
off.
All right, cool.
Well, I have to say, you made my day.
Everybody.
You guys gave me a good start to my day. I'm actually really happy right now because I haven't had a chance to hang out with Jeremy and Ron and even Magic for quite some time. So,
Well, if you
I'm
want to come,
actually
I'll tell
happy
you.
right
All right, I'll give you this. Okay, the link is pinned up top. If you want to come backstage and hang out, I'm gonna dip out. But y'all are more than welcome to come backstage and commune
Hey,
against amongst yourselves. It's about the closest thing that we have to a church or tavern anymore. Even though we know the NSA and TSA and all of them are still watching us, FBI and all that crap. But anyway,
Well, I have to get my day going. I got to feed the man. I got to pack up the man. I got to get the man off to work.
I'm going fishing.
All right.
Fishing.
Bye.
Bye.